The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by
Cessnock City Council,
Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
It's the final day of racing action here at the Cessnock Motocross Club. Welcome to round 5, day 2 action of the New South Wales Motocross State Titles. Welcome to the beautiful Hunter Valley here in New South Wales. Cessnock around here. We got another massive day of live streaming ahead of us for our day 2 action. Mostly our senior classes out on track today. Welcome to the viewers at home. Welcome to the viewers at the track here. My name is David Hogan from the Always Moto YouTube channel. I'm joined by my fellow commentators once again for our final day of racing action here in 2026. Russell Hicks from Power Sports Central.
Morning, mate.
And Greg Dunn from the Mr. Bones Moto YouTube channel. Morning, Greg.
Dave. Morning, Russ. Morning, everybody.
Mate. We've got a massive day of racing ahead, guys, but we've got a couple of championship battles here because it's a championship day. This is the last day of our racing action for 2026 in this particular series. Obviously, there's other events going on around the place, but for the Motorcycle New South Wales State Titles, this is it. Day 2, last action, last chance to get that championship. So, Russ, we're going to start with you. We're going to talk through a couple of the classes that we're going to highlight here that we've got to keep an eye on because there's some really good points battles here coming up. Let's start with the MX Women's. Mia Tung has a 3-point lead over Ada Harris. It's really tight in that MX Women's class.
Absolutely, Dave. The women's class has been decimated this year by injuries and instances, unfortunately. Almost the entire top 10 have dropped off over the series as it's continued on. Luckily, they're all okay, but there's a few that are limping and got a few injuries there, mate. So it's completely shifted from where it was at the start, with Meg Lincoln being the first one to drop off at Lakes. Taylor Thompson, they've all gone down. Bella Arnott dropped out as well. It's just completely changed how this championship looks. And this has been a really interesting point that we've been following along. It's not necessarily the fastest person that wins these things, is it, Dave? It's about consistency, gaining those points and being at every round.
Yeah, and not only that, about the different track conditions, and we'll get to that in a little bit because we've got a little bit different situation here today as well. But in another class we need to talk about, MX1 and MX2 A and B grade, it's been dominated by one man mostly this year. It's Reece Budd.
Mr. Bud, mate. That is Mr. Bud to you.
I was going to say he's the most influential man in New South Wales motocross at one point there.
Absolutely. No, look, it has been amazing to have Reece here. He's a factory level racer. He's racing Pro MX.
Yep.
He's that next level above a lot of the guys here, but he's awesome to have him here. It's actually bringing the quality of the guys around him up as well. You can see it as other riders lock in behind Reece, watch his lines, learn how he does things, and there's been quite a few challenges recently too, which has been good.
It hasn't been all his own way, right? He's had
a
couple of little tip overs and a little mechanical that sort of made the points come back a little bit closer, but generally speaking, it's been Reece Budd.
And there's been a few boys there to keep him honest, so I think that's a really key thing for the guys here this weekend. It may not be about going out and trying to beat Reece, but certainly locking him behind him, keeping some pressure on him. It's wet and slippery conditions today, so unforced errors are really going to come into play today.
Yeah, they definitely could do. So we have to keep an eye on Reece for his MX1 and MX2 classes. Another class we're going to highlight here, the junior girls. We mentioned Ada Harris already in the MX Women's, but she's in the junior girls as well. She's at that point where she's crossing over from junior to senior classes. But Ada Harris and Claire Pollard are tied on points in that junior girls class. It's battle royale, right?
Those two girls have been amazing to watch all season long. They go bar to bar, There's no love lost between the two of them. I love that they race super hard, but at the end of the race, they're giving each other high fives and knuckles because they enjoy the battles. Ada Harris has been frustrating for me to watch because she is so talented, she's so fast, but a lot of unforced errors. She hits the ground when she doesn't need to. She can be out in front and tuck the front into the last corner. There's been a lot of heartbreak. There's been a few tears. But for Ada, she just needs to take a deep breath, bring it back a notch, and hit her marks and do her racing. Don't race behind. No. Race in front and keep it clean. But those two girls are going to go at it all day here at Cessnock.
Well, and those mistakes you mentioned for Ada are going to be absolutely critical. She gets rid of them today because championship day, right? You can't make one of those today. So let's see if she can hold it together. One more class to highlight, and we're going to bring it up because it's tied as well. It's the Junior 125s, that 13 to 15 years category. Raphael Rossiter's had the upper edge recently, but Blake Bohannon had a great start to the season. They are tied on points as they come into the round here. Those guys have been at it on those 125s, making their things scream, Russ. What do we expect today? It has been an awesome battle to watch all season, these two boys. It started off with Blake Bohannon just dominating that class. And then I think it was Biga? Dubbo. Rossiter said to you, he's like, I'm sick of losing. He's sick of it. And he was just getting beat down by Bohannon over and over and over again. And he said, I'm done. I'm sick of it. I'm pushing. And the following round, we saw it. Rossiter lit up. I don't know, whatever spiciness he had for breakfast that morning, but he was just on fire. And since that point, he's been going super hard. We're super impressed with his riding. It's actually been really cool to see how Bohannon's handled that as well. He's handled it like a true gentleman, saying, my goodness, Rossiter's on fire. So between those two boys, it's awesome. There is a massive physical size difference between the two of them. Massive. Rossiter is this big lad. Bohannon looks like he weighs 25 kilos ring and wet. So big difference in riding style too. Rossiter likes to hang it out. He's a looser rider. Bohannon's very clean and tidy and neat. Those two boys are going to go at it today. Yeah, no, they definitely are. And I think there's one more little factor that might play into this is Blake Bohannon has that MX Junior World Championship coming up next week. He's flying out tomorrow night for that. So whether he's got the full push mode ready to go, I don't know. We'll have to see how that plays out today. Greg, welcome to you, mate, on the coverage as well. We're going to chat about the weather and the track here, and it's perfect timing to start a bit because it's starting to rain on top of us right here. If you haven't noticed already, it's coming down. Yeah, we've had a few sprinkles this morning. It's just started to come down as we started to go here. The track behind me, they've done a fantastic job here. The volunteers, obviously Jai from JSL Tracks has done a great job over the weekend preparing the track, and the same again last night. But the volunteers have done a fantastic job. Obviously the track will develop differently today because it's the big bikes. There's no little bikes out there. But hopefully another good day of championship racing today. Yeah, no, it should be awesome. They've prepped the track a little differently from overnight to get it ready to go. Can't wait to see how it races out here. But Cessnock City Council has been on board with us this weekend, supporting the event, which is awesome. We had the mayor out here last night doing the presentation for the juniors. Greg, you're from the local area. What else in the Hunter Valley and Cessnock City Regional Council can you go and do as a tourist out here? Yeah, it was great to see the mayor here last night, and brilliant of Cessnock City Council to get on board and support this event. Obviously, you've got the Hunter Valley Gardens. You've got, obviously, this is wine country. So like we said yesterday, there'll be no wine tasting for us. Yeah, we missed out on that. Or today, which is fine by me. But you've got the Hunter Valley Zoo as well. So there's plenty to do here in Cessnock. But once again, if you're out here in Cessnock today, come out to the track, watch some senior championship day of motorcycle racing at Cessnock Motocross track. Yeah, bring your umbrella if you come out because you probably will need it at some point today, but it will be worth coming and watching because it'll be a different set of action today. We haven't really had any muddy conditions through the 2026 championship, so it's going to play a factor today to see how it all plays out. They're going to have some goggle prep and all that sort of stuff going on. Now, talking about the track, obviously it's raining right now. We did do our track preview on Friday. It wasn't raining, but it was a completely different setup. But we're going to show you that track to show you the general layout of what these competitors are going to be facing here today.
We are in wine country, the beautiful Hunter Valley region of New South Wales for the final round, round 5 of the 2026 Motorcycling New South Wales Motocross State Titles. This is our track preview brought to you by the Always Moto YouTube channel and Skywalker Studios. Our race venue this weekend is Cessnock Motocross Club. Let's get out on track. I get to take another lap preview here. My name is David Hogan, one of your commentators for our live stream coverage again this weekend, and I'm on board the 2026 WR250F from Yamaha Motor Australia. Let's head down the start straight. Nice and deep prep here this weekend at Cessnock, at least for Friday as I was getting out on track here. Tight turn one here, run down into the second corner, and again another deep inside section. The berms have been left nice and firm here. But I had to get the power down here to get up and over the hill. When you arrive at turn 3, you've got a decision to make. You can go inside over the mound,
or to go outside, hit the berm and carry momentum to the jumps up the hill.
up to the first tabletop here, and then a nice run up to a step up. This is a first of 3 on the track here. U-turn at the top of the hill. You're going to make your way down from the top part of the circuit, down the hill. Watch this tabletop on the way down. It's sneaky short. As we head into our Cessnock City Council berm here, we're going to make a nice run up the hill. Plenty of time to get some drive down. Another tabletop, and then a stage step up the hill here. Not a lot of lift off that first one there to make that 3 section, at least on Friday afternoon. Maybe the track will develop differently. As we sweep around the hill, we're going to drop down into the inside of the circuit here. You get hard on the brakes as we come into the Kennards higher corner, but we've got to get back on the throttle hard because this short little tabletop's tricky as you come out of that corner. We get to the third step up on the track here.
And you've really got to carry momentum to clear that knuckle and get into that corner cleanly.
Over the step up, into the corner. Bit of a pivot turn there, trying to stay out of some of the ripped sections of the track. We make our way around. We tiptoed around some of the mud here on the track that was on the inside of the corner as we head to our 4 rollers that are on the circuit here. Little inside-outside option here. I swept right around the outside of that inside roller, over the tabletop. Now we've got a nice sweeping turn here. You're going to be able to get on the power on the inside and the outside. It just depends on how the ruts develop here because it was nice and deep through that section. And then we're into what's going to be the final turn on this circuit before the finish line. This is the finish line tabletop here past the scoring. So we've still got a tabletop and an inside roller before you pop back up onto the start straight. And that's a lap here at Cessnock Motocross Club.
Looks good, eh?
Ken O.
What was that, love?
I said Ken O.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
All shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
The Westpac Rescue Helicopter is here for our community. And this holiday season, we will be ready to respond 24/7. Please stay safe and thank you for your support. To donate or for more information, visit rescuehelicopter.com.au or call 1800 155 155.
The heavens have opened up and it is raining here at the Cessnock Motocross track in the beautiful Hunter Valley. This is going to be a wet one. It's wet and sloppy. JSL Tracks have done an amazing job at prepping this for us for senior day today. Yesterday was juniors. The sprinklers went on. They watered the track. They ripped it deep. They dissed it again this morning. But the rain is going to change absolutely everything. This start straight is slightly fluffy, but it's still got a wet and sloppiness to it underneath. A lot of the riders are choosing to run a scoop style tyre. There's raincoats on, extended visor pieces. They are set up for a wet and sloppy day here at Cessnock. The starts are going to be absolutely critical, and staying on your bike is the way to win this race. It's not going to be about fastest lap times. It's going to be about survival. This is the final round here in the New South Wales series, and the points matter. So many of our classes are coming down to this race. And like I said, it's not going to be about the fastest guy. It's going to be about who can survive these conditions here at Cessnock today.
Morning, everybody. Russ with an awesome piece there just to bring you up to speed with the conditions we're dealing with this morning here at the Cessnock Motocross Club. As he mentioned, it's the final round. It's the day 2 action. Last time we're on track for the 2026 New South Wales Motocross State titles here at the Cessnock Motocross Club. As you can see on the screen, the conditions, the weather, there's showers. It's currently 11 degrees. It's not too bad temperature-wise, but the uncomfortable part is the rain falling from the sky. And we have some showers that are potentially easing up this afternoon, but I think what will happen is that the weather will come in this morning, make this track get to a certain point in terms of conditions and water, moisture content, and it'll pretty much stay that way for the remainder of the day. We've got our MX1 out on track. We're doing practice qualifying this morning here. Had a few sessions out already. We're getting towards the pointy end of it to head to our Moto 1s. You can see there on screen, heading into that Cessnock City Council corner. That is Cooper Holleroyd. He's back from injury this round. He's been out for a couple of weeks with an injury that he picked up along the way. But he's back in action here at Cessnock. And Greg, welcome to you this morning, mate. We're back in our dry booth, thankfully. We don't have to trudge around there with Russ with his gumboots on.
Yeah, top of the morning, Dave. I'm sure Russ will be fine out there. He'll find somewhere dry to stay under. Now he's done his piece to camera and showed everybody's in the rain. He's probably back under cover already by now.
He's gone to hide.
Yeah, he's gone to hide. It's like you said, we've got the qualifying for MX1 A and B grade, and surprise, surprise, it's Mr. Bud out in front as we watch Holleroyd, as you said, sorry.
Nah, we've got 228s rocking around out here. That's just to confuse you. Just to confuse you. I think that's Peter Wolf there.
Well, we've got someone in the whole shot graphics corner at the end of the track has had a bit of a dirt sample. It's probably a mud sample at this point in the day. See him head off down into...
I'm not sure who that one was. It looked like a KTM mounted rider, but we didn't quite pick up the number as they went past. But there's been a few little samples of dirt this morning already in a little bit of a tricky conditions as we were standing out on track doing our intro piece. A few riders went past that were actually a bit covered in mud.
Yeah, it's interesting. Everyone's trying to find the limit of grip. Obviously, I'm pretty sure these riders, or one or two of these riders, rode yesterday. But as we said in the prep, the track's been prepared differently as we watched Reece Budd at the top of the circuit there. So they're obviously out there trying to find the limits of grip while this is practice qualifying. So when the gate drops in Moto 1, they know the track and they're all good to go. So we're seeing Reece Budd chasing down 275.
The 215 there is that one in the yellow jersey that was on screen. He was the one who I think you said picked up that had crashed, and that's Anders Sorensen. And I actually was talking to Dylan Wills this morning about Anders. He's actually over here from an overseas situation, not living here by himself. He's actually bought Dylan's last year's championship bike off him that he ran here in the state titles, Dylan. And he's out here giving it a crack.
Oh, good on him. You see Jake Rummans.
It's the 48. That's Brock Niners out on track there on the Yamaha as well, getting in what looks to be hopefully a fast time for him in that Risen Unlimited corner. That's our last corner on circuit here before the finish line.
So commentary position, you just went past there, and you can see it's interesting that we've had a little bit of rain. The sprinklers last night, a little bit of rain. You can see the how wet some of the track is, but there's still, I wouldn't say dust, but it's not quite full mud just yet. We're expected a a couple of mil through the day at different times, which should just mean no watering for the track and keep it in a really good condition. We'll see some riders go out of turn 2 and over that inside hump at turn 3. Interested to see turn 3 if they all take that high inside line, because they've got the horsepower today, whereas some of the juniors went the outside line to carry the momentum up the hill.
Now this morning with the rain falling, it's not such a bad thing. The track will be able to take it due to the prep that the club has done here. The weather won't really impact it unless it obviously absolutely, comes down in droves. But I don't think that's the case here for what the forecast that we just went through is going to give us. The problem will be is that when it does have those little sprinkly showers, whoever is out on track is just going to be fighting vision from their goggles. It's just going to be getting on the goggles and being an annoyance. Other than that, I think it'll actually be beneficial for the track to some degree, that it just continues to have an even moisture content level going through it.
Yeah, well, that's right. A sprinkle all the way through the day, like I said, should keep the track in a good condition. Watch
Cooper Holleroyd there.
Cooper Holleroyd
getting some more airtime.
The other 28.
Yeah, the other 28. Yes.
I swear they say, Greg's on commentary today. We'll put 2 of the same number out there just to mess with him.
Why not? Right?
Why not? Exactly. Oh, got to ride it down in the Kennards higher.
Oh, is that
corner.
Brandon Steele? He's having a look. Has he ripped his pants or something there?
23, is that Brandon Steele?
Brandon Steele.
Yeah,
he was sitting there on the start line looking all pretty with his extended visor and his vest on, but he's had a moment by the looks of it in the Kennards higher corner.
You can see how soft the dirt is just when he's walking over there to pick his bike up. It's a shame for Brendan. Hopefully he gets back up and running. He's got the Honda back up right. Let's see if he can get it started. And yep, there he goes.
His brother, his mechanic's going to have a lot of cleaning up to do here shortly.
Okay, so he's straight off going for a breather. He's giving the hand a bit of a rattle. Not sure if he's going to head back to the pits or he's just going to...
Something's obviously hit the inside of his leg there, whether it's moved the knee guard or the knee brace. I'm not sure which he wears, but something's hit the inside there and he's not comfortable with it.
He's just going to flip the little tear off visor cleaner over there, and I'm not sure if he's going to continue on or if he's just going to make his way back to the pits. As watch him go through the Skywalker Studios corner. Hope he continues on for the day as he's just rolling through the rollers, like you said. The checkered flag is out.
Oh, hold on. We've had a change up at the top of the list too. Kai Woods, a 147.3, top 3 spuds time here. Sneaky one at the end of the session.
Yeah, absolutely. Good on Kai Woods.
Very impressive qualifying time there for him. Make note of that for later in the day to see how the track develops.
Hey boys, I heard you talking earlier about Brandon Steele. He had a bit of a tip over there and mentioned his brother as a mechanic. I was actually catching up with those boys at ProMax in Appin, and Brandon was involved in a crash with another rider, and I believe that the other rider's foot peg went through Brandon Steele's case, and so his brother Cam had to do this entire rebuild in between races. The bike was absolutely trashed. It was engine in, engine out, amongst a lot of other damage to the bike as well. So when I went over and seen him, he was huffing and puffing from basically rebuilding the entire bike between races. So very, very cool to see. One, brothers working together, but just that commitment level from those sorts of teams where they will do whatever it takes to get that rider back out and on the track, including changing the entire engines out.
Yeah, that's a stellar effort, isn't it? It would have been easy and accepted probably just to put the bike in the back of the van and say, that's me, done. But sounds like him and his brother put a good effort in to get him engine changed out and back out for the next race down there. As we watch the junior 250s, 13 to 16-year-old. We're probably looking at Raphael Rossiter, who's out in front, as we watch some of the bikes go down into the Kennards higher corner. Head back up. Obviously, this is the yellow flag wheels on the ground lap, just to have a look at the track, check the conditions. And when they come around after this lap, they'll be able to make these little 250s sing and try the track out properly. You see some ruts starting to form up there. Like we said earlier, the track is going to develop differently today because it's just the big bikes as opposed to yesterday with the juniors. I remember talking to Riley Burgess between Saturday and Sunday down at Bega, and he said he went his first session on Sunday. He went like 2.5 seconds quicker just because the track was only ridden by big bikes, so it develops a bit differently. What do you think about that, Russ? Do you think the way the track's going to develop differently because it's just big bikes today?
I think the track's going to develop massively different, mate. I'm looking at the start straight already, and to me, it's already formed up as gnarly as it was by the end of yesterday, and we're only 1 or 2 qualifying sessions in. I'm cruising around up here by the canteen. I'm maybe looking for a hot cup of coffee, but I bumped into some of the boys here that help out with the track prep. And something that everyone's noticed is this doesn't look like Cessnock. This doesn't look like a typical Cessnock track. It's been a little while since I've been here, but it didn't look like this. So I know that JSL's been super involved in doing their thing out here, but I've got some of the boys with me right now that have been involved. Fellas, the place looks unbelievable. Give us a little bit of an insight of what you guys have done to get it to look like this.
Well, firstly, like you said, Jai from JSL Trucks, mate, he's been unbelievable out here with us. He was out here at 9 o'clock last night getting the prep sorted. All us 3 boys, we've been working hard. We put a crap ton of dirt all through it to try and get the thickness back into it. Been really working it in, dragging the dirt back down from the berms, and yeah, just trying to make it thick and like a sand surface. It's good.
Yeah, awesome, mate. And Bronson, I know you've been out here on the tractor yesterday and today as well, mate. I heard 50 tons of dirt put into that back corner section. Mate, just take me through what you're doing on the tractor and how that affects the track.
Yeah, so like Brendan said, we've put heaps of new material in on that track. So new material, getting a thicker base, but then tilling all that through. So mixing mulch through it, mixing the nice silty stuff that just naturally occurs here at Cessnock. And just, yeah, turning all that through, mixing it all through. That's been the biggest key that we've had. And yeah, just lots of time on that tractor back and forth just to get that good mixture.
And what do you think is a successful day from your guys' point of view? Like, what are you going to look at the end of the day and say, oh, that was great, or we kind of missed the mark? Like, what are we sort of looking for here as an ultimate form up of the track?
Oh, ruts is one of the biggest ones. I love to see it rut up really good, form lots of line options. That's the biggest thing as well. It's nice when you get one good rut in a turn, but when you get 8 wide and all the good options, that's a real good win, and just good braking bumps and stuff like that, but then making sure that our jumps don't deteriorate as well, because yeah, we get a bit dangerous with that as well. So yeah, just having that happy medium in there, that's what we look for. Yeah, I think we've done a pretty good job so far.
You guys have done a bang-up job for sure. Tell me really quickly about the rain, the amount of water that we may or may not get today. Where's that limit going to come in? Can we handle a little bit more rain? Can we handle a lot more rain? What are we thinking as far as moisture?
Yeah, this place can definitely handle the rain. Probably one of the best tracks in Oz for handling rain, I would say. I don't think it's really going to be an issue. The only times we see it go a little bit sloppy is if it gets hard rain while the bikes are riding. All your roost that gets kicked up, that goes a bit sloppy. Other than that, yeah, she can take, yeah, we can have a few mil. We'll be sweet.
Awesome. Well, mate, it sounds like we're going to have an awesome day of racing here. These boys have done a great job. Huge shout-outs to JSL Tracks for getting this place sorted. I'm super impressed with how it looks, and I can't wait to see how the big boys and girls go today.
Awesome job there.
Fantastic, Russ. Great to see those guys and get a bit of input into how they prepare this track and also what they're expecting from the track. It's interesting there, he said that ruts 8 wide coming into a corner and some braking bumps. I'm not sure if that's what the riders would like to see.
Oh yeah, they would love to see it. It's like you said, but 8 ruts is good. It's when they're 8 ruts that are terrible and none of them are a good option, it's a problem. But yesterday we saw it in plenty of the corners. There was multiple lines up the entrance of the berm, but they were all useful. Yes. Right? They weren't all massive holes that were, you know, foot peg draggers or anything like that. So they've prepped this to a point, and like you could tell on some of the, like on the track preview video as well, when you watched it, the insides of the corners they'd ripped, they'd firmed up the berms so that they could keep those a bit more neater and useful across the weekend. It's their exact example there in the Kennards High corner. You can see 4 or 5 of them going up the entrance of it. They're all useful so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It was a good point that he made as we're watching still the junior 250 13 to 16s are out there at the moment. Raphael Rossiter is fastest with a 152.
Oh, rider stuck under the bike a bit there.
Down, picked back up.
Is that Jaden Mafadi? I think it might be.
Yeah, 36.
Yep. That's Jaden on that Moto Coach Elite Honda team.
Straight back up once he got himself unstuck from under the bike and back going, which is good to see. Yeah, Raphael Rossler a 152, Will Cale a 158, Buddy Brown a 158, and Paul Raffello a 159, which is should be some close racing. Raphael Rossler might have a bit all his own way, but looks like from second down to about 6 should be some good racing. I suppose we'll see how they get out once they've had a look at this track, got their eye and got used to it. We've still got nearly 3 minutes to go in this practice session.
Just watching them up the hill here, grabbing a one. Tyson Williams is out again on track. Tyson in the Cessnock City Council corner. Had a good day yesterday, did Tyson. Got the win in the one of the classes yesterday out there over Richie Lawler, which gave him second overall in that championship there. He's out here today looking to get some points in this one. Tyson's actually your championship leader in this particular category. He's 8 points up on Raphael Rossler at the moment, so it's going to be a bit of a battle here because Raphael has really found form late in this series here for the Motorcycle New South Wales Motocross State titles. Yeah. So Tyson's got his hands full today to try and hang on to a state championship.
Interesting is watch him drop down the bottom of the track there. When we went to Bega, we were talking about those who rode on Saturday and Sunday would have had a bit of an advantage. I don't think that's going to be the case today because everyone's ridden at Cessnock. As we see young Bailey McBlain on the camera there, he's a local boy. He used to work with his dad, and every time I spoke to his dad about motocross...
Oh, and good timing, Greg.
Oh, the commentator's curse. I was just going to say his dad used to tell me that he was pretty good at the old motocross, but shame that Bailey went down while he was on the camera there. He's probably not going to thank me for that when I see him later on.
He's up and running, he's okay, but perfect timing, commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Found him on the camera right as he threw it sideways off that tabletop.
Yeah, I think I'll be avoiding the McBlain family. They'll probably put that blame squarely on me. He's
look, no harm, no foul. He's up and going. It's motocross. You crash once in a while.
Yeah, that's all right. At least it's a bit softer. The rain, he's probably thankful for the rain. It's a bit soft and squishy, he's landing. But, yeah, I was saying the riders who rode yesterday, necessarily it's not going to be a massive advantage because, like we said in the prep yesterday and this morning, most of the riders have ridden at Cessnock before, so they know the track, they know how it's going to play out. Yes, it has been prepped slightly different, as Russ said, because this is a state championship. That's a bit fluffier and a bit deeper. But we should see some fantastic racing. There's only 20 seconds to go in this practice qualifying session. More fantastic drone shots. You see him go through the Risen Unlimited corner and over the finish jump.
Just an update on that running order at the moment. Rossiter is at the top. He's dropped down in the 152s. He was at the 155, so he's found a little bit of pace here. Tyson Williams jumped up in the second, so that's that championship battle that we're mentioning there for this 13 to 16 years junior lights category. Kate Tipper's up there, Riley Tongue's in fourth, Buddy Brown fifth, Will Cale has just finished the session. Write it down. Sorry, Greg.
Yeah, it's right. Write it down in the middle of the screen. I can't see who it is till he...
I think that's Rossiter.
That's Rossiter. Oh.
Our championship combatant and current fastest on track has just took a dirt sample in the Cessnock City Council corner.
Well, that's what practice qualifying's for, isn't it? You get a good lap type in, so you got a good gate pick, and then it's to find the limits.
Oh, and somebody else has found exactly the same problem.
Yeah, okay, so that...
Is that Buddy Brown? I think it might be.
89,
yeah, it is the 89.
Yeah.
Buddy Brown just did exactly the same thing, probably pushed the front into that corner there.
Bit of a head shake at each other.
I think he's not happy with Raphael being in the way, to be honest.
I think Raphael stopped just to catch his breath a bit. Poor old Buddy Brown came around the corner, went to take evasive action, had a dirt sample, but they're both up and running, which is good. Both seem all right. I'm sure they'll thank us later for getting it on camera.
Here we go. Here comes Buddy Brown. Doesn't know where to go. Decides that line and just tucks the front.
Just falls over, yeah.
Tyson Williams, I think that was tucking around the outside of them all, both going, what are you boys up to?
Yeah, what are you doing in there? Is there a union meeting I didn't know about? There's Rossiter. Just going to go along and finish the lap.
Now, good thing for Rossiter and for Brown, coming off when they did, it's not like that was the beginning of the session. That was literally, the checkered flag is out, so that's literally their last lap that they would be on. So as much as they probably got muddy gloves and a bit dirty up the side, yeah, they can go back to the pits, and it doesn't make too much difference for them here. Particularly Rossiter is still on top of the chart, so it didn't affect his qualifying position at all. Buddy Brown is in 5th, so he's still got a decent gate pick here as well.
Yeah, lucky for those two lads. They, like you said, yeah, lucky for those boys. Like I said, they put a good lap time down. Then they were just trying to find the limits of the track as we watch Rossiter roll over and take the checkered flag in front of our commentary position. I believe Russ is down there with a couple of the female riders. Not yet. No, we've been told no as we watch.
You would know that word quite often, wouldn't you, Greg?
Young Bailey McBlain, covered in mud, rolls down off. You go back to Dad.
He's got a good social reel to snip there for that one because he got a plug and a crash.
He does have a good social snip there. He's giving a bit of a plug.
Yeah, sorry boys, not quite ready with the two women that I was going to chat to, but I'm down here with a lovely coffee in my hand, mate. So I'm just enjoying the canteen and coffee situation here at Cessnock this weekend.
Who told you could have a coffee break already? We only just started.
Look, this is the joys of being out in the field, mate. Out down here with the people, I get to enjoy these things as opposed to you boys up in your ivory tower there having food delivered.
Hold on, I'll just adjust the temperature on the air conditioner.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, that makes me feel great. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's t-shirt weather up here with the air conditioning on, isn't it?
Sensational.
Sensational. MX1 C grade are out on track at the moment for their first qualifying practice session, their first look at the track. Yeah,
is that Richie Lawler down there at the front of that pack? Looks like it is.
Yeah, Richie Lawler in nice white clean gear. We'll see how long that lasts. Although no one's in front of him to give him any roost, so hopefully it stays white and clean for a little while.
Now, Richie Lawler is one of the younger members in this category for the C grade. He's only recently just turned into that senior group. He is in a battle in this C grade MX1 with probably the oldest man on track, with Lee Harriman, the 808. And then Lee's got a 22-point buffer on him as we head into this weekend's two motos. So it'll be interesting to see if Richie can pull off a few more wins in the motos, and if Lee can keep the points gap, you know, in his favour.
Didn't we see, if I remember correctly, down at Bega in this, because they had A, B and C
because
grade
we combined
together.
them, yeah, and Richie was the man that was going to get a win, did a little fist pump, and then chucked it away in the last corner.
Yeah, I remember that. Heartbreaking for Richie as we see him over the finish line. That's his yellow flag, wheels on the ground, lap done. So now he'll go and find out how this track feels at proper speed.
Doesn't look like he's at proper speed just yet. He's having a little look around and checking the joint out.
Richie was one of the riders that was riding yesterday, and as we said, is watching go through the Kennar tyre corner. I don't know if it's going to benefit him. He's gone that outside line instead of going over the inside hump there. Sorry, Dave.
I was just going to say, yeah, Richie is one of the champs in the racing from yesterday. He was a champion in the state title, so he's already got one in the bag.
There we are, mate. Give the people a wave. There we are.
Hi, Mum.
Working hard up here. Not like Russ down there drinking coffee. He claims to be mixing with the people, but he's probably sitting down tucking into a bacon egg roll. He's pretty quiet as we watch Richie on screen. Doesn't look to be going at full pace, does he? I think he's just trying to...
I think that's the 144.
Day.
Yeah, Lachlan Day just having a little sightseeing trip.
He's got a little bit of mud up the side of the leg there, so he might have had a little slow off. Doesn't look too drastic. He's back up and running, which is good to see.
Lachlan, I've noticed he's pretty active on the socials recently. Hold on, I've just been handed a bacon and egg roll here, I think. What's going on? The service up here is impeccable.
I think that's got Russ's name on it.
Yeah, Lockie, he's pretty active on the socials. He's been doing a few of those, you know, posts about, you know, what the pressures and stuff are of racing and getting ready and all the different things that occurred. So, yeah, I've seen his videos pop up in the social reels recently. But good. He's probably going to have this pop up somewhere else on a negative side of things because he's had an off. Yeah, look, here it is.
There's Dave's bacon.
Fantastic. I'll get into that in a second.
There's Richie Lawler. Didn't look like he's going very quick. He's done a 159.
He's done a 159. That's impressive. Did he? Surely he's taken somewhere off here.
What's happened there? There's Samuel Noonan and the two boys to cross the finish line, and here comes Lee Harriman with a 2:04. So these riders just feeling this track out, just trying to get used to the conditions and find out where the grip is.
I've just been handed some qualifying updates. Now, we just made a point in that MX1 A and B about the time from Kai Woods. It was sensational. But he's also been docked 3 positions for jumping on the first lap. So naughty Kai, you got to keep your wheels on the ground on that first lap. It's cost you first gate pick, mate.
That's a shame for Kai, although I'm sure it would take a lot of confidence out of the fact that he was able to put the quickest lap down. Just a shame that he's dropped down to, that would be gate pick 4, if I'm correct. So we're watching Lachlan Day. He's taking his time, might have had a bit of a rattle of the cage there in his little dirt sample. He's just rolling around trying to get his eye back in, let the blood flow settle back down. He's watching these fantastic drone shots, and I believe Russ has finished his bacon and egg roll, had his cup of coffee.
Mate, I'm enjoying my bacon and egg roll, but enjoy the ones I sent up to you guys. There might be a little surprise in there, so just enjoy that. But while you guys are munching down there on some food, sitting on your chairs, enjoying the aircon, out here on the field, I've got 2 of our women racers, and these 2 girls, ladies, were absolutely riding unbelievable all season long. But they've been part of that crew that's been plagued by injury. We talked about it earlier that the women's division's been decimated this year. Almost the entire top 10 are out coming into this last round as well. So Bella, injuries for you has been a little bit of a long-running story. You've had a lot of different injuries over the years. This year we were super disappointed to see you go out, but just walk me through the injuries you're dealing with at the minute and what's the plan for coming back?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster over the past year and a half. I shattered my first metatarsal like 4 weeks ago in the same foot that I broke last year. And then I'm also battling a torn ACL in the opposite leg, which I did last September. So I'm getting that fixed as well in 2 weeks, and then next year we'll be back healthy.
Mate, it's been an absolute roller coaster for you getting yourself all sorted, but I'm glad to see that you're on the mend. Got the moon boot on, we got the crutches, we're all getting sorted. Sienna, for you, you just went down recently, you got your arm in a sling. Tell me what's going on with you.
Yeah, so unfortunately I had a practice crash last Sunday and fractured my humerus. That's all right though, we'll come back swinging soon. But it's just a bit frustrating considering I've done all the rounds and I just had 1 more to go. But hopefully I'll be back for Traralgon, ready for Promex. So
These girls, this sport produces a lot of tough people, but these women are insanely tough. They hit the deck a lot, they get themselves back up, and they keep charging, mate. So they're all on the mend. We can't wait to see what they're going to do next season, but it's very cool to see them here supporting friends, family, and partners here this weekend at round 5.
Yeah, fantastic to see the girls. They're a shame for both Sienna and Bella that they've picked up some injuries through the season. But like you say, good to see them here, supporting friends and still out being involved. This session's got about 2.5 minutes to go. It's still Richie Lawler on top, but Zach Price has bumped up into second with Samuel Newman, Ty Henderson, and then Lee Harriman. So they'll be in the order of the gate pick.
I wonder how many points, like 22 points, where can Lee finish in each moto and have Richie win both motos potentially and still get the job done? That's got to be like, it's 11 points he could give up each one. He can probably finish, what's that, maybe 6th each moto and get the job done, Lee?
Okay.
Maybe. Don't quote me exactly on that. That's my rough, quick.
A quick roughie, yeah. Well, we've got
write it down.
Write it down. Through those, you can see they've got the rain cover
upside down there.
5,
6.
Is that stopping to see if he's all right? That's 972.
972. Yeah. Okay. It's Maverick Welsh Ross.
He's back up and running, which is good.
MWR.
MWR.
It's almost a was the president in the US that they went by the abbreviation? Can't remember. It'll come to me. Well, there's JFK, but there was another one that I've I can't think of it. There's another one. I'll come to that point.
Yeah.
Stick with me.
in 3 motos time, Dave will go.
Mr. Google, please tell me.
He's going to get the Google out and see what he can find out.
When in doubt, get out Google.
Yeah, fair enough. We see Richie on screen, headed up to the top of the track. Still nice and clean in all the white gear. We've just been shown a bit of paper with JFK on it. The ladies up here in the scoring tower are trying to help me and Dave. Lord knows we need some help. We've got 28 seconds, so Richie will probably get one more lap if he wants it, although he's been held up by someone who's just cruising probably towards the end of the lap. Or is that our 9? Oh no, is that 328? I couldn't see the number. Anyway, yeah, so they'll get one more lap if they want it. Checkered flag will come out for this practice qualifying session in 1 second. So the checkered flag's out. So the first rider to go over and take the checkered flag to end this session was Samuel Noonan. As we watched down through the Kennards Hire corner. Oh, I can see hands in the air. I can see he's very... FDR. All right.
MWR, FDR. That's where I was linking it in. There we go. That's the one that made me think of it as we went.
So Dave can sleep tonight.
Yeah.
He's had a look. He's Googled up. He's found out what he needs to know. And now he can sleep. Otherwise, that would have kept him up all hours of the night.
It would have been like a 2:30 a.m. wake up, like ding.
Yeah. My phone would go ding at 2:30.
Yeah, FDR. Oh, jeez. The things we can find to talk about, Greg.
Yeah, well, I don't know you, mate. I'm walking to sleep, super excited today. I woke up at 10 to 5 this morning, like someone turned a light bulb on and went, right, obviously snuck out of bed. So didn't wake the super wife up at that time, but I snuck out, give the dogs a scratch behind the ear, made a cup of coffee, and I was on straight away. I was like, this is going to be a fantastic day for senior motocross out here at Cessnock. You know, I woke up proper
excited.
Oh, here's
a replay for Richie. What's he done here? Gets it sideways. I'm not sure that was... Oh, no, maybe it was.
Yeah,
he's
done it again.
Yeah, I thought maybe it went a little further than he was expecting, but he's okay. It was a good little scrub effort there from Richie Lawler.
Yeah, just trying to play with his track. Like we said, he's put in a good lap time early on in this practice qualifying session, so now he's just playing around with a few different parts of the track, getting ready. So in Moto 1, he's had a look at a few different lines, like we've spoken about before. If you get stuck behind someone, you've got to look at a different line. As he see him come through the Risen Unlimited corner. There's the checkered flag. So while this session draws to a close, we might take a quick break here at Cessnock Motocross Park.
The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by Cessnock City Council, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennards Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
Looks good, huh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken Earth.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kennards make your job easy.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Cross-train. Cross-train, listen to people, and probably get a mentor, someone that can talk you through the highs and the lows, because you have a lot of injuries in this sport.
Always believe in yourself. Like, you can do anything if you just put your head to it, so you just got to keep trying until you get your goal. You gotta be an idiot and go as fast as you can.
Maybe try a little bit harder, and like, you never know where you could end up.
Work more on technique and the basics. Try to perfect the technique first, and then focus on the speed. Yeah.
Take training a bit more seriously. You know, listen to mum and dad. You know, Dad was always up there when I was a bit younger about me gym and training and stuff like that. And I never took it too seriously, even though I was pretty good. So now that I'm older, I see what he meant. Yeah, definitely listen to your mum and dad.
Even when it gets hard, just keep pushing, never give up. Injuries aren't going to stop you from anything, it's only going to make you stronger.
I would say train more ruts, but then again, I trained a lot of ruts growing up, so that sort of definitely helped with everything. But even just stoppies and wheelies, learning that sort of master them little skills, I reckon, would be something I'd sort of tell myself early on.
Welcome back to round 5. Motorcycle New South Wales Motocross State Titles. We are at Cessnock Motocross Club. Checking out the overhead drone footage here. Little bit of sunlight coming through the clouds here after a bit of rain this morning. But we have our MX women out on track doing their practice qualifying sessions. We haven't hit any times just yet. They've only just been let loose on the track, have the women's. So we'll get into those qualifying positions as they go, but there is a championship battle to talk about in this category because there is only 3 points between Mia Tung and Ada Harris, but we'll cover that across the 2 moto action. There's Ada on screen with that red plate from the junior girls category. She's tied in that one with Claire Pollard. Claire's out here in this one as well, just down in 4th position. But Russ, mate, you're down behind the start area again. You've got some other people with you to talk to.
Mate, I'm down here with Brandon Steele. He's a good mate from way back. He's also been on your podcast, mate, which is really cool. I enjoyed watching that the other day, getting some opinions and thoughts from Brandon. He's on the Honda Moto Elite coaching team. Had a little incident in that qualifying race, and I just wanted to chat with you about it because I think it's going to be fairly typical of what we see today, mate. So can you walk me through what happened? We saw you take a little dirt sample there. How'd that unfold?
Oh yeah, look, I was on a hot lap, and just the main downhill, I came down there and it's just all slop, so I came in a bit quicker just to get through the sloppy ruts and stuff. And yeah, as soon as I hit the berm, the rut gave out. Front went down, rear lifted up, and just drove me into the ground at the bottom of the thing. The handlebar went into my leg. Got a big purple welt on the side of my leg now. So, but yeah, by the moto comes around, I think the track should form up a bit more bikes in the track, more races. If the rain stops, the slosh will go away. It'll just be really rough. So.
Now, you've ridden Cessnock a lot over your career, I'm guessing, mate. You're a local to the area. You're only just down the road. How's this looking and feeling compared to what it's been in the past? For me, looking at it, it looks completely different to any Cessnock I've ever seen before. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, look, I don't think I've been here when it's been this deep. I'm used to, start the day out, everything's really fast and flat, and then by the end of the day, it's dry, skatey, blue groove. So that's Cessnock I remember and I grew up on. So, but I'm enjoying it. Like the top section into the start and everything, where everything's sandy, it's awesome. You can just drop it into all the berms and stuff. But yeah, it's going to be pretty challenging. I'm up for it. It's going to be fun.
Mate, real quick, we talked about the gate start yesterday and gate position, gate pick. What's your thoughts? To me, the outside gate 40 seems to be slightly underrated. I would think that that'd be a good one to choose to get out of those braking bumps coming along the main straight and dive into the inside. A lot of the better riders yesterday were choosing about that gate 10 to 15. If you get your pick of whatever you want, what gate are you going for?
Oh, look, if you are confident in your start, sometimes if you stay on the inside of the box, then you can stop everyone and cut them off. But yeah, if you really want to sweep it in, you want to be on that outside of the box. Like when I was in juniors, I've whole shotted from gate 40. It's doable. So, but yeah, you just got to be really, really on point with your start. So I think today there's a lot of big braking bumps going to that corner too. So I think if you want to set it up nice, be on the right side of that box is the go.
Awesome, mate. Thank you very much for chatting. Best of luck today.
Awesome to catch up with Brandon there. And what he mentioned too about the front pushing through the rut there as he got into that corner is something we saw across yesterday's racing as well, because the track didn't crust up. Oh, rider just gone down there, the 2, 4, 5. That's Sia Perry just taken a little tip over there. But yeah, as I was saying, the ruts didn't actually crust up and go solid. They always had that little bit of fluff to the top side of them. So if you got into it a bit fast and a bit higher up in it, not in the bottom of the rut, we did see a few riders just blow the front tyre through that because the soil is so fluffy here this weekend. Like we said, it's something that we haven't really seen here from Cessnock before, and it's a credit to the track prep that the crew that we just spoke to a few minutes earlier have done here. So well done to the club and the crew, JSL Tracks, all those guys. Wicked work, guys.
Yeah, we did, like you said, see a few front tyres blow through the top of the ruts. Be interested to see today with a bit of rain if it behaves any differently later on in the day.
At the moment in this one, the timing has started updating, and Ada Harris has jumped to the top of the 2:03.7, but it's very closely followed by Claire Pollard with a 0.9 and a 0.9 as well for Mia Tung there. So this class is going to be very interesting today, with Claire needing just to get into the championship battle. Well, she's a bit further back in the women's class, but unfortunately another rider that's out injured in the MXW, I believe, is Ella Hamilton. I think I saw a social post for her this week as well saying she was out. So she's currently third in this championship. So Claire's going to jump over her, being that she's only 8 points down. So she'll probably do that in Moto 1. So she'll end up on the overall podium. But maybe she's the spoiler here and splits Mia and Ada at some point throughout the day, does Claire, and maybe potentially mess up their run for the the number 1 spot as such.
Yeah, get involved in the championship race, unfortunately, for the other two girls. See
Stephanie Turnbull there.
Yeah, Stephanie come down to, switched over, looking down towards the Cessnock City Council corner, and those breaking ruts are starting to form down into the City Council, Cessnock City Council corner.
Ashton Warren there on the 26, just getting a little loose out of that corner, trying to put the power down to get up the hill. Seem to recall Ashton got caught up in a bit of a mechanic area or outside assistance issue last year. Not last year, last round, sorry. Yep. Beachy was telling us this morning that it's not a mechanics area, it's a signalling area. It's just for pit board signalling. It's no mechanic as such. You're not pulling into that. It's just a signalling area.
Yeah, no outside assistance for all these riders this weekend. Once the moto gates drop, you can't be pulling in and having someone assist you, which is a shame. Shame for it, but those are the rules. High on the berm there. Interesting. Some are taking the inside, some are looking at that berm.
You see the front end twitch there as they went down the hill on the... That's the Husqvarna there, I'd say, going down the hill. We can't quite tell who that is from the drone shots, but yeah, there's a nice twitch in the front end.
Yeah.
Never a pleasant feeling.
No. Dropping down into one of those ruts as they're up the top, and it looks like the...
Mia Tung. Just gone to the top of the list, 2:02.1. She's dropped it just a second or so. So she's now at the top of the list over Ada Harris. So Mia, our championship leader, with the 3-point lead. She's got the red plate on the 117.
Yeah, she's obviously starting to feel quite comfortable with the track, putting in a 2:02.1. That's a great lap time for her. So over the rollers and up into the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Can't see the number on that bike. Down to the long left-handing sweeping corner, it brings them into the last corner.
I think that's Ada Harris there. Yeah, it is the 219. I can tell by that red plate from the junior girls on the front of the bike. She's got the rain jacket on to try and stay dry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Checkered flags just come out as well. So that'll be the end of this session. At the moment, that will mean that Mia Tung will be the fastest qualifier as she comes over the line. Doesn't quite go fast. It goes pretty quick, but not quite quicker than what she'd done. So she's going to stick with that 2:02.184 as the fastest time in qualifying for the girls. But it's going to be then, so from Mia Tung, it's going to be Ada Harris, Claire Pollard, Stephanie Turnbull, Sia Perry, Stevie Williamson. She's back from a collarbone injury that she missed out on round 4 from. Then Jayla Parker, Samantha MacArthur, Ashton Warren, Emmy Rupek, Imogen Christie, Geraldine Vella, and Olivia Hadou has not come out for the women's practice by the looks of it. She's probably just saving herself after the crash she had yesterday. So, but yeah, Stephanie Turnbull there in 4th position as well, having a good run there. She did last lap was a 2:09 as such. So,
Speaking of Stephanie Turnbull, I believe Russ has got it down there at the finish line.
Mate, I am down here with Stephanie Turnbull. She's just come off the track for their practice session, the women's. Stephanie, how's the track looking? How are you feeling out there?
The track's sick. It's a bit slippery, but it's how I like it. It's good for me, yeah.
So this is something that you're going to enjoy then. This is obviously something that you're used to as well. What's it going to take to win today? Like, what's our goals and what are we going to do to get there?
Just try to stay on the bike, keep my fitness up, don't stress out, and yeah, just ride my own race.
Amazing. Can't wait to see you getting stuck into it today. It's going to be very interesting with the rain. Best of luck out there.
Thank you.
All right, we've got our junior 1 to 5, 13 to 15 years out on track at the moment. This is one of the ones we led with in our intro piece because Raphael Rossiter and Blake Bohannon are currently tied on points in this championship, and they've basically had two different halves to their seasons. Blake got out and did the winning in the first 2 rounds, and Raphael's done it in the last 2 rounds that we've had. So here we are, round 5. We're going to have to see what happens here, Greg.
Yeah, and you can see Raphael Rossiter just at the dummy grid there. He was itching to get away. He was looking over at the flag and creeping forward.
Well, but Bohannon has decided to sneak out at the front and get going on this one.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what Raphael Rossiter was trying to avoid. So interesting, some of these riders, well, we know Blake Bohannon, he's got to go overseas.
Yeah, Monday. He's flying out Monday. So is from yesterday's racing, rider Magda Figlio.
Yeah.
And Hudson Francis, who's been a part of our series, is flying as well. They're going to the Junior Worlds, but a lot of travel has to go on to be in the motocross and off-road racing scene. And Russ, you might be checking out some of the travel setups that these riders have here at this weekend.
Dave, one of the things I actually love about cruising around, especially state titles, pits area, is some of the rigs and setups. There's trucks, there's caravans, there's big vans, but all of it is optimized for these families who are super committed to this sport, traveling around all over the place. The equipment, some of it looks really cool, but more importantly, it's super functional for the families to live out of, race out of, and basically do all of that while being on the road, chasing the dream. I'm here with Olivia. She raced in the junior girls yesterday. She took that huge digger that we saw. Olivia, how's the body feeling after that big crash yesterday?
Oh, it's pretty sore, but we're going to try and get it done today. We'll see what we can do, but yeah.
Amazing. She's an absolute trooper. That crash got all of us on the edge of our seats. She managed to crawl off the track and was okay. She was limping around, but seems to be all right. Olivia, I noticed your van as well while I was cruising around. This is a fairly typical setup, but a really nice one indeed. You can see the back of this Sprinter van is all decked out. Can you walk me through a couple of the features in here that make your days function? What's in here that works for you guys?
Pretty much just all the room in there. Like we've got all the compartments up the top. We can fit 2 bikes in here, which probably isn't ideal, but my brother's out from an injury this year, so it's pretty ideal for us. But yeah, Dad's got everything he needs in here. It's pretty flexible.
It looks like it's pretty well set up. I can see fuel cans in the back. We've got rails there to tie everything down. We've got tie downs for the bike, toolboxes. We've got first aid kits. We've got a whole heap of stuff back here. This is pretty typical of what the families need to do to be a part of it. This sport takes a huge amount of commitment. It's not just buying bikes and showing up, is it? It's the vehicle and all the gear, the setup, the camping, all that kind of stuff. So, Olivia, thank you for coming all the way down from Rockhampton to join us here at State Titles. Best of luck today.
Yeah, and that family's very committed, and unfortunately Dad's not with them this weekend. Mum's done all the hard work, Jess there, Drew on the driving and getting the kids around. So, and she was even saying that at different points they've had to, one of the parents has flown back home to pick up or drop off other bits and pieces along the way. So it's been a lot of travel and a lot of effort from them this year to be a part of our state championship, which is awesome to have them here.
Raphael Rossiter's missing his front number board. I'm sure it was there when he started this session.
Yeah.
Can't see much dirt on him. I don't know if he's taken a dirt sample or doesn't look like it.
Maybe he left a bolt out.
Maybe he left a bolt out. Well, I'm sure he's got a very well set up van or truck, just as we've seen with Olivia there. So watch Raphael Down into the last corner, and he's going to come past. He's right on the tailpipe of Blake Bohannon. As Raphael Rossiter goes a 156 and Blake does a 157. So Raphael Rossiter's trying to chase him down as we flick over to the rollers. Watching some other riders up in the motorcycle the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Down to 275. Who have we got there, Dave? Or is that 215? Sorry.
Yeah, that's the 215. That's Jordan Clark, I believe.
Okay, well he's had a little bit of a sample as well.
Still a few rain jackets out there just to make sure they're staying dry, but it's not raining at the moment, which is great, but obviously just a bit of a precautionary measure if you've only got the one set of gear maybe handy with you today.
Yeah, exactly right, and staying dry, not getting splattered in mud. Trying to get the body warm as well. It is their first practice qualifying session. I'm sure they probably did a bit of stretching beforehand, but rain jacket just keep the wind off them and keep the body and the muscles a bit warm. So get out and have a look at this track for the first time. We've got 5 minutes to go in this practice qualifying session. So we can go through the Risen Unlimited corner and over the finish jump.
I think I see that in that 18, that's Kai Fraser just going down the hill there. Kai had a reasonable day yesterday, getting a podium finish there in one of our junior classes yesterday on the 85. A couple of riders there all just battling to get that section on the exit of the Cessnock City Council corner. There's a bit of a challenge for drive. It was probably the deeper section of our circuit here. Oh, rider down. 113. I think that's Killick, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Rusty Killick.
He's straight back up and going again, which is good to see. He's just found the limit of his grip and had a bit of a slip. He's up and running. Probably a little bit annoyed at himself, but it's better off to do that in practice qualifying. Just checking that he's not in anyone's way. Coming down the hill over the tabletop into that left-hand sweeping corner that brings you into the last turn, the Risen Unlimited corner. Big class, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, now Rossiter's at the top of our timing charts with a 152. It's probably helped a little bit by the fact he's already been out with the junior lights class as well, so he's probably a little bit more familiar with the track early in this session. But Xander Kruick is currently second on the 9 machine there. And then it's Blake Bohannon and Jake Buttermundy. Then Darcy Houston, Will Cale, Ollie Chandler, then Rusty Killick, who we're just watching on screen right now. Rusty's 8th. Noel Thomas and Mace Kellick is 10th. So
interesting. We spoke a few times yesterday about Blake and Matafiglio, how they're going to approach yesterday, and the same thing with today. Like we said earlier, Blake's got a flight booked to Europe tomorrow evening, so I'm sure he just wants to get through today, bit of bike prep, enjoy himself. I'm sure he's thinking about a championship as well. As we watch. Is that the
still Rusty?
Still Rusty.
We watch Rusty there just wrap around the top of the circuit, working his way down. Now, we talked about it in one of our other classes earlier, the MX Women's. There's a bit of a championship battle brewing there with only a few point gap at the top, but Mia Tung's got that red plate in that particular class. And Russ, I believe you've got Mia with you out there in the pit area.
I do, mate. Mia came through the pit area a bit too quick for me to get to her. She snuck past me by the media wall, so I've decided to come for a bit of a cruise here into the pits and check some stuff out. Mia, you're our points leader, red plate holder going into this, but it's pretty tight. It's not going to be just a walk in the park for you today. So tell me about how the series gone so far and what's it going to take from you to get it done today.
Yeah, I think I'm leading by 3 points, so today I'm hopefully going to go 1-1 to win the championship. It's been an up and down year, struggling with arm pump a little bit, but getting that sorted. So yeah, hopefully today will be a good day and I'll be able to get the championship win.
Now, the conditions are a bit tricky out here. It's a little bit wet and a little bit sloppy. It might dry out as the day goes on, but it also might get wetter as well. How do these conditions go for you? Do you enjoy these sorts of conditions or do you like a more firmer, hard pack track?
I kind of do like more of a harder track. A bit more rain, you know, won't be too bad, but hopefully not too much rain. Some spots are all right, but then some spots are real boggy and, yeah, heaps technical.
Now, I'm guessing you would have ridden this track quite a bit over your career. You're fairly local to this area. How's the Cessnock track looking today compared to a regular Cessnock track?
Yeah, this is my local track. I've ridden here heaps over the past couple of years. And yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it this ruddy and this technical.
It's very interesting, isn't it? The boys at JSL have done very well, and Bronson and the crew have done an amazing job here. We can't wait to see you get it done today. It's going to take a little bit of skill and some patience to make sure we get it done today. So best of luck out there, Mia. Well done.
Awesome to catch up with our points leader there in the MX Women's, but also to see in the background her bike just getting cleaned up between practice and qualifying. And unfortunately, a lot of the team crews, mums, dads, assistants, whatever you want to call them out there, they're going to be doing a lot of washing and cleaning up today between motos to try and make it so that these riders can feel comfortable when they go back to the line, and also to check that the bikes are in running order, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like you say, keep them clean. It's also being able to spot if anything's amiss. As we watch some boys at the top in this 125, 13 to 15 years. Definitely going to be plenty of clean today if this gets any, if we get any more rain and it muds up a bit more, but I think the track should hold up pretty well.
At the moment, given it's been, half an hour now since that last little bit of rain fell, the track's actually starting to come around really nicely. It's looking pretty good conditions out there. So yeah, the track is actually in a good state. I think we're about to hit to our first motos here in just a second, but yeah, we'll be in for some good racing here for the Moto 1s of the day. So we might, well, now the session's coming to an end. We've got Raphael Rossiter on top, Bohannon closely behind there in second, and Liam Millard is your top three in qualifying for this one. So we'll take a break before our racing action starts here at Cessnock Motocross Club.
The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by Cessnock City Council, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Here we are at Cessnock Motocross Club for the fifth and final round of the state titles for New South Wales. We're going to be crowning champions today. We're going to be watching some of the best in the state throw down. The track conditions are unreal. The rain is holding off, and we are set to go. This is going to be some of the best racing you are ever going to see here at Cessnock. The guys are keen. The gates are up. Everyone's loaded. We've got a ton of riders here. It is going to be an unreal day. Who's going to survive? It's not going to be about the fastest lap. It's going to be about survival of these conditions. Gates are loaded. We're ready to go. 15-second board is up. Let's get this done.
MX2 A and B grade. About ready to go here. Board's going to go up in just a second. We're going to be looking for Reese Budd. He's our championship leader in this one. He's got a 45-point gap over the 52 machine of Joel Campbell on that Stark. 15-second board is up. This is Moto 1 of our day. Day 2 action here. 5-second board. We're away. MX2 heading to that first turn. Who's going to get there first? Oh, the KTM's gone down right in front of everybody.
Huge pile up on turn 1.
Reese Budd's caught up in that one.
half of the field's caught up in that one. I'm not sure. I didn't get the number of that bike, but he just fell over. It wasn't much of a crash, but he just blocked the track for everybody. As the rest of the field funnel up the hill through turn 3.
Yeah, I can see Corey Eisler's caught up there.
284 of Bova. That was Bova that went down.
Oh no, John Bova. He got a great start, but he threw it away right in front of the whole field in the first turn.
He's back up and running now off screen as we watch the leaders funnel down into the Cessnock City Council corner and head off back up the hill. And there's a bit of a traffic jam down in the Cessnock City Council corner, as you can see on these drone shots from Skywalker Studios.
So who did survive that one? Who managed to get around? Is that Flying Ryan Jones?
Flying Ryan Jones.
He has it on the back of the jersey. I saw it this morning. 299 it is. There it is. Look at it. It'll say Flying Ryan.
Well, Flying Ryan definitely is flying at the moment as he leads this pack back up the hill. Now it'll be interesting to see how this race plays out with not sure who was. We'll have to wait for the first lap to get ticked off and the timing boards to come through to see who was and who wasn't caught up in that turn 1 melee. But Russ did say, I'm pretty sure, that Reese Budd was caught up in it.
Yeah, I saw Reese there. He was the first rider to hit John Bova, unfortunately. I did see the 23 of Corey Eisel, and I did see the 4. I think it was Jake Rumans as well there, stuck as well. So here's a replay. Let's watch it. You're going to see the orange KTM in the middle there get a great drive, get to the first turn first. Reese Budd's just on his outside, I believe. But as he turns in, he's going to lose the rear end massively here. Watch it step out. Goes right around. And then there's Reese Budd, there's Corey Eisel, runs straight into him. The number 4 gets caught into the barrier.
10.
There's that bunch of riders.
52.
There's Joel Campbell on the 52 trying to sneak around the outside.
Riley Burgess
is back there as well. And the 10 of Kai Wood. So all of our players got caught up in that one, it seems.
So we've got the first lap ticked off. I'll just list them down for you so we know who and who isn't caught up in that. You've got Flying Ryan Jones, rider Matthew Taylor, followed by Joel Campbell, Drew Kremer, Kai Woods. Reese Budd is in 6.
I'm going to say that wasn't John Bova at the front because it's the 64 going past.
No.
Has he got a different number on there?
I'm not sure. Riley Burgess is in 8th. Joshua Miller. Maxi Compton's down 11th, so he must have been caught up in all that as well.
Dave, it could have been the 65 that caused the blockage.
It's the 65
then
machine.
I think Bova was just caught up in it, was the last one out of it. So
yeah. Connor Whitney is the 65. So apologies to John. We thought he was the one that was the man at the front, but it was Connor Whitney by the looks of it.
No, yeah, and Bova was just the last man out of the corner, I think, was the problem.
Yeah, there we go. So
we got there in the end as we watch Flying Ryan at the top of the track, getting chased down by rider Matthews Taylor. See if he can put any pressure on him down to the Skywalker Studios corner. Ryan having a quick look over his shoulder there just to see who's behind him. These two have got a little bit of space between the rest of the field. Obviously, after that turn 1 incident, it's all rather spread out. So you watch that, looks like Reese Budd.
He looks like a man on a mission right now. It is Drew Kremer just in front of him.
Yeah, he's about to get the Reese Budd experience.
Oh, yeah, rider in the back is shot there, just down in one of our, I think it was the Skywalker Studios corner as we were panning across there. There he is, up and going. I think that might be Ethan Wolf. Yes, I believe.
28, sorry, yep.
Hard to tell when the front plate's covered in mud.
Yeah.
Peter Wolf, sorry.
There's going to be a fair bit of that today. The front number plate's covered in mud. Yeah, well, Kai Woods has done the fastest lap around. Reese Budd's got himself up to 6th. Riley Burgess is in 7th. But it's still Ryan Jones from rider Matthews Taylor. Watch, this looks like Drew and Reese heading up the hill now.
Yeah, Reese Budd eating a fair bit of roost there from our boy Kremer as he leads him up the hill. Looks like Reese is taking a sneaky peek down the inside, but Drew's going to hold him off for 1 or 2 more corners. But I don't think Reese likes sitting behind anyone at all. Let's see them pull out and go up this hill. It's going to be a bit of a horsepower drag race.
He's trying to get the drive up the hill, but Drew Kremer's done well there to keep Reese Budd behind him as they head up towards the top of the circuit. Reese Budd railing the outside berm in the whole shot graphics corner. He's going to try and get the run down the hill through this little right-hand off-camber downhill turn into the
Kennard's Hire corner. You can see Reese actually he's made the move there, but Reese got that done because he's been not following. He's been a line or like a rut or two just wider or just inside of the rider in front of him. Obviously, in this case, it's Drew Kremer, but that's how he's getting some of these passes done, is Reese Budd. So some people should learn from this one. He's doing something that, you know, a little bit more experience. Here we go on the replay. You can see he's just inside of Kremer. He's probably going to leave the brakes a little later and just slide into the inside lower rut. Take the line away. Crossed a couple of ruts there just to take the line away from Kremer on the exit to just secure that position that he was trying to take the pass on. So nice job there by Reese Budd. We're back to Kremer. There's Burgess now, caught back up to him after being caught very much up in that first turn issue. So Burgess has had a lot of work to do here at the start of this Moto 1 in MX2.
Down the start straight into turn 1 where all the drama happened on the first lap. Got that, looks like, is that our leading 2 heading off up the hill? It looks like it. Looks like Flying Ryan starting to, he's got very much
get some pressure.
Yeah, some pressure from Ryder Matthews Taylor as they head off down the hill. The Cessnock City Council corner.
I think there's a move going to happen here.
Absolutely.
Flying Ryan.
Matthews Taylor takes the line away. Flying Ryan tucks the front.
After such a good start there, he's just managed to get the front wheel just tapped as Matthew Taylor went up the inside of him. You're going to see it on the replay. Nothing too egregious here, just Ryan's tried to turn down to get a run up the inside and just caught the back tyre there and just tipped him over.
Yeah, it's a shame. It was, like you say, a great start from Flying Ryan Jones there. Obviously, first incident, the turn at turn 1 would have helped.
He just got grounded on that one.
I'm just going to leave that one there. We've got, looks like Drew Kremer and Riley Burgess on screen. Dave looks very chuffed with himself.
Wouldn't you be?
Now, boys, talking about Riley Burgess, he was here yesterday on Juniors Day, but bowed out early on that last moto because of a technical issue with his machine. We were suspect of what was going on, but I've just had a chat with Matt Boyd from Boyd's Moto Racing there, leader of that team, and he told me that what had happened to the rear shock was it had actually seized up completely. So it had gone from being a shock to being just a locked up piece of metal in the rear end of his bike there, not moving at all. So I asked Boyd what he'd done about it, and he said, well, I took that shock out and threw it in the bin. Was the short
that'll
answer.
Work. Yep, that'll work.
So, yeah, hopefully we don't see any more technical issues, or mechanical issues, rather, from Burgess here today. He was on fire yesterday, riding really, really well. So we want to see him put some good, solid laps in today. He's definitely hard on the gear. There's no doubt about it. Just watching him ride, you can see how hard he is on the machinery. But Boydie's doing an amazing job of getting these bikes all sorted out. So I have no doubt he'll be right today.
Now we've got a bit of a battle starting to brew here at the front. Kai Woods has worked his way through. He was in that first turn issue as well. Maybe not quite as caught up as some of the others, but he is catching the back of our leader, Ryder Matthews Taylor. So Kai Woods moving forward quite nicely here. And there's Campbell as well, trying to move forward, and Bud as well. So those two are working their way through the field here. But Bud, he's going to try and secure some more points here. If he's in front of Campbell, that's going to be doing a good job and probably give him enough advantage to keep at least 35 points in front of Campbell. And that will be the championship for the MX2 A grade for Reese Budd if they finish that way by the end of this moto. We just saw Stevie Williamson just getting out of the way of a couple of the riders. She's
yeah, well played there by Stevie. She would have got the blue flag as the leaders were catching up to her, and she just gave him the room. First ride back for a while after an injury for Stevie.
What do we got going on here? A lot of smoke going out there. Have we lost Kai Woods? I think Kai Woods has lost something with a radiator there. That's not cool.
Yeah.
It's maybe cool, not cool, but coolant.
Yeah. I
think he might have got some of that on himself there, because he's jumped off and he's trying to get the helmet undone. So
he might have had some sort of a radiator cap or
watch this bike as it lands. I think something pops. Maybe a radiator hose has come off as he lands, or something's. No, it's in the air.
Yeah, you can see as soon as he lands, look at that steam that's straight on his body.
That's no good.
No, he tries to get the arm out of the way. That's not good. We hope he's all right.
He's not stoked either.
No, he's very unhappy about that, which is understandable. Not only is he out, he's probably got a bit of a burn going on. I'm not sure what that has done. It's given rider Matthew Taylor a bit of space. He's seen down to the Cessnock City Council corner. But that's a shame.
Burgess is down in the Kennards High corner. So Riley Burgess in 5th position. He's dropped it. So he's possibly lost a spot or two there as well. We'll have to see where he comes across next lap by. He's got the goggles off as well. So Burgess has got the goggles off. He's not having a good moto here.
We watched, it looks like the leaders coming out of Cessnock City Council corner and heading back up the hill. Got a bit of a ding-dong battle here going. I'm not sure, that's not a three-way battle. I thought it was. That's actually people, a couple of riders putting Stevie a lap down. Good to see Stevie out there having a go.
Boys, I got Kai Woods here, mate. Can you just tell me really quick what's happened?
Oh, I don't know, the freaking radiator cap just come off halfway through the moto, and I don't know, I'm getting pretty sick of having to do this every freaking weekend, and man, it's frustrating, man. I'm over it. I've burned myself pretty bad, so yeah, I don't know. Fucking hell.
Mate, he's feeling pretty frustrated. He's got some burns on his body. That radiator cap's popped off on him. That's very frustrated rider. Some raw emotions right there. Apologise for any swearing, but he's just come off the bike, so I'm glad he was able to give us a bit of an insight as to what's happened there. So
it's completely understandable, and obviously you can see and hear the frustration in his voice. Hopefully he can get off to the medicals staff and just have that burn looked at and get something on that straight away. You've got to obviously get burns sorted straight away, but it's a shame. You can hear the emotion in his voice. Very frustrated. Hopefully he can get it sorted. Maybe try and get out in the next their second moto. It's a shame. He was pushing.
Yeah, he was about to challenge for that lead there, wasn't he? So, but then it's all gone wrong with the mechanical aspect. But
I think it could be a bit of an insight into what we're going to see today, boys. I think there's going to be a little bit of that. A few mechanicals, bit of frustration. The track and conditions are definitely going to give us some challenges today.
Yeah, well, the track is definitely going to give us some challenging conditions, and also it's championship day. There's going to be a couple of riders who think they're, or mathematically they're in with the shot here, and if something like that goes wrong, which is nothing to do with the rider, probably nothing to do with the bike prep either. It's just one of those things. So you could hear the frustration.
It means something to him, right? So it's obviously when that comes out like that, it means a lot to him. And just we caught him in a agitated moment. But at the front, I've got to say, Matthews Taylor, he's doing what he needs to do. He's got a 7-second lead over Reece Budd. Now, yes, of course, Reece Budd was the first man to get stuck when Connor Whitney went down at the front of the pack in that turn 1. But Matthews Taylor had to make a move on Ryan Jones, so he's got himself to the front. And then he's, yes, we've had Kai Woods have that issue, but he sustained some pressure there from Kai as he was coming along. So great moto here so far. Can he keep this gap? We've got 5 minutes plus a lap, give or take. Still a bit of work to do, but
still got
can he hold off?
A 6-second lead. Sorry to cut you off there, but Reece Budd just come over behind. He's got a 6-second lead, and here comes Max Compton.
Oh, I think that's Kremer onto the back wheel of Campbell on the screen there. So have we lost Compton, or has Compton got in front of? No, Compton's got in front of Campbell.
Yeah.
So Campbell having to work hard here on the Stark. He also was one of the ones that had to make an evasive action there in that first turn. But Kremer's having a decent ride here, sitting there in 5th.
Yeah, he's got a bit of space behind him as well, Drew Kremer. So he's only got to concentrate on the rider in front of him and see if he can put a move on. It's interesting to see how the start goes in these muddy conditions today.
Yeah, it's obviously a different challenge and aspect of competition for Giles to be out here on the Stark in these situations. You don't know how many times they've tested in such conditions. There's no issue in terms of waterproof from those things. I've seen videos of those things riding underwater, literally underwater. So that's not an issue. It's just more a case of how comfortable he is on that bike in these conditions, given he might not have ridden in them too many times. He's only been on it this year.
Yeah, also draining the battery in that mud. It looks like we've got a rider down the Cessnock City Council. That's Riley Burgess again, has come down in the Cessnock City Council corner. He's got the goggles off. That's his second dirt sample. As we watch some of the boys on camera up the top of the track. Down into the Skywalker Studios corner.
Not what Burgess wants for this championship. He's 4th in the battle, and if he was in front of Justin McHugh, he'd be able to get some more points. Now, I'm just trying to see. I don't think Justin's actually showing on our running order here, so I'm not sure what happened to McHugh. Oh, there he is. He's in 13th. So at the moment, Burgess is actually still making points up on him, according to the running order.
Okay, as we stick with the Stark being harried by Drew Kremer. Joel Campbell and Drew Kremer.
Now is Ryan Jones, Flying Ryan, just behind that group as well, I think, just off the back of shot. So the early leader after that first turn.
Yeah, there he is in the
carnage.
The bottom of the shot there, going through turn 1.
He's got it back off the ground and he's up and going again.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be a bit disappointed with that dirt sample. He put himself in a good situation, trying to make the best of it.
There he is, bit of sideways action off the tabletop as he heads up the hill. He's closing in on Kremer, so he's regathering some speed here.
Yeah, he's closing in on Kremer, and Kremer is not closing in on Joel Campbell, which is, I don't think the gap is growing, but Drew's not closing in on Joel, but he's going to get some attention from behind from Flying Ryan in another lap or two.
So Matthew Taylor still holding out strong at front. He's got a 4.8 second gap. Bud is eating into that a second or so a lap now. So we are getting down to the point that we're probably 2 to 3 laps, depending on where they cross the line with the time at. So will there be enough time for Reese Budd to close in? Like, I don't think Reese has got an issue with fitness.
No. Off camera, I just watched him go up the top of the hill, and Reese Budd is definitely not 4 seconds.
Okay.
If we flick over to the leaders, 74 and 22, they should be coming down where they are there. I know that's
still Campbell.
Sorry, that's Campbell and Drew Kremer through the National Motorcycle Alliance corner.
We're getting ready. The marshals are getting close to having that board up, but I don't think they're going to be quite there yet. It'll be the next time past.
Here they come in front of our commentary position.
There's still a bit of a gap as we look out up the hill there from first to second, as we're still watching Campbell and Kremer. Kremer trying to get closer, but there's just not really much happening there, is there? He's not closing that gap at all. It's sort of stable. They're obviously doing very similar lap times as those three guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Drew Kremer's concern is from Flying Ryan, who's trying to close in behind him. Doesn't look like
there's our leader,
too much ground.
The 74, Matthews Taylor. And just in the back of that shot there, you saw the helmet pop in the screen. You'll see Reese Budd. There he is, just coming down the hill there. So the gap, it's still 4.5 seconds when they came past this finish line last time by. And we're a lap and a half to go, I'd say. So I don't know if he's going to catch him here, Reese Budd.
I don't know if Reese Budd is, or does he just put the cue in the rack, so to speak, and say second's good for the championship?
Well, this would secure it for him. If he finishes here, he's definitely going to be your MX2 AB champ, is Reese Budd. So that's what he needs for this moto, but obviously he's a racer. Winning is winning, right?
Yeah, true. But he's also smart enough. He would have looked at this before the race started. He'd know where he needed to finish, depending who was in front of him.
And just noticing out the corner Morrow as well, as much as Riley Burgess has had an absolute dog's breakfast of a moto here with a couple of dirt samples, he's still running around in 8th position, which is still currently in front of the 13th place Justin McHugh, which should get him some points and jump him up into 3rd position in the championship going into our final moto later today. So as bad as it is, it's still going all right.
Yeah, no, good on Riley for picking up and keep going. That's what you got to do. You got to keep battling on, as the riders have taken the last lap board.
So there's our leader. Yeah. Blue flag for the rider that's on the outside there. That's Caden Gray.
Yeah, Caden Gray did the right thing, just getting out of the way and giving rider Matthews Taylor the room as we watch our leader drop down into the Cessnock City Council's corner. And you can see there approaching the corner is Reese Budd, and there's rider Matthews Taylor heading up the hill into that step up. So there is still a bit of a gap.
I think Matthews Taylor's going to get this one done here.
I think so. Like I said, they're on the last lap, so he's halfway through the last lap.
Very impressive ride from Matthews Taylor.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. Obviously, there was an incident at turn 1, but you've got to capitalise. He made a few moves at the start of the race. He put up with a bit of pressure before, unfortunately, for Ty Woods' bike issue. But when something like that happens and you find yourself in a situation like this, you've got to try and capitalise on it, get some points. It's good experience, leading them away as we see Reese Budd down to the Skywalker Studios corner. Always looks smooth and in control.
So the running order as we get to the closing stage of this one, obviously Matthew Taylor and Bud 1 and 2, but Max Compton's put in the fastest lap of the race on a couple laps ago. He's in third, but there's Matthews Taylor over the finish line. He gets the win. He's pretty stoked with himself there. Here comes Reese Budd in second, and like I said, Max Compton is going to come across the line here in just a second. He's going to grab third. He did have the fastest lap of this moto, so he's obviously worked hard for that one. Has Max Compton. It'll be Campbell, then Kremer in fourth and fifth, and Flying Ryan, our early leader, he's going to pick himself up and get sixth. Russ is down there with our winners of this moto, so let's check in with Russ.
Got Matthews Taylor down here, mate. That was an absolute ripper of a race. Obviously, Kai went out with a mechanical. Just walk me through that race for you, mate.
Yeah, I must have got the good end of the stick on the start. I was in a not very good spot going into it, but must have been a pile up or something, and made my way into the lead and just sort of maintained a gap the whole race. But yeah, stoked with that.
Very well done, mate. You had a very hot and heavy Reese Budd behind you, mate. So anytime someone can hold him off, it's a good job indeed. Congratulations on that first win, mate. Well done. Over to Reese Budd here, mate. Reese, I think you may have just tied up the championship there, mate, but we'll see how we go with that. I won't get ahead of myself. What I really want to hear from you is about the track, mate. You've given us great information this whole series about the track and track conditions and your opinions on it. Walk me through Cessnock track here today.
Honestly, the track is really, really good. I think if we were to have a track to get some rain, this is definitely the place. Just the way the soil is, it's sandy. Got a little bit of a hard base to it, so it's not going to get crazy deep. So honestly, the track is really good. There's probably one, maybe two little sections that are, maybe a little bit on the wet side, but overall, I think it's a really, really good racetrack. So yeah, look, glad to be here. Man, good race. I probably got one of the best starts. I've got on a 250, and someone binned it in front of me, so I was a bit bummed about that. So would have come from almost last, and I got in the second, made a little bit of a charge, sitting the last lap board out, and I was like, he's a little bit too fast. So yeah, he rode a good race, good on him. I think I wrapped it up, so I don't know if I'll race the next run on this. So yeah, I just really like the 450. So overall, good race, and we'll be back out shortly.
Well done, mate. If you have got the championship, congratulations. It's been great to have you out, and look forward to seeing you riding today, mate. Well done.
13 to 16 years girls action out on track. They've dropped a gate and the whole shot, no surprise. Ada Harris out front. And this is the battle we're going to have to watch here today, because Ada Harris is tied on points with the second girl on track, Claire Pollard. So the two riders in this championship have got out front early, Greg.
Yeah, good to see another great start. And the girls up through the track there. This is, like you said, this championship is going to come down probably to the last moto, unless someone has an issue, which hopefully we don't see, down through the Cessnock City Council corner.
Well, as we've been talking about it, boys, and we've already seen so far, this track is going to be about survival. And that's one thing that we've seen out of Ada's. We've seen a lot of unforced errors over this season. We want her to ride smart, stay upright, get her laps in. She has no trouble with speed. She has no issue with talent and no issue with the bike. She's on a great team. She's got good machinery underneath of her. This, for me, is hers to lose. She needs to just manage herself, manage the heart rate, and get through her laps.
Yeah, well, she's leading out at the moment. She's got Claire Pollard behind her. See if she can put some pressure on.
I think Mia Cameron's there on the 288 in third. I think it might be Olivia in fourth, but I'm not sure. Oh, write it down. I think is that Ashton? Or have I missed that number? No, that's the 299. That's Bonnie Aldridge, just having a tip over in the Kennards High corner there. There's third on track. That's Mia Cameron. But there's our leaders. Ada with just a tiny, probably 2-second gap over Claire at this early stage of the moto.
Yeah, that Kennards High corner, Dave, talking to a few riders, that's the section of the track that they all seem to be having issues with. Coming down that hill quite fast, they're all reporting that it's skatey and then boggy. So the bike's sliding around, it's kicking all over the place with those huge braking bumps that have already developed into slippery, skatey, boggy conditions. That corner's going to be a challenge all day.
Yeah, it doesn't look that inviting when we see the overhead shots and the amount of ruts into it as well. So, yeah, it's a challenging part of the track by the sounds of it. Good insight there from Russ, from the riders out on track.
Claire Pollard going absolutely sideways over this start line jump. I don't know if you guys can see it on the drone footage or not, but the ruts leading up on the face of this start line jump are already deeper than what we saw at the end of the last day yesterday. They're so deep, I'm already seeing foot peg scrape marks leading up this start, and it's kicking all the riders sideways. You will see their bikes going left or right. They land then in soft, fluffy, big bumps again. So this little section of track right next to the start gate is also going to be a real challenge for these riders here today.
Yeah, well, as we watch them, as you can see on the camera, the girls heading up the hill. Ada's not having it all her own way as we switch over to watch some of the other riders come down to the Cessnock City Council corner.
Yeah, Mia Cameron there. Jayla Parker's getting close. That bike of Jayla's always looks well presented. I love the colour schemes that she's got going on there. And she's trying to get close here. Jayla is currently third in the championship, and Mia Cameron's actually fourth. So there's a little bit of a points gap between the two, but I'm sure Jayla will be just wanting to get in front of her to make sure that she can hold on to that third in the championship.
Yep. You know, as we drop down the hill, this is
bit of a feed off through that deep rut there for Jayla.
Exactly what Russ was just talking about. Coming down to this Kennards Hire corner, you can see it's a few brake bumps, bit skating, a few ruts, and slippery and boggy in the turn. And like we spoke about earlier, you've got to try and get your drive out of that turn to get up over the tabletop like the girls just did. So we'll see if Jayla can...
Jayla's on the inside there. Thought she was having a run, but not quite close enough. Skywalker Studios corner, they're going to both follow through the same rut, it seems. That one's probably the most optimal for the girls, but this is our leaders. Look at them nose to tail here as they come to the finish area of the circuit.
Oh, our screen just went purple for Ada Harris, and then as Claire Pollard went over, she went purple. So Ada's gone 0.4 of a second quicker, so very, very tight at the top. And
on that too, but they're actually a couple of seconds slower than what they did in qualifying, so the track's getting more challenging for them. It's slowing down, which probably isn't a bad thing. It's probably helping the racing actually be a little bit tighter here, being a little bit slower and a bit more challenging. Yeah, but the girls, look at them. This is how they're going to be all day today, these two. It's just, a start is going to help, but who's going to battle down to the end and be the one in front, I think. Well, I thought Claire was maybe getting a little closer then at the top of the hill. Yes, this would be interesting in the Cessnock City Council corner. Is Claire close enough to have a little look-see on the inside?
Don't know about this lap, but she's definitely closing right up to her, Claire. She's definitely closing up to Ada and trying to put some pressure on her. See if she can find a point in the track where she can make that move. She's got the running at the moment. She might be getting a bit of roost and a bit of mud, but she's also having a look at Ada's lines so she can work out where she's quicker and where she feels confident to pass as they drop down into this Kennards Hire corner that's caused a few people issues already this morning.
Oh, Claire with the legs off. She's got a little overbalance there on a couple of ruts down the hill. Yep. Had to make a bit of a pivot in the Kennards Hire corner as well.
Yeah, picked a different line there. Take off up the hill.
Now, both these girls would have raced at this track, fairly often, but Claire is actually from the Wollongong area, so it's not a local track for her, but I'm sure she's been here numerous times over the years. But I think Ada's probably been here maybe a few more times. I think she's a little bit more local. Don't know exactly for sure, so I can be corrected on that later by family or friend.
Yeah, sure.
But I do know that Claire's from Wollongong, so it's not a home track for her. As they go down in their left-hand sweeper, both girls battling it out, and both don't want to give this up. Both of them want this title badly, I'd say. As we come over the finish tabletop another time through. There's nothing in it so far. Who's going to flinch is either make a mistake or who's going to push through. There's those ruts that Russ was talking about. Yeah. We've got that good view of it. They are treacherous. There's about 10 of them across the face of that.
Coming up on that jump to where the finish meets the start straight as we watch them down to the...
Oh, Claire's gone to the inside.
Corner. She's had a look.
I think she's prepping that line for a move here. She had a look there. She wasn't close enough, but that will work if she is... She'll block Ada if Ada runs wide, but maybe she might have just given away what she's working on there, because I think Ada saw that one.
Yeah, she's definitely having a look at a few different lines, which is good. She's got plenty of time. There's 5 minutes plus a lap to go in this moto, so she's got time to have a look at Ada's lines from second position there and see if she can find somewhere she's comfortable to go past. Just a quick run through the positions. Ada Harris, Claire Pollard, Jayla Parker has got herself up into third in front of Mia Cameron. And then we've got Olivia Haidu, Layla White, Regan Davis, Ashton Warren. Bonnie Aldridge is back up and running after that little dirt sample earlier, which is good to see. Georgia Lindsay and then Holly Impey at the back.
Well, Ryder getting the blue flag here as our leaders are coming down into Kennards Hire. So you just have to watch that rider as they try and get up and over this tabletop. And they do. Ada is able to navigate past, no issues. Claire as well.
Yeah, which is good.
Claire trying to get back to that inside rut. Just you can see the front just sort of skating across. There's a little bit of a shine on a couple of those ruts there at the top of the hill.
Yeah, it's looking like a little bit of hard work, isn't it? Some of these corners for the.
Here's a replay of our start. We're going to see Ada get a great drive early, and she's going to control this one all the way to the first turn. And Claire's well positioned. She's taken one of the inside gates there, so she had a nice inside run to position herself well, even if she didn't get a great jump. Everyone through the first turn cleanly as Ada tips into the Kennards Hire corner, and you can see that's that line I was just mentioning too from Claire. She's been running it all moto by the looks of it. That's the one where I think she might be able to steal a pass here later in this moto. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
Absolutely. And Claire Pollard's just gone purple on her screen again at 2:05.9. And you can see here as they tip into turn one, she's nice and close. Is she going to have a look at that line that Dave mentioned in turn two, the Kennards Hire corner?
Here she goes.
She's had a dive for it.
Oh, not close enough. She's got to be another 2 bike lengths closer, I reckon, and then she'll be able to just park the bike on the exit, and Ada will have to change lines or slow down at least. So
she's still got a couple of laps to go. I think she's lost a bit of momentum with trying that move once or twice. I think maybe that's where she's losing a bit of time. She needs to sit up behind Ada Harris, maybe follow Ada Harris's line through turn two, carry the momentum this lap, and then that should put her right on her back wheel for the next one as we watch them out of the Cessnock City Council corner and head off back up the hill. But she always, coming out of turn two into turn three, has got a bit of a space, and then she closes it up all lap and just drops off a bit for that move she's trying to pull in turn two. So I think maybe she needs to cool the jets for this lap, stick right up behind Ada Harris as we watch them down into the Kennards Hire corner. Ooh.
Foot off for Ada. She just got a little loose. She tried to pivot that bike there to make the turn. It didn't want to hold on to the ground, did the tyres?
No, not at all.
Yeah, look, patience is definitely the key here for the girls, isn't it, fellas? We've seen them try to rush manoeuvres and try to push forward too hard and make unforced errors dropping bikes. And in these conditions, dropping a bike is worse than normal because it's going to get buried in the mud. The grips are going to be covered in mud. It's tricky to actually lift a bike out of some of these corners, especially with the smaller stature girls as well. So patience is going to be key. They need to wait for their time. They need to watch the track. They need to work out which lines they're going to use and really take their time to get these passes done.
Yeah, well, they go and tick off another lap and head down into the last turn on the track. We can see from these awesome drone shots, this step up that you were talking about with all the ruts. See what Claire does down into turn one and turn two this time. So she's right behind her in turn one. And what's she going to do in turn two?
Gap just doesn't look quite small enough, does it?
No, and once again, you can see on the drone perfectly there, she loses a bit of space, a bit of...
it's that pivot at the end of the corner, right? She's actually got to stop and turn it. Yep. Whereas Ada's like completely arcing the corner, which obviously Claire's comfortable with that rut. She's been using it the whole moto, but it's just she's given up a little bit of ground. It's the passing line. It's probably not the racing fastest line, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
We've got
Layla White.
Layla White down. It's a shame for Layla. Well, she's back up and running straight away. She was... Where was Layla running? She was running in 6th last time they crossed off the finish line. I'm not sure if she lost the position or not with that little dirt sample. We'll have a look next time they come around, but she's back up and running, which is good.
And congratulations to Layla from yesterday as well. She got the Junior 85 Girls Championship yesterday, so well done to Layla.
Got it done, good job.
Now I'll bring it up too. We obviously this time last year we were talking about these same 2 girls at the front of the pack going for the same championship, and they had a bit of a coming together off the start of one of the motos at Maitland in our final round, and unfortunately Claire went down and was unable to finish, and that handed it to Ada. So there's a bit of history between these girls in terms of the racing on track.
Yep.
And it's just continuing on, but you pointed out, Greg, that Ada's just done the fastest lap of the moto on that last time around. She went 2:05.4. but it wasn't that much slower, or that much faster, I should say, than Claire. Claire did a 2:05.7, so they're basically matching each other here, lap for lap.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're just about to hit the Risen Unlimited corner, and they will get the last lap board. As we can see them there, and the drone shots come over and take the finish jump.
Oh, Ada just went faster again too. 2:05.2 that time pass. So she knows what's at stake here. She's trying to make a run for it.
Yeah, well, she's trying to put pressure on Claire from in front. If you want to pass me, you got to catch me first, which is good riding. Good riding from Ada. We'll see if Claire's going to stick with that line. Yep, she is going to stick with that inside line.
I think she got out of that better that time though.
She did get out of it a bit better, and there's another rider that's going to have to. They're going to have to go past.
Lap rider at the top of the hill there. Yeah.
Blue flag.
Oh, that's not helping Ada. Oh, it didn't help Claire either.
No.
I think that was the 299 again, was it? Bonnie Aldridge maybe just getting caught up in that one, but the two leaders have survived somehow.
Yeah,
that could have been interesting.
They've managed to get through there. I don't want to say cleanly, but they've managed to get through there. I hope, if that was Bonnie Aldridge, hope she's back up and going again. As we watch the leaders coming down. Heading up to the top of the track, and they'll head downhill now. The whole shot graphics corner. They'll drop down through this little right-hand off-camber turn down to the Kennards Hire corner and see the bumps.
Well, if Claire wants to get this moto win, she's going to have to find something here in these last couple of corners, because she's still just following just off the back of Ada Harris. Ada's done what she's needed to do so far. She's put in the last few laps as the fastest on track, but as it closes out here, we've probably got 3 or 4 turns to go. Claire is just trying to get to the back wheel. She's going to have to try and make a dive here at some point, because this is for the championship. This will give a little 3-point advantage, and if they then finish the opposite way around, it's all tied again. So you want to get this moto win if you can, Greg.
Yeah, absolutely, and she's pushing hard. Claire down into this left-hand sweep corner. See it down on the seat there, trying to carry the momentum.
Taking a different line. Look at this. Here comes Claire Pollard. Oh, I thought she was going to get there to the inside, but Ada's managed to close it out.
Yeah, well done to Ada there. She closed off the line and didn't give Claire Pollard anywhere to go, really. So she done really well to close that off. Take the race win, Ada Harris. Claire Pollard in second.
Here, look at this run that Claire goes on. She's found a different outside sweeping line, and just at the last minute, Ada just closes it out. I think if Claire had committed a tiny bit more, she might have got level, and the two of them might have actually gone down, because they probably would have locked bars there. So, but a valiant effort there from Claire Pollard to challenge right to the death. Well done to Ada Harris to hanging on to that moto win, and we're going to go down to those two riders. They're down there with Russ.
I've got Ada Harris with me here, boys. She's just come off from the win, held it from start to finish, basically all her own. A little bit of pressure from behind her. Ada, I feel like I saw a lot more patience from you and letting the track come to you rather than an all-out push. Walk me through that race for you.
Yeah, I was just trying to stay smooth and consistent, hit my marks, try not to worry about the riders behind me, and just keep it upright this time. Made a bit...
Look, you did really, really well. These corners are really tricky. If you drop your bike in there, it's going to take a long time to pick the bike up. You kept it upright. You did exactly what you needed to do. Congratulations on that race win. Can't wait to see how you go for the rest of the day. Well done. All right, guys, I've also got Claire Pollard here. I'll have a quick chat to her as she rolls in. She made a big push at the end there. Claire, that was a really good race. You kept pressure on Ada the whole time with a little bit of a dive there at the end. Walk me through that race. What did you need to do to get that job done?
To be honest, I just needed to start, and I don't know, I might go back, think about a paddle. That start straight is deep, and I feel like I kind of got the jump and I just lost it, but I was on Ada the whole time, and when you're on a one-line track with a person that is in the same second with you, it's kind of impossible. My last lap push, though, I found a sick line, and just going to bring that one into the next one, and then, yeah, see what I can do.
It was great racing. It was awesome to see the patience that you were doing. You were watching Ada, you were learning lines, you were trying different things. I think that's going to be what's going to get the job done. Congratulations on the second. Well done.
Awesome that racing there from our 13 to 16 years junior girls category. So that will mean that Ada takes a little 3-point advantage into the final moto here later today at Cessnock Motocross Club. We're almost ready to go for our next moto. It's the MX2 C grade up on track next. You can see them sitting there on the gates from our drone footage, and that's what they're going to deal with here at the start line. That's our start straight, and there's some decent braking bumps heading into turn 1 from the racing action that's developed here. We'll have to keep an eye on it. So C-grade MX2 in this one for the championship. There's a tight battle here at the top. Jake Taplin on the 12 is currently your leader, but he only has a 7-point lead over the 27 of Richie Lawler, and it's a further 26 points back to Lachlan Neville on the 21 as the gate drops here. Let's see who gets to the first turn first. It looks like it might be the 12 of Taplin, but he's run wide and tucking up the inside. That's going to be the 981, I believe, of Samuel Noonan. Samuel with a great turn in there for turn 1. He didn't have the pace to get there first in terms of down the start straight, but he made good work there in the first turn as Taplin ran wide, and he leads this one, the 981, Samuel Noonan.
Yeah, he did great through turn 1 and into turn 2 there as we watch him head down the hill into the Cessnock City Council corner. Richie Lawler in third. Always Noonan tries to tuck the front but manages to keep it upright. So watch the boys funnel off up the hill towards the top end of the circuit. Give yourself a bit of breathing space. Another bit of a moment on the front there. This track definitely is starting to fight back quite early in the day.
Now I'm going to give a little shout out to Samuel Noonan's wife Amanda. I saw during the week, I think the reason he's just got that good start, his wife Amanda actually did the clutch change for him this week. So Amanda obviously did the right thing. She's put in the fresh plates and he's put him to work. So lucky he's got a very able mechanic wife in the back door, the back side of things there.
Sounds like somebody else I know. You watch him go through the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. He's definitely got a bit of space. He's put probably a second or two between himself and the rest of the field. As kind of after he got through turn 1 and into turn 2, he has had his own way with no one really, as Richie Lawler makes a move up the inside in the last turn. And we watch him come through. So it is Samuel Noonan, Richie Lawler, followed by Jack Price. Now turn 2, the ruts are out there a bit wild. We might drop down to Russ as we hang on a second. Russ, we've got a rider down. He's trapped under the bike. I can't see who it is.
Jack Price.
It's Jack Price.
Oh, Zach Price. Sorry, Zach Price.
Zach Price has gone down. Russ is down in turn 2.
Boys, I'm down here in turn 2. I've got a great vision of turn 1 and the straight that comes down here. The braking bumps are horrendous. The bikes are already launching all over the place as the rain starts to come down again. I'm really interested to have a look at turn 2 here. This was a key turn in yesterday's racing and it's playing out again here today. That inside line, a lot of riders dive towards it to use an inside line because in their minds, inside is faster. But that inside has a deep rut, it's got a nasty hook in the outside of it, and it doesn't seem to be working the way that some of the riders are looking for it. We saw Claire Pollard try and use this inside line to gain positions on Ada Harris, and it didn't seem like it was working. It might be a line that's usable for passing, but it's not for gaining time. The mid to the top side of that berm seems to be the much better option, but let's keep an eye on this section as we hear race today. A lot of races have been decided within these first 2 corners.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen dramas in turn 1 and turn 2 in the motos have already had today. As we can see, Samuel Noonan, Richie Lawler closing in behind Samuel Noonan here up at the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Let's see what Sam Noonan, if he's got any response to Richie Lawler, to try and keep him behind him down this open left-hand sweeper, which brings him down towards the last one. And Richie, really pushing, getting the run, but Noonan takes the bit of track away that he wants.
Oh, he's had a look over too, as Sam. He knows that Richie's there. He's going to try and close this out here in the whole shot graphics corner. Did a good job to block the line. His wife's given him the advantage with the clutch change, but now it's up to Sam to keep this moto position and win a potential up here. So come on, Sam.
Yeah, that's right. He's definitely got a hand with his wife as he takes that proper inside rut. Oh, Richie outside the markers there. I don't know if that's the way to go around. He won't let it too many times. As we've got Lachlan Neville.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. I just
third.
noticed him there. He's just creeping around in third position at the back of the front two.
Lockie Neville's a local kid too, mate. He's from the Kurrajong area, so he's probably spent a lot of time here at Cessnock, racing between here, Lakes and Maitland. So no doubt he's going to do okay. A bit of a home turf advantage here for young Lockie. Now, we've been watching him race this entire series. He's a gun starter. Almost every race he lines up for, he's one of the first out the gate and often gets to the first corner first. The biggest drama Lockie's had is just holding that pace throughout the race. Now, I believe he might be on the younger side of most of this crew, so I think it's going to come to him eventually, but a lot of talent there at a young Lockie Neville, but I really want to see him turn those whole shots into race leads.
Yeah, well, he's gone purple on our last lap, and he's actually closing the gap to Richie in front of him. So Sam Noonan, Richie Lawler's trying to put some pressure on Sam Noonan from behind, and as you say, young Lachlan Neville's not that far behind Richie. He's going to try and catch up and get involved in this battle for first place. But you've almost got your first, second and third in the same camera shot there, so it's good close racing here at Cessnock Sunday Senior Championship Day so far, Dave.
Oh, here comes Richie Lawler. I think Sam just got a bit of a rough run through that left-hand sweeper. Lawler's got the job done. He's taken over the lead here in the MX2 C-grade class. So Noonan back to second, Lawler there in third, and I think Noonan had a look over to see if there's anyone coming along, and he went, oh damn, there's the 21 machine right behind me as well.
Yeah, young Lachlan Neville, he's definitely closed up on Sam Noonan. Like I said, Sam got a bit of a rough run through that sweeping left-hander, the penultimate corner, but now we'll see what... Richie has just had a bit of a moment. It's bunched them all back up. So is Noonan. This is all...
there goes Neville.
Yeah, makes the pass for second.
Now I'm just noticing too that our championship leader, Jake Taplin, who ran wide in the turn one off the start there, he's actually just dropped down a couple more places. He's down in 6th, so I don't know whether he's had a little tip over or if he's just gotten past or what's going on there, but he's not where he needs to be, because at the moment Richie Lawler will steal away the championship lead as they would head into Moto 2 if they finish the way they are right now. So let's have a look here on the replay. There's Lawler getting all sorts of out of shape. He's just got cross-rutted on the exit of that Kennard's High corner, and it's just given Noonan and Neville a bit of a look, and then Neville just took advantage up the inside off that roller.
Yeah, well, I think Noonan got a little cross-rutted as well. The only person who got that turn two right on the replay was young Lachlan Neville, as he now sets the chase down. Richie's put a bit of time between himself and Lachlan Neville, but we'll see if Lachlan can put some pressure on Richie and try and keep him honest, or if Richie's just going to streak away with this one. But the way this track's been playing out this morning.
Hey Russ, how's the weather going out there? I've just noticed it's getting a bit more hazy looking around from the viewpoint we've got up here out the windows. Is it actually coming down a bit more again, weather-wise?
Yeah, we've definitely got a bit more rainfall in here, boys. It's just a fairly steady drizzle, I would say. So, look, the track can handle this kind of rain most of the day, I believe. It's just, if it starts to really flog down hard, that's going to change things up. This level of drizzle is okay. It's just a little bit miserable, and the riders are just doing their best to try and stay dry and warm. But it's really not too much of a problem right now, other than the riders' vision. They're probably hating that. But as far as track conditions goes, it's not too bad. The drizzle's coming and going as well. So we just had a nice long break without any rain. It's wandered on back now, but I think we're going to be okay as the day goes on.
Yeah, I don't think it's so much the track that we need to worry about with this level of rain. It's just the vision that everyone's going to have to battle through, and trying to keep that little bit of moisture that'll end up hitting their goggle lenses, just not getting between the roll-offs or whatnot that they're running, because that's always an annoyance that makes it just difficult to pick up the line that you want to hit, Greg.
What's the anti-fog? How do you deal with that in motorcycle goggles? I suppose because they're foam.
The fog's not so much bad when you're moving. It's obviously when you're sitting on the gates waiting for the start, you can't put them on too soon, or you've got to put them on and leave them on so they adjust climate-wise.
Okay.
But it's more just the outside stuff hitting the lens, and it sort of just builds up, and it's not like you've got a windscreen wiper on the front of your car that you can just turn on and wipe it off. It's sort of stuck there until you either pull the string for the roll-off, or if they're running tear-offs out here. I'm not sure if we're tear-offs today for this venue or not, but
Yeah, look, tear-offs are an option here, Dave. I've seen a few of the boys using them. A lot seem to be going for the roll-offs, although obviously you're adding a mechanical thing there as well. So, and we've seen the roll-offs fail, and when they do fail, they can be very annoying, and there's a whole big streamer of film flapping in the breeze behind the rider. I got Brandon Steele just walking past me here. He's got the extended clear visor taped to the visor of his helmet. That's for when he can put his head down and get a little bit more protection from his face. We will see riders with goggles coming off throughout the race, which is a little bit of a problem. It's a bit of a safety issue too. We don't really want to see them getting any kind of eye injury here. But look, tear-offs do seem to be the go. It's interesting, Dave, you don't see too many of them doing the old exhaust pipe dry out that we do in the enduro world, right?
Yeah, it's one of those trick moves, but yeah, look, obviously with the lenses and stuff and the laminates, tear-offs and roll-offs, there's plenty of options. You just got to go with what works for yourself and what you feel most comfortable with that you're going to be able to see out of the entire time. So we keep an eye on Lawler here out the front of our pack. He's gone purple on our screen last lap around, so he's in 154.2, which is actually faster than what they went in qualifying. Taplin did a 155 as the fastest qualifier for that one. So Richie's on the move here. As we see a replay of our start, Greg. You're going to watch for you're going to look for Taplin on the inside on the 12 and the KTM, and he's just going to miss the apex of this and run wide. Here he comes. He's on the right side of the screen there. Neville's up there as well.
See those brake bumps. Taplin just did not want to stop, did it?
Yeah, and he unfortunately then caused Neville to go wide, which then left that door open for Noonan and that fresh clutch of his in the bike.
Yep.
And he took it away and he led for the first couple of laps on the 981 machine. So he knew where the brakes were to pull up for the corner.
Yeah, he did well through turn 1 and turn 2, like you said, with Taplin sort of running wide and forcing a few riders wide. It opened it up for him. So we see him all take off up turn 3.
Nice. Oh, that's the style we want, Sam.
There you go.
There you go. You can snip that for the social reels, mate.
Yeah.
Just checking out. Yeah, boys, I'm at front. That's right.
Yep.
You saw it.
Looks like I'd say that must be, that's Richie Lawler on screen, heading up towards turn 1.
He's got a nice gap on the field now. Look at that. There's nothing in the back shot there. So despite we had a little battle there for the first few laps, there was 3 riders all fairly close. Richie has checked out on Lachlan Neville, who's running second.
Yep. And he's got a 14-second gap at the end of last lap, so definitely Richie's checked out. If young Lachlan Neville can hold on to second place, which he should, he's got another 14-second gap between himself and Samuel Noonan, so if he can keep it sunny side up, he should get himself a good second place down here at Cessnock, because we've got a battle coming into turn 2 here. I can't see who that is. Is that Taplin again running wide?
On the KTM?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's Taplin in the back there, but
who's on the Quacker?
That's the 22, is it? Of Ty Henderson?
Oh, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, Ty Henderson and
so this is a battle. Now, this is important for Taplin. He needs some points. If he can get this one and jump up in the 4th, that will help him. But he is going to drop. So he's 7 points gap at the moment that Richie Lawler is behind him. But with Richie out front, and I'll let you take over for a minute, Greg, while I do a little math here on the side.
Taplin tries to, he's looking inside, looking outside, trying to get the move done on Ty Henderson here, up the hill. He's got the better run of the momentum, but he's on the outside, so we're going to see the inside turn and the outside run the berm and take the momentum. It doesn't quite work for Taplin there, so head down into the Kennards High corner. You see a replay of Taplin. Oh, they both
dabbing the feet.
Yeah.
They're both trying to push that front end out, right?
You watch Taplin here. He goes, I can't go that way. I'll go this way. As we pick him back up, heading up the hill.
So just an update on that points. If Taplin can get to 4th, they'll be tied on points.
Okay.
As they run at the moment, he'll be probably 2 points down on Richie Lawler. So this is an important move for Taplin to just stay in there. That way, if he finishes in front of Lawler in the next one, he's got it secured. But if he can't get it, he's got to have somebody between him and Richie probably to then get the championship done. So And obviously it would help if he doesn't run wide in turn 1 next in Moto
absolutely.
2.
Because he's just got fantastic momentum for that left-hand sweeper down to the Risen Unlimited corner, and there's the move done.
That's that same line that Claire Pollard used, sweeping a bit further wider in the left-hand sweeper there on the run to that last corner. It seems to be the go.
Yeah, it seems to be you can carry the momentum instead of making the corner sharper in that left-hand sweeper. Down, looking into turn 2, that Kennard tyre, some inside ruts. Oh, yep. Trying to get the momentum down through turn 3. Taplin. So next time around, when Richie comes around next time, he will get the last lap board.
Bit of a replay here of our pass by the looks of it for Taplin. He's going to go a bit wider. You can see him almost out to those bollards, and he's going to just carry some speed. He's obviously a bit smoother on the outside there. Henderson on the inside just having to deal with the ruts and just slowed up a little, and it just allowed Taplin to just close him out into the final Risen Unlimited corner there, and that's the move done. So Taplin up to 4th, and that's what he needs. They're now tied on points if they finish like this with just a lap and a half to go in this moto for MX2 C grade.
Yeah, that was a great move. And what's happened to Ty? Oh, there he is. Ty Henderson's just a bit dropped back a bit.
I'll mention too now, we saw Taplin racing yesterday as well. I checked in with him this morning. I don't know if you remember, in that MX3 moto, he was up there in 3rd. I think it was Moto 2. I can't remember which moto exactly, but he was up there off the start and then absolutely ejecto-cito after the jump, after the second jump coming down the hill. He definitely just over-jumped it, landed in a hole and just ejected off the bike. He's up and okay. Obviously, he's out here racing, but yeah, bit of a sudden, abrupt end to his day yesterday.
It was pretty spectacular. As we see Richie go up the hill, he has just taken the last lap board as he's turn 3 headed up the hill. So Richie's got a 16-second gap over Lachlan Neville. He's got all the time in the world.
There's Zach Price just getting a lap down. He was up there early, but it was one that was caught under a bike, I believe, at one of the early crashes we saw.
That's right, yeah. And the Cessnock City Council corner. I said Richie's got all the time in the world here. He's just got to run the last 4 or 5 turns and get this home safely. And so him and Jake will be tied. Him and Jake Taplin will be tied to start the last moto for the championship. So it'll be a winner-takes-all situation.
He's having a cruise and a look over too, Richie. He's obviously aware of the situation in this moto, and I think he's doing double duty today, so he's probably just saving himself a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just checking it all out, very much so there.
Yeah, checking out who's behind him, probably deciding where he's going to have for lunch. Drops down into the Skywalker Studios corner. Skywalker Studios responsible for this fantastic footage yesterday and today's coverage.
So through that National Motorcycle Alliance corner for the last time in Moto 1 is Richie Lawler. He's going to sweep down. Has he found that wider line? It looks like he has as well. Maybe that's how he's been getting so far out in front here. But he's going to come into the Risen Unlimited corner for the last time, Moto 1. He will be your Moto 1 winner. There's the checkered flag. Richie Lawler ties up this MX2 C-grade class. So him and Taplin are going to go down to the final moto here for the championship in this category. We're looking for the number 21 of Lachlan Neville to come across in second. And Samuel Noonan in the 981 will be the next one across, just a little bit further back. He'll get third after that great start here in this one. So we'll take a break on our coverage. We're going to come back with what will be our MX1A B grade class. So the big boys are out on track next. We've got plenty more action on day 2 here at Cessnock Motocross Club.
The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by Cessnock City Council, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
MX1 on the gate, locked and loaded as we get into our day here. We've got some plastic bags over the goggles. The weather has opened up, the rain is coming down, and the track is tricky. The ruts are deep, the corners are fast. Can these riders survive? We've got Reese Budd over there with a big points lead. We've got a few boys that are willing to challenge him today. Connor Rosenditch over here, been following him all season. Can he keep it upright today and get it done? We've got Brandon Steele here from the Moto Elite coaching team. All these guys are putting a huge amount of commitment and a massive amount of time and effort. These teams, these families, and these machines. This is what it all comes down to. The start gate. Who's going to get out of here first? Who's going to survive that first turn? And who's going to bring it home at the end of the day? The 15-second board is about to go up. Let's go racing.
MX1 about to get this gate underway. We're just getting the last couple of riders off from our MX2 C grade. 15-second board is up now. MX1 about to get wild. Revs are up. They're away.
Down. Who's going to get the inside? Kremer had the inside line, but he gets absolutely swallowed to the back of the pack. The number 42 Yamaha machine gets the whole shot.
Brock Ninnes.
Reese Budd in about 5th or 6th position. Ninnes leading the pack up the hill. The elevation here at Cessnock is a real element in all this racing. Down the slippery, skatey hills, the boys come into the Cessnock City Council corner.
Well,
and who's going to win the drag race up the next hill?
Well, Russ, we're about to have family feud here because the 79 is Mitchell Budd, and Reese Budd is right behind him, about to take him up this step up here. I think he's just... They had a little look over at each other then, Russ.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg?
Is it brotherly love, brotherly respect, or brotherly war? What are we going to get?
Well, I think Reese is going to check out right now. I think Mitch had his moment then.
I'm not sure if you've ever raced with your brother on your track, but I have, and like I've said in the past, you're prepared to put more of a hard move on your brother.
All right, Reese Budd in the second now. So Ninnes has got some company here. The Motor Coach Elite Honda rider is right to the back wheel there, is Reese Budd. I'm sure he's going to be looking for a quick move here to just check out and have a smooth, comfortable race at the front where he doesn't have to worry about getting pelted with any roost.
Yeah, he's trying to look at an outside move there in the National Motorcycle
he's getting
Alliance corner.
alongside him, closed off. Ninnes just closed that line off there on the inside that Budd was looking to. But here goes Budd. He's going to sweep around the outside. This is the line today.
Yeah, that outside line, and puts him on the inside for the Risen Unlimited corner. So Reese Budd will click off the first lap in first position. It's back to resume normal conditions.
Rips the tear off just for good measure too, does Reese Budd.
Well, now he's in the front. He's probably sorted. Doesn't need to worry about any more tear-offs. There's Brock Ninnes, Mitchell Budd, Cooper Holleroyd, Connor Rosenditch, Max Compton and Kurt Ninnes. The top 7 as we watch Reese Budd down the Kennards Hire turn 2 corner. Turn 3 and heading off up the hill. So watch all these bikes come through this little... They're all taking that inside over the hump. Oh, and there's, just to prove me wrong, one of them takes the outside line.
Well, we're going to have to keep an eye on Cooper Holleroyd here. He was out last round with an injury. He's back here. He's in 4th at the moment. Because he missed that round, he's dropped himself down in the championship to 4th currently. But the riders that are in front of him, John Bova and Justin McHugh, they're currently a bit further down the running order here. John Bova's 10th, McHugh's down in 15th. So if Holleroyd can get himself in front of Mitchell Budd and Brock Ninnes, there's going to be a nice little points buffer that he's going to gain here. Have we had a little change, Greg? We're trying to point out what's going on here on the screen. What's happened here?
I think we might have. I think that... Is that Holleroyd?
No, that's Connor Rosenditch there in that teal green, let's call it.
Yeah, so he's put a move on, right?
For all the colourblind people at home, I'm not sure if I got that right or not, but it looks kind of green from here.
He's the one on the motorbike.
Yeah. Oh, he's had a moment, Bud, and just somebody's gone to the outside there, but he's closed him off on the exit of the Skywalker Studios corner. You're not having that, he said.
Oh.
And he might be doing it again here. Who's going around? Oh, Compton's trying to go around the outside of Rosenditch and has finally got it done. Rosenditch has closed him out twice there.
Rosenditch and Compton looking to have a bit of a set 2 battle here as Rosendich tries to get the momentum into the Risen Unlimited, the last turn. Doesn't quite get it done. Reese Budd goes quickest with a 149.
Here's the replay. Check this out. Rosendich just shuts the door on Compton, slides right across in front of him, and then does the similar up here. Compton's going to go around the outside, and he wanted to, but he didn't quite get there, Rosendich.
Yeah. He tried to, but he couldn't quite close it off, could he? Another fantastic replay from the Skywalker Studios, boys. There's our leader, Reese Budd, up at the top of the circuit.
And he's gone 149. Everyone else was 155-ish and up, so
Is that right?
Nice to see him cruising.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that he's got it all wrapped up, right? He's just going to put in some cruise laps.
Yeah, a bit of training. Through the whole shot graphics gone at the top of the track there. Watch him.
Just noticing the 217 of Jaden Dick is down in the turn 2 there area. See him just getting picked up and going again. So yeah, not a great point for Jaden.
He's on screen, back up and running as we flick back over to Reese
So I think
Budd.
Max Compton has got himself all the way up to second now by the looks of it.
Yeah.
So Max Compton on the move here. Can't tell from the front plate, but it's definitely Max Compton there with the 6 on the back of the jersey.
Yeah,
Ninnis has dropped to 3rd. Rosendich 4th. I was talking about Hollerode. I'm not sure where he's gone. So Compton down the hill here. He hasn't quite picked up that line yet. He's still on the inside rut on the left-hand sweeper.
Here comes Reese Budd down the start straight as he launches behind me. The ruts on this up ramp are so deep, the boys are scraping foot pegs. It doesn't seem to bother Reese at all. He must be 3rd gear wide open as he launches this thing, lands into the acceleration bumps halfway down the main straight. It's incredible to watch, and he's definitely not backing off.
Yeah, now as we watch him go up the hill into what would be turn 4, definitely looks comfortable. He did another 149. It wasn't a fastest lap, but it's another 149 where Max Compton did a 150. And then Brock Ninnis a 57. Connor Rosendich did a 154. So we were talking before about who was he looking for? Anyway, we watch Reese Budd down into there we have Drew Kramer in turn 1. Gets off doing a bit of routine percussion
Was he
maintenance
just waving at the
on
cameraman?
the front wheel. Not sure if he was waving at the cameraman or telling to someone in the crowd. Surely he didn't get off his bike just to get some airtime. That's not the Drew Kramer we know.
No, Drew's not looking like the spicy Drew Kramer that we know and appreciate here, boys. Again, he's been plagued by injuries and arm pump and all kinds of stuff going on with our boy Drew. So, look, I'll grab him for a chat afterwards. He's always great for an interview. But, yeah, he was off the bike and kicking the front wheel. So, I'm guessing he's dropped it somewhere else and skewed that front end a bit. So, trying to get it back straight so we can get comfortable.
Here's
but
the
he's
replay.
not looking like the regular Drew out there.
Just got the replay on now, Russ. He just sort of rolls
He's
into
done this
shot.
in perfect frame too. He's pulled up right in the center of the camera screw.
Yep.
So he's obviously known what he's doing because he wants some TV time.
Look, maybe he's just doing it for the sponsors, mate. Maybe that's exactly what it was. It's all a ploy.
Let's see. Does he wave? Yeah. He did. He did a little, I don't know, movement. I thought he was waving to us all in the booth here.
You think at a time when he's stopping to straighten his front wheel after it'll off somewhere, he's got time to go, there's the camera. Hi, Dave.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he was calling for a bacon and egg roll from the canteen, mate.
Maybe. You see that? Is that our leader? Reese Budd down into Cessnock City Council corner and heads off up the top of the hill. So Reese is flying with 149, but Max Compton has actually gone quickest with a 149.1 last lap. So he's definitely put some laps together. He's got a 9-second gap between himself and Reese Budd, so I don't know if he's got any ambition to try and close that gap. I think it'll be a pretty big ask, especially with someone like Reese Budd out in front, looking comfortable and in control.
There is still 9 minutes to go, so if he did this 1 second a lap for the rest of it, maybe. but
Okay, well, there you go. Nothing. We don't want too much from you, Maxi, but if you could just lay out 9 1:48-minute laps for us, that'd be fantastic. We'd really love a grandstand finish. I'm sure he'd be stoked to hear you say that.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm sure he'd love to agree and just go do it.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be unreal.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll flip a switch and I'll just do that right now.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, well, I'll stop wobbling around doing 1:49.1s as the fastest lap and just drop down to 1:48. As Reece Budd goes over the finish line to click off another lap.
Now, interestingly too, while we're talking lap times, obviously Kai Woods was our fastest in qualifying. He's not out here after that bike issue in one of our earlier classes, so he was obviously running the one bike across the 2 categories, and he's hasn't got that sorted out, so rough go there for Kai Woods.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame.
That or maybe it's the burns.
I was going to say, if you do see him, spot him walking around Russ, can you just grab him and check if he's all right from an injury perspective?
Yeah, mate, I will do. I know a few people in his camp as well, so we might be able to get a bit of an update there. Depends. I mean, I'm sure he's calmed down a little bit now. He's a bit heated earlier, but
understandably.
We'll just get James in the truck ready on the finger on the beep button. Here's a replay of our start for our MX1 A and B. We're going to see good jump there for, I think that's Mitchell Budd, and then Ninnis is the one that's going to get there. So it's the 48 as well as up there as we go into turn 1. There's Budd making a good move in turn 2. That's how he's ended up at the front there. Mitchell Budd, that is.
Mitchell Budd, yeah.
But the 48 also had a good start. That's Kurt Ninnis. So there's a Ninnis and a Budd up the front here. It's a family affair, like I said.
Yeah, well, you reckon they've been at home practicing their starts next to each other because all 4 of them got great starts.
Yeah. But it was Brock Ninnis with that hole shot in the end. But now it's Reece Budd. As it's been many times before throughout our 5-round series here in the Motorcycle New South Wales Motocross State Titles. Reece Budd, this is where he started getting familiar with this 450. He started out the Pro MX series just on the 250. But as of Appen, he confirmed with us when we did a bit of a post-race interview on the Always Moto show that he's a 450 only man for the rest of motocross, and hence probably why he said after Moto MX2, I'll park the 250 because I've got that championship. I just want to focus on 450 now. So that might be the last time you see him on a 250 machine. I did ask the question, but about Supercross and 450, he wasn't sure.
Okay.
He was non-committal, as they say.
Right. Well, I'm sure everybody else who's racing around New South Wales in a 250 at the moment is absolutely stoked to hear that Reece Budd is going to park the 250 and concentrate on the 450.
We've got a bit of a bunch of riders here. What's going on here? Is that I can see the 23 machine. That's Brandon Steele, sorry. And I think that's Flying Ryan out there again on the 299, just trying to make a move on our Yamaha mounted rider there. But we must be a bit further down in our pack here.
Looks like we've got Peter Wolf, Brock Ninnis, Brendan Steele, Ryan Jones, and maybe John Bover all in that. I'm not sure if they're putting any riders a lap down, but there's a gaggle of 5, 6, 7 riders all in shot there coming into the last turn to rejoin the start straight. So this,
I was talking about this earlier with the Holleroyd and Bova and McHugh situation. With McHugh and Bova currently, Bova's 14th, McHugh 15th. As much as we haven't seen Cooper Holleroyd move forward, he's in 5th, so he's going to gain a bunch of points here. And if he can do similar in Moto 2, he might sneak his way back in front of both of those and end up second overall. We'll have to see how that plays out further. But Cooper Holleroyd just hanging into 5th there. He's a bit off the pace, obviously on a return from injury.
Yep.
But he's doing enough at the moment to still work his way back onto this overall podium maybe for the championship. And look at all these riders.
Yeah.
Oh, Brandon Steele just getting a bit sideways. Almost got run into by the rider coming out of the corner at the same time.
Yeah, we've got a huge gag. We just watched them go down through the Cessnock City Council corner and head back off up the hill.
I think that was John Bover almost ran into Steele there. And then there's Drew Kremer just in front of me after all that little bike adjustment that he did.
So I wonder if Drew is maybe a lap...
No, he's in this pack with them. He's running 13th, maybe 12th or 11th now after a couple of moves here. So he's working his way back past these guys after his bike adjustment.
I see, okay.
I should say staged bike adjustment because he did it, like I said, right, full frame in the camera.
You're convinced, aren't you? You're convinced he's done that.
He knew where that camera was.
Yeah. Yeah, reckon he's spoken to his pit crew. I'll pull up here.
As we see, he's trying to make a move around the outside of the Yamaha mounted. I think that's Mitchell Budd there on the 79. It is. So Kremer's going to go the long way around to get that pass made. And he's got that one done. But then I think somebody is following through. There was that Flying Ryan trying to get past Budd as well.
Yeah, trying to follow the line as they head down to the Risen Unlimited corner.
Oh, that's Steele making a move on Wolf there in the final turn.
Yeah, taking the bit of track away that he wanted.
So obviously Brandon, after that little issue in qualifying, he's up and going, which is good. Probably not as high as he'd like to be, but he's out there racing, which is great considering he went down fairly firmly with a handlebar, I think it was, in the knee.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, wasn't sure. He got up and was poking around. Not sure if it moved a knee brace or a knee guard or it actually banged him in the knee, but he was giving something some attention. But it's good to see him out having another lash here in the MX1 A and B grade.
Max Compton's purple again on the screen, a 148 this time.
Okay, so Max Compton might have been listening to us.
He knows he's got the pipe straight into the helmet.
Yep.
He's just gone over this time, but he's not quite as quick this time past 150. So still holding good pace, but he's still 8 seconds. He's not really closing that gap anymore.
Yeah, 8 seconds, but he's got a reasonable gap to Connor Rosendich behind him.
Steele just making a move past Ninnis.
Yep.
As they went up the hill there. So Steele making a move forward. He'll be now in about 11th on the updated running, I think, because Bova's just also moved past Mitchell Budd. And I think Mitchell Budd's actually got the goggles there flapping on the arm. He's got a bit of a lack of vision issue. That's probably why he's moving backwards here at the moment.
Yeah, run out of tear off or something's going to miss with the goggles.
Yeah, and once you get them off, and you're particularly in a battle like that, you've got to keep ducking your head so you don't get a face full and end up with it in your eyes. So you've got to just sort of be a bit protective of the eyeballs at that point. So he's probably not going at the same pace that he was earlier in this moto.
Yep.
The 331 there, that is Jackson Mitchell.
Yeah, so we've got Mitchell and Michael Jones just coming over the finish line.
Two-stroke on there as well.
Yeah.
Unusual these days in the MX1 class, usually full of 450s, but there is a 250 two-stroke going past by the sound of it. So
there's our leader, Reese Budd, out in front, still with an 8-second lead over Max Compton. Obviously, you've got Connor Rosendich.
There's
Jake
Cooper
Ramos.
Holleroyd on screen as well. We've been talking about him a bit, the 28 machine on that Moto Coach Elite Honda team ride.
Oh, I picked up the wrong rider. I'm confused 28 with 22 in the mud, sorry.
Yeah, they all look the same, those Moto Coach Honda guys.
Especially when you cover the front number board in mud.
Yeah, exactly.
As we spoke about earlier.
It makes it rather difficult to pick up which one's which at that point. But luckily when he turned the corner, you can see that fluorescent yellow on the back of the jersey. It's a little bit different from the other riders today.
Yep.
And you can tell it's the 28, but this is the 22. This is our leader, Reese Budd.
Yeah, coming down through turn 2. There's braking bumps coming into turn 2. They don't seem to bother Reese Budd, but they're looking pretty nasty.
I will make a point too, like with Reese Budd, it's been awesome to have him a part of our complete championship this season. Sometimes we get some of these top level pros, they turn up for one round, aka we had Jed Beaton at Canberra because it was a national track. Which is great to have them drop in and out of the series at times, but it's also awesome as Reese almost just tries to push the front there. Had to save himself with a few leg dabs. But it is awesome to have riders of Reese's caliber here each and every round and supporting the series and getting some coverage. Look at this.
In the Cessnock City, count 2, 3.
Maybe not his finest moments on track over the 5 rounds, but he's held it together.
Yeah, he's had 3 dabs to keep himself up, but he kept himself up. And the other thing as well is that even last race he got caught up in MX2. He got caught up in that first corner melee, finished second. He was happy to talk to Russ. You know what I mean? He's rated himself very available as well.
True professional.
Yeah, exactly right. It's been great to watch on track. Obviously ridiculously fast and showing some of the other riders how to get around.
That's a description we can keep. Ridiculously fast.
Yeah, I think it's pretty apt. But also, like you said, the professional, always happy to do an interview post-race and at the presentation, which he's been on all. Yeah, it is good to see. It's
a fan of his efforts this year, so thank you for being a part of the series, Reese Budd. And hopefully we can get more riders of his caliber, you know, into the series in 2027 when we kick off next year, and hopefully they can see the value of the TV time that Reese has got, because he's got plenty of exposure for his supporters in 2026, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just watched him before take the last lap board. So this will be the last lap for Moto 1 of MX1 A and B grade. He he is just ridiculously fast and smooth.
The funny part with this too is because he's managed to get out front like this in many cases, I don't think we've actually even seen him at full tilt a lot of the time, because he's not the fastest like lap time, because he hasn't had to, because he's always had reasonable gaps. So he's ridiculously fast, generally speaking, and just doing it easily at the front now and just picking his way through some lap riders, you know.
Well, also too, if you were to go through and look at his laps, say from this MX1 moto, once he got out in front, he's probably done consistent high 49s or low 150s.
Yep.
Whereas I've had a few other riders doing, like, not to hassle Max, for example. Max has got the fastest lap at a 148, but last lap round did a 205. Whereas Reese Budd has done consistent once he was out in front, 150s.
And that's that professionalism, that top level guy just able to repeat.
Absolutely, yep. Get to a setting and just run at that metronomic, comfortable.
Well, and this one's probably going to be a touch slower this lap, because he's just been held up by 3 lap riders here. So he's not going to get maybe a 150 this time past. Maybe he will, but we'll see. But he's just struggling to get a couple of these riders here.
Yeah,
he has gone a fair way into the field. He's actually up to, I think that was Ryan Jones that he's actually to the back wheel of there.
So he's 8th.
He's up, it's a fair way into the pack this time, Reese Budd. So that's just another example of the pace that he's got right now. But here is the checkers for Reese Budd. Gets the win in Moto 1 here for MX1 A and B, and I'm pretty certain that will be the championship for him as well. So he's the champion after both Moto 1s here for MX1 and MX2 A and B grade. So congratulations, Reese Budd. So we're hearing that Russ is gonna get our man Reese Budd after that Moto win. He's champion. Russ, down to you, mate.
I'm here with the champion here, mate, for the state titles. Reese, congratulations, mate. Well done. You've dominated the series this year. We were just talking about how we were just so stoked to have you as part of the series here this year. We know that you've got Pro MX and Supercross and all that bigger stuff going on as well, but it's been awesome to have you here for this whole series, mate. Can you just give me a little rundown, your thoughts on the whole series, mate? What's it take to come and do it, and would you encourage others to come and be a part of this series?
Yeah, look, it's been an absolute pleasure to come and do it. You know, obviously I grew up as a Sydney boy, so growing up I did a lot of this stuff. So obviously since I moved back home, I moved back up to Queensland, I haven't done a lot of it. So it's been cool to come down and do all the races. It's been a big effort. I've driven to all the state titles, so it's been a big big drive from the sunny coast. But yeah, it's been good. I love racing. That's what I do, and I really enjoy it. So it's been really fun to come and do it and stuff like that. And to repeat the Moto Coach Elite Racing team with some titles is really cool. So happy to be here, and yeah, good to get a first Moto win here.
Mate, it's been unreal. Now, what's next on the calendar for you? This series obviously finishes here. What's next on the Reese Budd racing calendar?
Yeah, look, we've got a busy few weeks coming up. We've got some Queensland state titles as well as the Pro MX to finish off. So yeah, that's coming up, and then hopefully Supercross, just working some stuff out from there. So yeah, hopefully we can finish the year out strong.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you back here in Newcastle for the finale of the Supercross, mate. We'll be cheering to you for the from the stands there, mate. So congratulations, well done.
The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by Cessnock City Council, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
Back to Cessnock Motocross track for day 2 of round 5 of the New South Wales Motocross titles. We're here at Cessnock. We've had a few drizzles of rain this morning, but it's not raining at the moment. I wouldn't exactly say the sun's out, but the track is looking fantastic. We've got half a gate, I'd say. It's not exactly a full gate. We've got the junior 250, 13 to 16-year-olds down there on the gate. I believe our man Russ is down there, ready for the gate drop.
That's right, Greg. I'm down here at the gate as the 15-second board goes up. The 13 to 15-year-old boys are looking keen and spicy, mate. This is a great one to watch. The number 8, Rossiter, he's under gate 10 right now. Let's see if he can get the start. He launches out the gate, but he's not going to get the whole shot. He's going to get crushed on the inside, rider down in the first corner. It's a pair of Yamahas, the 169. Taking the crew around that second corner, but again, that turn 2 has caused major dramas for a bunch of riders that got out of turn 1 early. They got to turn 2 and basically came to a complete stop. That inside of turn 2 is turning out to be a real problem, and riders need to look at their lines and figure out how to get around that.
Yeah, turn 1 and turn 2 as we see Tyson Williams lead the field down through the Cessnock City Council corner with Rafael Rossiter close in pursuit.
And that's our championship battle in this class, guys. Tyson Williams has that 8-point gap over Rossiter. So again, like we saw yesterday with Tyson, he's jumped out early to try and put himself in contention for these titles, and he's doing a good job at the front, but Rossiter knows what's at stake here. Did Rossiter just make a little left into the right turn there?
He did. Rossiter nearly came off the bike there completely, mate. That was both feet off the pegs, and you can see a gap open up now. These boys got to experience this track yesterday, so both of them are going to be feeling pretty confident out there. But I tell you what, Tyson Williams was on fire yesterday, and he's looking pretty dang good today too, mate. I don't know if Rossiter's going to have anything for him. We'll see as this race unfolds, but Tyson Williams has been on one here this weekend.
Yeah, it definitely was yesterday as we watched some of the pack go through the National Motorcycle Alliance corner down over the tabletop into this arc. Oh, in the bottom of the screen there, a couple of riders banging plastics.
Rider just going down there. Is that... there's a Yamaha rider on the outside there. I'm not sure who that was. We'll have to see who's missing from the list here. Oh, is that Tyson just having a bit of a moment, trying to get back onto the start straight area? He's pushing hard, is Tyson Williams.
It was a little messy, but he got the job done, mate. There's legs and feet hanging out everywhere from all the top riders here today. No one's looking neat and tidy. It's about winding that throttle on, hanging off the back fender, and just hoping for the best. I think there's a little bit of eyes closed racing going on. But Tyson's not letting that slow him down, mate, as he leads Rossiter up the first big hill here at Cessnock and down into that second slippery hill, coming through to the Cessnock City Council corner. Can Rossiter close up the gap?
Tyson was just putting on he's putting on a bit of a show. He's done a wheelie up the hill, but he was putting on a show for his mates on the first lot of tabletops up the first run of hill there. There's some spectators on the side giving him a bit of encouragement. He's giving him a look over and a little whip.
Yeah, good to see he's enjoying himself as he's out there in front. Down into this, I was just going to say this Kennard's High corner has been a drama for a few people today as Tyson looks to take through it pretty cleanly. Had a bit of a buck and a wobble coming into the corner, but reasonably smooth. Rafael Rossiter's just about keeping him in touch. Still plenty of time to go in this moto.
Rossiter's doing what he needs to do, right? Tyson hasn't gotten away from him, but he's not closing, so maybe he can just sit here for a couple of laps, get the moto deeper, and then maybe make a charge and pounce late when maybe Tyson's expelled a little bit more energy, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, I suppose the joy of being behind is you've only got to ride as fast as the person in front of you, don't you? Whereas if you're in front, you're trying to push.
Yeah, it's a little bit more pressure, a little bit more energy exerting at that point. And there's nobody behind these two that's going to really be closing in. Riley Tung's a few seconds back in third at the moment, so there's no pressure on Rossiter. He can just sit there and watch Tyson for the moment.
Well, they just traded, the first two across the line, but a 154 was purple for Tyson Williams, but then Rafael Rossiter went through in a 152.4, so just coming into turn 1 there, Rossiter has closed up a fair bit as we switch to some riders up the top of the track.
Yeah, Rossiter's getting close, mate. As Williams makes a mistake, Rossiter goes through. He's in the right position to pounce, and he gets the job done.
Well, let's see what Tyson Williams thinks about that. See if he's going to try and put some pressure back on Rafael Rossiter. He's made the mistake coming out of turn 2, and it's cost him the drive towards turn 3. Rafael Rossiter, like you said, Russ, in the perfect position to take advantage of that mistake.
Now, was that inside line, Greg? I didn't actually see it, but did Tyson get caught up in that inside line turn 2?
Here we go, we've got a replay. Let's check it out right now. He's on the second inside line there and just slides the rear tyre up on the exit, loses drive, ends up on the inside of the track, and just opens the door for Rossiter to walk straight through.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of that, haven't we, boys? That inside couple of ruts on turn 2 are problematic. I'm interested that a lot of riders aren't moving away from it. They seem to be stuck with that. And maybe it's because of how they're coming out of turn 1. They're sort of forced to use those inside lines. As we speak, there's a few more riders stuck and jammed underneath bikes in that turn 2. But I wonder if there's something a little more to it, because it seems to me like it's fairly obvious that those inside lines are not working, but riders keep using them.
Well, you're seeing them on screen now, those riders down. I was just going to say, to add to that, Russ, about that inside rut, I think it's not so much the rut, it's the exit, and the riders are actually getting their body position incorrect on the exit, and they're losing that rear tyre because they're all leaning so far inwards to try and hold in the rut in the middle of the corner. But by the time they get to the exit point, they've basically given up all the grip on the rear, and they just lose it as that rider is still struggling there. And I think it's a 3:12. That's Jake Buttonby just struggling in the Kennard tyre corner, trying to get that bike up.
Yeah, Rossiter's hit him. Rossiter's stuck. Tyson Williams is there to pounce and straight around him. Rossiter's stalled the bike and he's struggling to get it going.
He can't get back up on his legs. He can't get it back up. Rossiter's going to have to... Oh, there he goes.
Watch the replay here. This is Rossiter with his head down, not looking ahead. There would have been a yellow flag there, and he hasn't checked out the corner before he's got there, and he's run straight into that down rider. That down rider has been there for a good minute and a half.
Yep, so it definitely would have been a yellow flag. As some of the other riders end up in the same... didn't catch him, but the same situation, coming out wide, and there's a bike parked in the middle of the track.
That's a gift for Tyson Williams right there.
Absolutely it is, yep. So now he's got to capitalise on it. Now he's got to capitalise. He's got to keep riding at a good pace. Rafael Rossiter would have lost a fair bit of time there. Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of time.
You could see him. He was just on the balance point, trying not to drop that bike.
Like you mentioned, Dave, that was not heads-up riding from Rossiter. And that's something that these riders have got to do. We've talked about it a lot. It's not just about twisting the throttle and trying to be the fastest. It's about not making some silly mistakes. And for him, unfortunately, that was a really silly one.
Yeah.
The yellow flag was out on turn 1. He knew there was some sort of cautionary issue going on in front of him. If he'd looked up coming down the straight, he would have seen that bike clear as day on the exit of that corner. That's definitely a mistake that's on him. And he needs to have a little think about how he could do better than that, because he's potentially just thrown the win away.
100% he's thrown that one away right now, as the way it stands. Oh, but mind you, Tyson just got a little Larry Loopy on the run to the finish line jump, but he's come over now. So let's see what this gap ends up being, because he's lost so much time here. Here's the replay. Oh, Tyson. On the back of the guard there, the front's lifted up and not very good. So
11.2 seconds, Rafael Rossiter is behind Tyson Williams, so he's lost 11 seconds out, well, more than 11 seconds, because he was in front of Tyson Williams. That's a very, very costly mistake. And you talk about heads-up riding after seeing a yellow flag and losing a bit of time. I don't want to heap it on top of Rafael Rossiter, but at the same time, there's also a safety aspect. If that wasn't a bike and it was a person.
Oh, yeah. But it's not like it's a section of track either that's difficult to see around. It's literally looping back on itself. So if you look up just a tiny bit, you're going to see it in your peripherals. He was just obviously head down, focused on his line, which he should be, but he's also going to be aware to look up when you see those flags flying.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, like I said, not to heap it on Rafael Rossiter. I'm sure he's going to be dirty on himself as it is.
I'm sure that'll be a great interview for us to grab afterwards. Hey, Raf, why'd you run into that guy?
You think he's going to want to talk about it?
He's going to want to talk about it 100%. First question, Russ. Tyson's on screen doing a good job. Like we said, he got a bit of a gift here, but he did do the right thing by getting the whole shot and running up front early. He did make that mistake that let Rossiter get through in the first instance, but he didn't give up on it. He stayed in it and was able to capitalise on that mistake that Rossiter then made. And now he's the beneficiary to the 11-second gap that he's got at the front as he runs down the hill through that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Everyone's starting to pick up this wider line here through the left-hand sweeper, as Williams just does it to perfection there. Carried a lot of speed around at that time.
Yeah. How's this going to affect the championship standings, Dave? Where are we at on the points?
That was the thing. With Rossiter going in front of Tyson, that would have closed it up to about 5-point gap. But this is actually going to extend it the other way, and it's going to make it an 11-point advantage to Tyson Williams if they finish the way they are at the moment. So this is advantage plus for Williams now.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's just going to have to ride the rest of this race smart. He's still got a 10-second gap over Rafael Rossiter as he takes off out of turn 3 and up the hill.
It's certainly not impossible for him to get it back. We've seen lots of errors being made by these riders. Rossiter just come past me absolutely wide open. He's pushing hard, and if Tyson makes a small mistake, that lead is going to be gone very, very quickly. This race is far from over.
Yeah, sorry, Russ, write it down on screen. It's the 4:11. That's Cameron Poolbrook. So he's just getting up and going. And there is that Buddy Brown, 89. It's currently running third in this one. We haven't given much love to Buddy, sorry, mate. And then Riley Tung there in fourth. They're having a bit of a quiet ride. We've been focusing on that battle and nonsense that's been going on up the front there for Tyson and Rossiter.
Sorry to everybody else, but there's been a bit going on.
It's championship day. We've got to look at the front.
Exactly right. It is championship day.
But Brown having a good ride here. Here's a replay of our start for this 13 to 16 years junior lights 250cc. And you're going to see that whole shot for Williams. Look at him pull that up into turn 1. Got a little bit cross-rutted there, but he still managed to get the drive down and get out of it. But riders in the background, is that the 259 of McCloskey going down with a couple of other riders?
Yeah.
Who else is picking bikes up there? Yeah, there's the 259 of McCloskey. Not sure who that one is there. There's on the backside. 32. Oh, that's Paul Ruffalo.
Oh, no, Ruffalo. And I can't see that
I think that's the 411 that we were just looking at as well, Cameron Poolbrook. So Ruffalo and Poolbrook not off to a great start there at the beginning of the moto.
As we pick up, who have we got there? I can't see the number on that through the trees. In that last
I think that's corner. Our third position rider, the 89 of Buddy Brown.
Buddy Brown, yep.
Got a little bit of a head twitch there as he picked up one of the ruts, but he's still holding on the third. That's Riley Tung closely behind there, so he's not giving up on a moto podium here, is Riley Tung.
I think Riley Tung might have closed the gap up a little bit there as we watch the boys go down into turn 1. Those braking bumps getting quite serious. Down into turn 2, the Kennard Tyre, one of the Kennard Tyre corners. Nice and smoothly done for both of these lads in third and fourth.
Oh, Riley with a jump off the hip there. It got rather close. There's Rossiter back on screen on the 8.
He is pushing. He has got the red mist down for sure.
And he actually just went past Paul Ruffalo, who we're just seeing there on that start replay that was down in turn 1. So Paul not having a great moto. He's unfortunately down in 17th at the moment, so hasn't been able to pick up too many positions in this one. And I did notice that McCloskey, after that first turn crash, I dare say he has DNF'd because of it. So he's last on our running order is McCloskey with a DNF next to his name.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Oh, Rossiter, I think he might have just stalled that on the way down the hill there.
Yeah. Looks like it just died, didn't it?
Yeah. So that's going to give just another little second or so advantage to our leader, Tyson Williams.
I wonder if there's something going on with his bike, fellas, because he seemed to stall it when he hit that other rider and then seemed to have a bit of an issue getting it going again.
I'm not sure if there's an issue getting it going, Russ, as we just watched Tyson Williams come through and take the last lap board. I think the issue was he was almost overbalanced and about to fall down into the inside of that berm. He was sort of half off the bike holding it up. I think that's what took him so long to get going again. He was about to teeter over, for want of a better term.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. I'm just down here at the start gate. McCloskey, who had a crash early, he's just chatting to some of the officials, but I'm just looking at his bike. The entire subframe is completely twisted. His exhaust pipe is completely caved in. The bike is looking completely mangled, mate. This is very interesting.
Surely that wasn't from all that first turn crash. Maybe it was, but maybe he's had another one then, has he?
Yeah, not too sure, mate. I won't jump in just yet. He's having a very serious chat with the officials, but that bike is mangled.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he... I know he got back up and got going, but I'm not sure if he pulled off straight away or, like Dave suggested, maybe he's pushed on and had another moment. Either way, it hasn't worked out for poor Joshua McCloskey.
Just seeing the number 6 position on the marshalling points up there. Our mate Jamie's up there. Hi, Jamie. But hi to all our flag marshals and officials today. Thank you for your efforts over the weekend.
Yeah, especially today, this morning, with a bit of that rain and drizzle around.
We see it in the box there, McCloskey just having a chat, and that's that destroyed rear end of that Yamaha.
Yeah.
The pipe just sitting up high, the guard, you can see it's all twisted, like Russ said. Not how he wants his bike to look ahead of with a moto still to go here in this particular class.
Exactly right. As we watch Tyson Williams, our leader, down through that left-hand corner.
He's about to get the checkers here. So he's going to get a little points advantage here heading into Moto 2. He should be 11 points up, Tyson Williams, with that Moto win. Gives him a little advantage over Rossiter, but that's Rossiter there. He closed that gap up quite significantly. It was 10 seconds. Yeah, down to 5, so that's pretty impressive. So Williams from Rossiter, we're waiting for third position. It was Riley Tung last time they come past. He must have got in front of Buddy Brown. Here comes our position, Ezra Farlow. He's a lap down, unfortunately. Maybe not happy with himself either, giving that bike a bit of a rev test.
Big rev, he's banging on the
smashing
handlebars.
The clutch lever, I'd say.
Yeah.
Let's see where third place is, and if it ends up being, yes, it's going to be Riley Tung across in third. So well done to Riley Tung. Russ, we're going to go down to you. You've got our moto winner.
I'm down here with the moto winner, Tyson Williams, on his Yamaha machine. Mate, you are having a heck of a weekend. You're riding so well. We've seen a huge step up from you. Walk me through that last race, mate, and what we're feeling out there on the track.
Oh yeah, feeling all kinds of things. Like before I almost died, Raf was coming. I could almost hear him, and yeah, he got the pass, and then he almost hit that lapper or the guy on the ground, and then yeah, I just rode my own race. I saw some of my family, and mate, that feels good.
Mate, we saw you putting it on for the crowd there, a couple of whips and some nice big wheelies up the hill. Obviously, the Yamaha's making tons of power for you, mate, and you seem to be really comfortable and gelling with this bike. Tell me a little bit about your setup, mate.
There's not too much to it, just suspension, and that's really it.
The Yamaha's a great platform for that, isn't it, mate? Congratulations on the race win, dude. Look forward to seeing what you're doing for the rest of the day. Well done.
Welcome back to round 5 of the New South Wales Motocross titles. As we've got the next gate, 5-second board goes, the gate drops. This is MX1 C grade. And who are we looking at for the whole shot there, Dave?
Is that Samuel Noonan again?
Samuel Noonan to get that clutch.
Is it that one that she changed the clutch for him in, or was it the other one, or did she do both?
Well, if the way he got the first start, I'd ask her to do both. As they head up out of turn 3 and up the hill towards turn 4.
Let's just give her the credit for doing both, eh? Let's just assume that all these starts are just based on that clutch.
Amanda Noonan's mechanical skills are unmatched at this point.
Yeah,
we'll have to go find her in the pits.
Absolutely.
Hopefully she's here. Maybe we can get an interview with her.
Yeah, ask her about clutch setup. As Noonan's away, he's got Richie Lawler chasing from behind. As they head up the hill, see if these two can reconvene their battle they had earlier.
Watching the rider at the tail there, I was going up the hill, must have just a little bit cruising there. I'm not sure if they had an issue or whatnot, but
yeah, not sure what was going on there. It's down in this tricky corner, Kennard's High corner. Bumps are getting a bit silly. So Noonan in the camera there, still with Richie not far behind him.
Got a little bit of a gap there, yeah, and a bit of a gap from second to third as well at the moment on track. So Sam's doing a good job here. He's trying to do what he did in the MX2 C grade class, get a little runaway, and then see if he can hold it. Richie did run him down in that MX2 moto earlier today, so I'm sure Richie's thinking about doing the same thing. Now in this one, this is where we've got to keep an eye on where Lee Harriman is, because Lee Harriman, the 808, unfortunately we give him the category as the oldest man on track in this one. He is the championship leader in this MX C grade MX1.
Well, he's just coming over the line in third. Sorry to cut you off there, but
yeah, so he's doing exactly what he needs to do, because he's got a 22-point lead over Richie Lawler at the moment. So if Harriman can stay there, that will probably seal the deal, at least from points point of view, for Moto 1, as best he could do.
So you can see that's Harriman third there, just about to go into turn 2. So Samuel Noonan and Richie Lawler have kind of bolted at the front, but Lee Harriman doesn't need to worry about them as we watch him go through turn 3 and head off up the hill there. Lee Harriman's in third, which, like you said, will be enough. A pair of thirds, I'm pretty sure,
Yeah, I think they would do it. I think we're talking about he could go 6-6 or thereabouts if Richie went 1-1. So as much as Richie's going to do what he can, if Lee stays where he is, he should seal the deal here. But there's a lot of racing yet to go, so he's got to keep it upright.
There's a lot of racing to go, and we've seen another day where there's been, we've got a rider down in the, just on top of the shot there at the Cessnock City Council corner. I can't see who that is. He picks his bike back up. Is that 25?
It's a 2-something. 29.
29.
That's Jordan Jess Morris.
Okay, Jordan Jess Morris. Shame to see him go down, but yeah, there's been a few little drops in this. This track has thrown up a few things already this morning in the couple of motos we've had. So hopefully Noonan, Lawler and Harriman and the rest of the crew can get this race done. Lawler's not quite closing.
He hasn't closed it much, has he?
No.
Noonan's doing a good job here. That clutch is obviously gripping up nicely. when there's respect and you know, something has been earned here, you got to keep bringing it up, Greg.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, absolutely. I just can't wait till Sam Noonan's sitting on the couch.
I hope Amanda is, if she's not here, I hope she's watching online and she's in the comments or something going, that was my hard effort, you know.
Well, that's what I was just laughing at. In a couple of days when Sam's sitting on the couch having an energy drink, watching this back, working his guts out at
G'day,
the
Sam.
front of MX1 C grade, and all we're doing is giving his wife a rap for changing the clutch plates.
Well, let's jump in. I'm just pulling up the YouTube as we watch this race here. We're going to see who's in the comments and stuff, and maybe we can see if Amanda is in there, or if anyone else is in the comments, maybe we can get them to say where they're watching from.
Yeah,
we can check that out.
And who's your favourite rider? Who are you watching if you've got a particular rider to follow? There's the subscribed Motorcycle New South Wales channel, a
There
YouTube
it is.
channel.
The boys in the truck doing a great job.
Can we run a competition for who can guess Dave's height?
Well,
if you're putting up the price, mate, of course we can.
Well, what have we got today? We've got a photo of him standing between you and me on a set of starting blocks.
We'll print it out. We'll email it to the winner.
And then in the morning preamble, he made me step off the concrete and step down half a foot. So don't go off the photos on social media of the three of us today.
Don't
if you
believe
wanna,
everything you see.
Yeah, if you want to judge
online.
Dave's height. We're
Jeez.
watching a battle in the... Where are they at the moment? There's a battle going on.
Hold on. I've had our first entry at 178 centimetres. I don't know if I should give it away just yet, but we'll hold on to that for the first entry from my left here in the booth.
Got the first entry at 178. We'll see. We'll see what the prize is going to be.
Let's see how many comments we can get on my height. If you've seen any of our intros and outros, maybe you can guess it based off the two giraffes that I stand next to.
Sam Noonan is just going through. That's them. He's on the inside of the last turn. He's looking down at something at his right-hand side foot peg.
No. What's going on?
Slowing down. I'm not sure what's going on.
He's got an issue for sure here.
Oh, I hope it's not a clutch issue. He was looking down at his right foot peg as he came over in front of us.
They've got a decent gap on third, so if he can at least manage whatever it is at a reasonable pace, he should be able to hold on to it, but that's going to definitely give Richie Lawler the moto win at this stage.
Yeah,
but he's up to pace again, is Sam, so maybe he just got a dirt clod stuck in the peg and it was up the, pointing up and stuck up.
Yeah, it could have even been a bit of gunk stuck in his brake lever and his brake maybe was sticking or not going down properly, but we'll see if he can pick the pace back up. But Richie's been released into the lead now. He's got free track and can do it at his own pace. We'll see what, and to his credit, Richie Lawler did do a 1:57.1 last lap, which is purple, the fastest lap of the race. We're watching Richie down into the Kennard tyre corner.
Hold on. Somebody has just done me dirty on the comments said that I am 152 centimetres. Nelson Zhang. Come on, Nelson.
Nelson Zhang, 152 centimetres. Okay.
The boys might be saying I'm short, but I'm not that short.
I like this competition a lot. This is great.
Oh, well done. So we've got 152, 178. What other guesses can we get on me little buddies beside me? What his height is?
Is the rule that it's the closest without going over, or are we just going closest altogether?
Yeah, let's go closest without going over, mate. I like it.
all right.
Get in the comments, everyone. Let's see it.
Closest without going over. Right. We're watching some of the riders at the top of the track in the National Motorcycle Alliance corner.
Well, if Nelson's watching, you got the height guess wrong, but let us know where you're watching from as well, whether you're in New South Wales or suburb, or maybe you're in a different country. Let us know.
Yeah, let us know where you're watching from for sure. So Samuel Noonan did a 2:08 that lap.
Oh, hold on,
Richie Lawler did a 1:56. Sam Noonan did 2:08 when he was checking his bike. He seems to be back up to speed now.
We're getting some entries, boys.
Okay.
Amanda Matthews has put in 1:75. And then the swapper has put in 1:67.5. And Amanda Matthews says she's watching from New South Wales, so she's a local.
Hello, Amanda. Thank you for watching online. So we're looking at, that was Lee Harriman there coming in towards turn 2. Has he been over? Where are we at? I'm not sure if Lee's been passed by Warwick Welsh Rose or not. Didn't see if he was putting another rider.
El Presidente.
Lap down. El
FDR.
Presidente. Yeah, 972 he has, yeah. So El Presidente has put a pass on Lee Harriman.
Well, that's putting Lee a few less points into this championship bank that he needs to just keep a close eye on.
Yeah, well, it's sort of swung the other way, isn't it? Because Richie's gone from second to first, and if Lee Harriman's lost the position, mathematics is going to start adding up as we watch Richie head up to the top of the track. There's still 9 minutes plus a lap to go in this moto. So Richie down over into as we flick over, and watch Warwick Welsh Ross, El Presidente down into the Kennard Tyre corner.
I'm just getting another one in. We've got Blake Penfold watching from Goulburn. So g'day, Blake.
Bet it's cold in Goulburn today.
Yeah, probably is. I was there a couple of weeks ago for Amcross. It was freezing.
There you go. Just did the 4-hour endurance race there in the St George round in August, and it was proper freezing. We believe our man Russ is over there with Joey from Gibson Tyres, the one and only. Is that correct, Russ?
Yes, mate. I'm down here with Joey from Gibson Tyres. Now, Joey has come on board representing Gibson Tyres Australia here as a sponsor over the entire series. He's been to every round so far since the start of the year, and he's become our resident tyre expert. Obviously, he's here representing Gibson, but he's just been an awesome resource to chat tyres for all the different conditions we've had between Lakes, Bega, ACT, Dubbo, and now Cessnock. We've had a lot of different conditions. So, Joey, what are you seeing out there today, and what's your advice for anyone for tyre setup?
So every round we've talked about run the scoop, just for the start. Here we've got quite a technical start. There's the dirt, which is the prime, but then there is also the concrete where the gate is actually dropping on, which is a big patch. So riders are going to be finding they need to build a ramp to launch over that concrete, otherwise it will unsettle a scoop because they don't have the surface area. So that's one thing riders got to take into note, but also the track conditions. We've just had a bit of drizzle, a bit of rain, but it's still very sand-like. It's kind of like a rocky, silty base. There's not really any ruts. So yeah, scoop all day, I reckon, Russ.
Scoop all day is the call from Joey here. But if anyone is there online, check out Gibson Tyres. Joey's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to tyre choice. Also what goes inside your tyre, whether it's a tube, tubeless, or mousse. Lots of different options for different types of riding out there. But Joey, thank you very much for being a sponsor and coming on board this year, mate. It's been great to have you here. Check out Joey. He's been at every single one. The tent's up there. He's changing tyres. He's selling tyres. And he's just everywhere with Gibson, mate. So hopefully we see Gibson Tyres back on board next year for state titles.
Awesome to have the support of our industry partners as well here at the Motocross state titles for New South Wales. Now, a bit more update as Richie Lawler continues to lead this one. Noonan's still circulating, which is awesome. Price third. El Presidente in fourth. Sorry, Maverick, we're just going to change your name here for interest's sake. But we got an update on the running here in the where people are watching from and stuff in the YouTube comments. We had Blake coming from Goulburn. We had Bryce Commons. He's watching from Bunbury in Western Australia. G'day, Bryce. The Swapper's made a good comment about, he's enjoying it, watching it from the comfort of his home. Haynes Zog, 1859, he's watching from about 700 metres away. So he must be just down the street, which is awesome.
Yep.
Feel free to come on in. He has guessed as well the height at 171. Now, I'm not giving away anything just yet to say whether anyone's close or far.
We might give the answer to your height at 1300.
There we go, 1300. So a little while. You can keep commenting the height here.
An hour and 20.
Now, Simon and Dan, sorry, I'm just getting that name right here. He's tagged Danielle Fraser. They're watching from Cooma, but Russ, they've given you a task, mate. They want to get an interview from Kai Fraser.
From Kai Fraser. Okay, yeah, we can definitely do that. We can definitely shout out a couple of interviews, mate. I'll try and track him down. The key that I will tell people, though, is that sometimes, believe it or not, riders avoid the interview, chatting to a few of the same people, but usually what it is that, some riders love the interview and are happy to do it, and they come find me every time. We were talking about Reece Budd doing that. He's been great for it all year round. And look, it's easy to interview someone when everything's going their way. But I will shout out, I'm actually standing behind Ada Harris here. I'll shout out to Ada because she's been someone that's come for an interview no matter how her race has gone. And sometimes it's been horrible where she's thrown away a win because of a silly mistake. So, we're always happy to grab different riders and chat to them. But sometimes it's also hard to grab them. And here at Cessnock, uniquely, where the finish line is and where the exit alley is very, very fast. Like, it's a very short amount of space. So a lot of riders are sneaking past me today, boys. So I've got to jet down the hill, grab them, and try and get that interview.
Yeah, well, I suppose it depends on how well or bad their race went as we watch a replay of the start.
Oh, a couple of riders going completely sideways there in the middle of the pack.
MX1C grade.
Oh, watch Sam. Look at him go. He got a kick in the braking area, but he got the job done, turned it in tight.
Lee Harriman had himself in second out of turn one. See him drops down into turn two.
And there's Richie Lawler diving deep. Oh, Richie.
Richie Lawler.
Did a good job to hold on to that one.
Wow, he doesn't belong on that bike anymore. He should not be there. That was well done from Richie to hold that up. Put himself in second place. So we've got next time the riders come around, there's Richie on screen now. Next time as he drops down into the Skywalker Studios corner, a bit of sunlight coming through there, Dave, as we'll see a rider on the side of the track there.
It's fining up out here at Cessnock, considering how the morning went.
Yeah.
It's actually looking out a pretty nice day so far.
Very nice day. Looking after Russ, so you can't have him outside in the weather all day. As we watch Richie Lawler down into this left-hand sweeping bend, which leads onto the right-hand turn. Look at those drone shots.
Tell me more about the weather, boys. It's really good. Really good getting the updates from you guys about how the conditions are here outside.
Yeah, it's a balmy. What's it say on the aircon there? 20 degrees.
20 degrees. We see Richie Lawler take the last lap board. So this will be the last lap of MX1C grade. Richie's definitely spaced out. He's got a fair gap between Samuel Noonan and then Zach Price, El Presidente, Ty Henderson. Lee Harriman has dropped down to 6th. So Lee Harriman dropping down to 6th place, probably not going to do much good for his title hopes, with Richie Lawler leading the way as we watch Richie take off down that tricky hill towards the Cessnock City Council corner. Richie getting all crossed up, headed down the hill into that corner. He's got 40-second lead over Samuel Noonan, so he's got plenty of time on his side. Moto 1 of the MX1C grade. As we watch him down into the Kennard Tyre corner. Starts making his way back up the hill. Who have we got there? Putting another rider a lap down. Yeah, so I'm not sure what was happening with Samuel Noonan earlier. Like I say, if there was something with his foot peg or his rear brake.
Yeah, we might have to get Russ to check that one out, eh?
Yeah, he's still circulating in second. As we watch Richie.
So Lawler's making his way through this final sweeper here He's going to wrap this one up. The checkered flag comes out here. So the 27 machine gets the win in the MXC grade. He does what he needs to try and bridge this gap, because Harriman's dropped down to 6th on the running order, but he's got a 50-second lead, does Richie Lawler on this field. So it's going to be Noonan there in 2nd, Zach Price in 3rd, and then the running order there for quite a while. So we might take a quick break in our coverage here ahead of the MX Women's that's about to come up on our gate next, and we'll be back to Cessnock Motocross Club here in just a minute.
The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by Cessnock City Council, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
MX Women's are on the gate. This is Moto 1 for the Senior Women's New South Wales State Title Championship. It's been a heck of a season. There has been ups and downs all the way along this entire series, from ACT to Lakes to Dubbo to Bega. The women have been pushing super hard. Ada Harris is here. Mia Tung has the points lead. Can Claire Pollard spoil their day? Here we go, revs are up. Gate drop, who's gonna get it? Oh, there's a tangle between Ada Harris and Mia Tung. They rub and paint as they go up the main straight. Everyone gets through it clean.
Mia had a great run in that corner, but she ran it super wide into turn 1 and gave it away. She's dropped a few spots there, has Mia.
And look who's in 2nd. Yeah. The one with the potential to ruin the championship. That is Claire Pollard as she launches up the top.
Jumped to the top here, but Ada Harris has dove to the inside and made the move on all of them. She made about part 3 people in one corner.
Wow. That is championship material there. Ada without a great start, but still making it work. That is what champions are made of right there, boys.
Yeah, Perry got a great coming out of turn 3, got the momentum up the hill into turn 4 and just come up a bit short. And it's left Ada Harris and Claire Pollard to come past her at the top of the hill in turn 4. As we've also got, is that Mia Tung in
Mia's in
position?
3rd now. So like we just said, Russ just said, Claire's playing spoiler at the moment. She's splitting the 2 championship combatants. Sitting there in 2nd is Claire Pollard. So Mia's going to have to get around Claire, and I think she might have done that by the looks of it there. Now there's Mia now into 2nd position, so she's got to try and run down Ada Harris here, obviously early. This is lap 1, but she can't let her get away, Mia Tung. She needs this position because it doesn't have that many points to play with.
Yeah, well, they're streaking out as usual. These two, like I've said before, out in front. 1st and 2nd, it's just the order that's changed a few times. Let's see where they come down into this left-hand sweeping corner. Took him through the Risen Unlimited last turn to complete the 1st lap. We'll see what the difference is.
So Ada through 1st. Mia's through there 2nd. We're going to have Claire Pollard come over. Then we'll keep running through the list because it's going to be Stephanie Turnbull in 4th. The 245 of Cy Perry. Then the 708, Emmy Rupert.
For the girls, this is amazing. I am super impressed that Ada Harris made that work when she didn't get the start she was after. That is what champions are made of. Can Claire get it done? Can Claire move up and take those positions away? Let's see how the girls go. The sun's out. The track is looking absolutely prime. Cessnock here is going to be a really, really awesome race. Ada Harris leading the pack right now. Can she keep it together? We'll see.
Interesting, Russ out there telling us about the weather. We can see it through the windows, you know, Russ. So watch the ladies.
Mia's making a run here up the hill. She's actually closing in on Ada. I think Mia is going to be nice and comfortable here. We said she's pretty much, this is her home track, and she's right to the rear wheel of Ada Harris. So Mia Tung starting to put pressure on. This is that championship battle.
And the hill into this slippery Kennards Hire corner that we've spoken about all morning.
Something I love about Mia Tung is she is not scared of choosing different lines. She's open to options, which to me means that she's thinking. She's riding with her head and she's looking around at what she can do to get past. She's not simply getting locked into the line of the lead rider in front of her. So can she find something to take it to Ada? Can she find an edge in one of these corners? Ada Harris looks like she's just absolutely on fire. What has Mia Tung got for her? She takes that tabletop pretty deep, which means that she's wide open on her Honda machine.
Yeah, we can see her picking a few different lines, exactly what you're saying, Russ, through the corners as we watch them go through the Risen and Unlimited corner to click off another lap. And Mia Tung clicks off the fastest lap.
203.1. Half a
she's
second quicker
coming.
than Ada.
Yeah,
absolutely coming. She's making up time on Ada Harris as both the girls use the inside line. Oh, a little stop up there from Mia. That was going to really make up some time for her. Ada's going low in that corner. Mia goes high. We've seen turn 2 really play havoc as Claire Pollard enters into it as well. She seems to still be stuck on that inside line, which from our point of view just doesn't seem to be working at all. But Mia has made up that time back to Ada Harris as Ada leads the pack down the hill into the Cessnock City Council corner.
Yeah, we're just watching a rider pick themselves back up. Is that a 54?
Yeah, Geraldine Vella just having a bit of a moment there. In 12th on this track in the women's at the moment is Geraldine.
She's back up and running. That's good. Just while you were talking before us, we watched Ada Harris and Mia Tung head up into turn 4. And Mia Tung was definitely going full send up the hill as we watch the girls now down into through the right-hand kink down towards the Kennards Hire corner. Getting bumped around. There's one main rut through the middle of the track heading down that hill. They all seem to be looking towards. I don't know if there could be a better line elsewhere. Like we said before about Mia Tung being prepared to look elsewhere on the track. We'll see what happens if she can get herself close enough to Ada Harris to have a look. At the moment, Ada seems to be doing a pretty good job. She's got a 1.4 second gap.
Just an update from our little chat here on the YouTube. Obviously, a few people are jumping in here and giving us the height questions, but also telling us where they're watching from. Xander is watching from WA. So, g'day, Xander. It's good to have you watching our live stream here in New South Wales. Everybody else, remember, you can jump in there. The competition, as I say it, rages on about the guess my height. So make sure you put it in. It's closest without going over. I don't know what we're going to put up for the prize here. Maybe we'll have to talk to somebody.
You leave that with me, mate. I've got a few little ideas, all right? I'm going to work out a cool prize.
All right, Russ is all over this one. He's enjoying himself immensely with this competition.
Oh, belittling you because of your height just brings me so much joy, Dave.
Belittling, eh?
It's the little things in life, isn't it?
Belittling.
Look, in true Aussie spirit, mate, you're not good mates unless you got some boys just absolutely tearing you down, right?
That's exactly right. I feel the love.
So we watch them coming through turn 3 here.
So Ada's just done another fast lap at 2:02.049. So Ada's picked up her pace here, but Mia not too far back in the lap times, and again they're just still, right together. This is our 3rd and 4th on track. This is Claire Pollard and Stephanie Turnbull on screen as they hit that Cessnock City Council corner. These two haven't been able just to keep that pace with the front two. We thought Claire might be able to play spoiler, but so far in this one, just off the back of the front two girls here.
Yeah, she just hasn't. These two, like I said, just haven't been able to keep the pace. As Ada Harris, like you say, Mia Tung, passing around fastest laps between themselves at the moment, as that braking bumps are starting to look quite... Oh, we've got someone down. Who's that? Is that
That's
Stephanie Turnbull?
Yeah, Turnbull's just gone down. She's chasing Pollard there. She's got the front twisted the wrong direction, so she's obviously pushed that in the rut.
Yeah, that was
struggling to get it up straight to get the bike going again. She
Good.
might have to do a Drew Kremer and find a camera and kick the bike straight.
That's a shame. She's going down. She was...
she lost something on the ground there too. Let's watch the replay. On the inside right of the ground there, there's something when she gets up. Oh, dab the foot. Oh, feet. Oh, that's a good one. She's gone for a full ride. Oh, Stephanie. That's not how you meant to do it.
Glad she got straight back up there.
Now, when she stands up, if we see the bike, there's something underneath it, I think, that she's left on the ground, potentially.
I'm not sure if it's a bark hand protector or just a bit of plastic off the bike.
It's something, something just fell there. See, there's on the plastic on the ground. So something's come off the bike there.
Yeah, not sure what that is exactly. That's a shame. Hopefully she gets back up and gets going soon. As I said, so Mia Tung is now. So these girls are trading fastest laps, Ada Harris and Mia Tung. And there they are on screen. There's definitely not much distance behind them. There's still 6 minutes to go in this moto. So we'll see if Mia has an answer for Ada Harris or vice versa. In the Cessnock City Council corner, they are...
Oh, here comes Mia. She's got a run on the inside here, but I think she just backed off a touch there at the top of that one.
Yeah, so we up the top of the circuit through the whole shot graphics turn.
All right, so down the hill, these two are going to rage on. Now, Xander has just popped in after saying where he was watching from in WA. Xander's just had a guess at this one. Oh, wait, hold on. Mia Tung dives to the inside in the Kennards High corner. She's made the move for the lead. That's the pass that she needed to make. She's got it in front of Ada Harris now, so that's going to give her a little advantage in this championship battle. But the moto's going to rage on here because I'm sure that's going to put the red mist in Ada.
Yeah, absolutely. What has Ada got here for Mia Tung as they go down through the Skywalker Studios corner and over the rollers? Let's see which one of these girls, which one of these ladies.
Oh, Ada's taken the inside over the... Oh, they've contacted there, I'm pretty sure. Ada has gone the inside roller that nobody has really used all day, but she's run straight up the inside there and blocked Mia. I think they made contact.
So Mia gets the outside run, though, driving into the last turn.
She's going to block the inside out. Well done, Mia. She's taken the line there that was needed, necessary. So Mia's going to hold on to the lead for the moment, but it's getting spicy out here.
It's getting very spicy.
Here's the replay. Do they contact? Ada up the inside. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's a touch.
Yeah, I think there's a
Mia leads her up the straight as they go into turn one. They both go for the same rut. Big block there from Mia Tung, locking Ada out.
Watching them down into turn two now. One takes the inside, one takes the higher line. So Mia Tung taking that inside line. Ada Harris trying to run around the outside as they go out of turn three and up the hill to turn four. Let's see if we can get the run.
Oh, look at this replay.
Yeah,
Ada is bouncing around trying to stop that Husky, and Mia just stays on that inside line and blocks her out of that inside corner there.
Braking battle into turn one as we watch them come down to the Cessnock City Council corner. This is turning into a...
This could get interesting, Greg.
Could get interesting. Could turn into a spicy moto.
Could get interesting. Boys, this is the best racing we've seen all season of the girls. This is unreal. I'm trying to do another piece over here, chatting to some people, and I can't take my eyes off these two going back and forth. Is Ada able to make another move? Oh, Mia stops up. She's made a mistake. Hands the lead back to Ada as the girls come flying down the hill here into these big braking bumps. But it's not enough to get any kind of gap on Mia. Mia's right there. Who's going to hold it together?
Yeah, she's right there, Mia, but she's got it all to do again.
Mia's going to have to close back. Oh, she's made a mistake too. She just ran out of that rut there at the top of the hill. So she's just given a tiny breathing room to Ada. But she's going to close back up as best she can here. Watch the replay at the top of the hill. So Mia just gets a little bit cross-rutted, I think. Can't quite see it from the angle there, but she gets cross-rutted and ends up losing the forward drive. Yeah, out she goes over that rut, and Ada just goes straight past.
Man's down. So she's made... Mia Tung 2 mistakes in 3 corners. Let's see if she can keep it neat and tidy. And as they head down, and this is into the last turn, the Risen Unlimited corner. So there's 2.5 minutes to go, plus a lap in this moto. And these two, it looks like it's going to go all the way down to the wire.
Yeah, while these two rage on, we won't bring up our height challenge and whatnot because there is comments coming in, but we'll get to those once this battle is done. Because at the moment, this is the action we want to see. Mia Tung trying to close back in on Ada Harris as they head down into turn 2. There is a rider down in the top of shot there, so they're going to have to not do a Rafael Rossiter and run into that person in exactly the same spot as Rossiter did earlier in a moto today. Sorry, Rafael.
Let's see what Mia's got. Heading up the hill to chase after Ada. Ada Harris has a little bit of breathing room now as they turn and head down to the Cessnock City Council corner. That
did Ada just look a bit out of shape there?
I think they both did. Just dropping off that little ledge. It looks like it's started at the top of the hill there.
That was giving me Olivia vibes from yesterday there, fellas. That's where she had her huge moment. I think it's launched out of that rut. You've got a lot of power. You're probably wide open, and then you go off that drop-off. I can see little tiny puffs of dust coming out of there too. So I think as you land, the bike could be getting a little sideways and a bit untidy. But because of gravity as well, you're coming down that hill with a lot of force and a lot of speed. So that could be a very interesting part of the track to keep an eye on. We're glad Olivia's okay, but she got absolutely smashed on that one yesterday.
Yeah, well, speaking of Olivia, she's actually sitting this one out. She's a non-starter in this race, which is the same. So we hope she's all right. We've seen her this morning. She was up and about and all right, and she went out for morning warm-up. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually standing right near her camp, mate. She's definitely out of the gear. Okay. Looks like she's all showered and cleaned up, mate. So I think she's out for the day. Mum was just massaging her shoulder there. She's walking around just fine, but I dare say she's feeling a bit worse aware.
Yeah, I'd say she did the morning practice qualifying and thought, nah, the body's a bit too bashed up, which is fine. Good to see her having a go. But yeah, that was quite a big one yesterday. So watch the girls come through. So there'll be 2 laps to go, and they are right beside each other. Ada Harris with Mia Tung right behind her.
Oh, Mia's going to dive to the inside here. She's trying to take a different line, which is a good idea, but Ada still keeps the momentum up as they head back onto the start straight area, putting a rider a lap down there.
Whoa, they both come hootling into that turn 1 on the brakes. Into turn 2, some stutter bumps. Oh, change of line.
Oh, the battle's on here.
Yeah, Mia's tried to take the inside.
Can Mia sweep it, or does Ada block her? Jeez, they got close there on that tabletop as they run up the hill.
Drag race up the hill into the corner. Who's going to get the inside? So Ada's got the inside line. Claire Pollard goes around the outside. Again, down that hill. Ada seems to get a better launch out of that corner and carry a little more speed.
Mia's dived to the inside. She's taken the position away, has Mia Tung. Nice move there in the Cessnock City Council corner.
Yeah, the full block pass down into Cessnock City Council corner, clean, but a full block pass.
Here's the replay. Dives to the inside, doesn't really, just takes the line away from it, does Mia Tung. Gave Ada nowhere to turn in there.
Yeah, Ada had to change, sort of got bounced out of the rut she was into, which meant she lost all the momentum. As we switch over and watch them coming down into this Kennard's higher corner, which has caused a few gripes for people throughout the day.
So Mia's got to try and make a run here. She's got a little gap on her, and with this, like, what are we, lap and a quarter to go? This is what. Oh, Mia's dropped it in the corner. Oh, and Ada's
hit her bike.
They're both gone down.
Mia's dropped it, then Ada's hit her bike. They're both getting up and running.
Who gets going first?
Oh, at the same time.
Synchronisation.
Both get it going at the same time. That is unbelievable.
Mia's dived to the inside in the next corner. She's going to show Ada the outside of the berm there, and she's taken the lead back. Wow. Guys, what are we watching right now?
That was ridiculous.
Here comes Ada. Ada's just taken the move back on that same position from last time she did earlier in the race on the inside roller. It's on.
Let's see if Mia takes this wide sweeping line through this left-hander. They'll take this one, then they'll take the right-hand risen turn, and there'll be 1 lap to go.
There's going to be white paint all over that Honda and red paint all over that white Husky, mate. That is unreal racing from the girls. It is so cool to see them going that hard, back and forth. They've got a back marker to catch up to here now. Both girls have made mistakes. Both girls are wide open as they launch up onto the start straight and navigate those insane acceleration bumps into turn 1. Who's going to get it? Ada dives to the inside.
Mia Tung's made a bit of a mistake in turn 1. It's cost her a bit of time.
Oh,
now
she's
just
got
caught up
rear.
with that back marker a little bit. Not the back marker's fault, it was just the way
Here's
it worked.
Here's the replay of Mia going down, and then it's going to catch out because Ada's followed her into the same rut, and it's caught Ada out, and she just clipped the bike there and tips over the other way. And then the synchronization of the two of them getting up at the same rate and taking off at exactly the same time. And then if this replay continues on, you're going to see Mia dive straight to the inside in this next corner to make the next move. Here they go.
I
Here's
love
the
that the
replay.
competition didn't even stop when they were trying to get their bikes back up. It
Yeah,
was
there's
a
Mia
race to the feet.
just showing her the outside of that next berm, so it's just carried on. What a replay. That's one to clip for these two later on.
They're at the top of the hill now as you see them come through the whole shot graphics corner. They'll come down into this tricky Kennard's high corner down the bottom.
Ada's got the advantage just now, but Mia's closing in.
Mia's trying to close the gap up to her.
It's now or never.
Yeah, see if she can get a run up top of this hill.
Can they get through this rut cleanly this time? Mia's missed the line on the inside there. She's actually gone a little bit wider unintentionally, I think. But at this stage, Ada's just got a tiny bit of breathing room. I don't know if Mia's going to be able to do anything now. She's going to have to rely on maybe a mistake from Ada in this final two corners, but it looks like Ada might get this one here in the MX Women's, and if she does, that 3-point lead that Mia Tung has is going to be absolutely zero with the final moto still to come here. Last corner into the Risen Unlimited turn goes Ada Harris. She's going to get this win in the MX Women's. She should be proud with that effort. Mia Tung gave it everything she possibly could. And the goggles streamers going there for Mia. So she's had a bit of a goggle issue at the end. She's not happy.
I don't know if it was a goggle issue. I think she pulled the goggles off when she went over the finish line and slapped them on the side of the bike. She is not happy with that, I don't think. She should be proud of herself. That was a fantastic race. I think Russ has got the girls down there for a spicy interview. No, Russ?
Yeah, mate, I'm here with Ada Harris. There's a few words going down between the girls, but that was some unreal racing. Ada, you girls were going super hard there. A couple of mistakes. You both went down, both got up. You managed to get the job done. Walk me through that race.
Yeah, it was definitely a hectic race, probably the craziest race I've ever done. Got taken out a few times, but gave it all I got. Happy to get away with the win. Going into the last race tied, so should be good.
Well done, Ada. Congratulations, mate. That was a hell of a race. Well done. I've got Mia Tung here now too. Yes, the goggles are all blown out. There's a big stream of film hanging out of those two. She's looking a little heated here. Mia, walk me through that race. That was an unreal battle between the pair of yous there. You both went down, both made some mistakes, but both did some of the best riding we've seen. Walk me through that race.
Yeah, it was an awesome race from her. You know, it would have been awesome if she didn't try to cross jump me in the air, but yeah, it was good.
I love the battle between you two. It's really good. You girls have absolutely stepped up the racing battle here. It is unreal. That's Moto 1 done. We've got more racing to go. Congratulations on the second. Get out there and get it done for race number 2.
Oh, we're just seeing another replay of that incident there with Mia Tung just getting caught up on that rut and then clipping Ada. Ada going down as well. And then there's some interesting comments there from the girls post-race. After that women's race there from both Ada and Mia. So this next moto, Greg, it's going to be on.
It's going to be very spicy. I don't know if she's talking about when they were going up.
Up the step up there,
Mia was
top of the
talking
hill.
about heading up towards turn 4. They looked very close. You even said in the commentary it looked like they almost touched in the air. So I'm assuming she was talking about that, but we'll see. Well, I'm sure the Moto 2 for the MX women should be quite spicy. As we've got the next gate is the Junior 125, 13 to 15s. The 15-second board goes up. It's a pretty stacked grid, the 5-second board. The revs go up. The gate drops and we're away. Who's going to get for the whole shot here?
Oh, I see Bohannon shooting out there. He's on the inside. He's going to control it, and it is the 262, but there is his championship combatant on the outside of him. And that front number plate's come off again for Rossiter. It's already bouncing in the breeze. So Rossiter's up there, Bohannon's up there. This is the battle. They are. Oh, and there goes that front plate flying off the side of the jump. The red plate's not meant to be on that bike, it seems.
No, apparently not. That's the second time Rossiter's
Maybe that's
got rid of it.
Signal for what's about to occur. Anyway, Bohannon down into the Cessnock City Council corner. He is in front of this one with that whole shot. And they are tied on points, the 262 and the 8. Not that you can see the 8 on the front of that bike there, but that is it in second position of Rafael Rossiter. So So let's keep an eye on this one. This one could be as spicy as our women's race that's just occurred.
Yeah, absolutely, it could be. You watch them head up the hill. Well, actually, we pick up the leaders heading down into the Kennards higher corner. So Blake Bohannon and Raphael Rossiter definitely going to make a race of this. Raphael said after Dubbo, I believe, that he was sick of losing.
Yeah, he definitely did. That was where he made a change in his in what he was doing, in his approach, and he definitely brought it to Dubbo and to Bega because he got the wins there.
Absolutely.
And now can he repeat here in Cessnock? But at the moment, Bohannon's in front. Russ, I think you're trying to get in, mate.
Mate, you know what I think is the most interesting part about that comment from Rossiter is that he obviously had the talent the whole time. What had to change was his mindset.
Yes.
He had to shift the way that he was thinking and the way that he was riding.
Yeah, absolutely.
To get it done.
Ross, he just had a try to stick it up the inside of Bohannon in the Risen Unlimited final corner, but Bohannon shut the door. But you're exactly right. So when the talent was there, but he needed to change his mindset, maybe taking it from nervous energy to positive energy. So we watch him come into turn 1 and head down towards turn 2. So Bohannon, there's only a couple of bike lengths between himself and Rossiter. And I think by looking at that turn move that Rossiter tried to make in the last turn, he knows he's got to try and show him a wheel. He knows he's got to try and get inside Blake Bohannon and try and get up in front of him and disrupt his race.
It's very much been a case of track position for these two. Where they started has often been where they finished. Yes, Rossiter got a couple of early passes done in some of our recent motos to steal the win away, but if he hasn't been able to do it, this is what was the pattern sort of at the beginning of the year in our first couple of rounds for Bohannon, getting starts and just staying there. So Rossiter's obviously aware that he can't just sit behind because Blake's able to control these motos fairly well.
Yeah, that's right. He's definitely got to try and get up and disrupt his rhythm. Obviously someone like Blake Bohannon, you can't let him get out, like you say, get into his rhythm and control the race, because he's just slowly going to walk away.
Now, as much as we're going to want to talk to probably one of these two at the front of the pack at the end of it, Russ, we've had another request through the chat on the YouTube. They definitely want Kai Fraser on the interviews. Another request has come through for Kai Fraser interview, mate. So you're going to have to check out number 18, mate, and see if we can get him on.
I did see the name and I did see the number, mate. So I've already logged him in the brain here to try and grab hold of him. Again, I'll do what I can. Apologies if I miss him. So obviously our priority is to get the race winner, which is probably going to be one of these two, unless something drastic happens. But yeah, Fraser will be on my radar for sure, mate.
213's down on screen.
Yep.
So number 213. I can't see the
213, eh? 312 maybe.
Yep.
That one. 312.
I was looking for 312, but saying 213.
Jake Buttonby just down there. Now, while we've got a chance and we're looking at the rest of the pack, we'll give an update on the chat competition, because we had a few other people drop in that Bega is where they're watching from. Wendy Constance. Hi, Wendy. We've also had they're loving the two-stroke race as well. They're saying, go the two-strokes. So that's Xander. Xander also jumped in with a height estimate as well, Russ, for the competition. He said 165.
165.
I feel undersold on that one.
Well,
Dave, I tell you what, I have done a little bit of scouting around in the pits, mate, and I've got ourselves a really cool prize, a first prize for whoever guesses this, mate. Now, you're going to have to pay postage because that's just how it's going to work. But I've actually got a side panel off Reese Budd's race-winning bike. The number 22 was good enough to give us a panel off his Moto Elite Honda Racing team bike, mate. So there you go.
Am I allowed to have a guess?
No, you are not allowed to have a guess, mate. You'll have a measuring stick out there.
Hold on. My mum is watching at home, and she's just sent through, can I have a guess? And she sent a picture of me measuring my daughter on our family measurement ruler.
No,
so,
Mum's out too.
Damn. Sorry, Mum.
No, Mum. No, Greg. This is for the people watching on YouTube. We love your support. You guys have been cranking the viewership all season long. We've been watching the numbers, checking out the metrics, and it's been unreal. Our viewership's gone through the roof over this season, so thank you to everyone that's not only been watching, but sharing the link to friends and family. Give us the feedback, get in on the comments, but this is what you're going to win for guessing Dave's height, or as close as you can without going afterwards. This is a Reese Budd plastic. Pretty stoked on this one.
We've got about 45 minutes to go before we before Dave answers a question and we see who gets it correct.
I
and
think we
wins
might
that.
have to actually not just answer this question. I think we're going to have to actually like do a measurement, like get a tape measure from somebody, and
Yeah, we're going to have
and
to do a
actually do it
measurement.
live. Can I leave my boots on?
No, that's not your height. Your height is barefoot.
And to be honest, those boots look pretty suspect, mate. I've been eyeing those up for a couple of weeks. They're looking pretty thick.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, everyone's stoked on the prize there because there's a few people stoked on it in here, and there's another guest in here. Blake Penfold said 173. Xander's pretty firm on the 165 height. But let's get back to the racing here for a minute. Keep sending in those guesses. We'll get back to them in a sec.
Still leading the way with Raphael Rossiter, only a couple of bike lengths behind him. I don't know if Raphael has been able to show him a wheel yet. Blake has done the fastest lap as a 152.8, but last lap around Raphael Rossiter was a 152.5, so not a lot in it as they put a rider a lap down the bottom in the Kennards higher corner. I don't think it's benefited either of the riders. They both got through pretty cleanly as Rossiter gets all crossed up coming out of that corner.
That corner on the entry there, the Skywalker Studios one, there's a lot of braking bumps, and he was actually trying to cross over them to line up to a different rut. It just looks real treacherous in there.
Yeah, no, coming out of the corner before, he gave it a handful and almost ended up on the grass on the left. So he's definitely pushing hard to try and catch up to Blake as we see that preferred outside line now.
Isn't it interesting that when we start commenting on some of these preferred lines or the faster lines, how these riders are obviously watching in the pits and pick that up and then they're straight to it next time they're out on track?
Look, I'm a pretty confident kind of guy, but I'm not going to sit here and say that Blake Bohannon's picking a line because I said it's optimal.
It seems to be working that way.
Seems to be working that way.
Mate, Russ, I'm being inundated by Kai Frezza interview requests here in the chat, mate. So you're going to have to get Kai Frezza. It's like a people's demand.
Mate, I'm here for the people. Down here on the ground in the weather with the people, not up in an ivory tower, mate. So I will gladly hunt Kai Frezza down and give the people what they want.
Poor old Russ. It's 23 degrees and sunny out there and he's stuck out in the weather.
Well, now I'm going to take jackets off, jackets on. It's quite a bit going on here, mate, all right? I won't take any cheek from you.
Number 99's gone down.
Yeah, that's Lewis Rule. Just getting going there in the Skywalker Studios corner.
Yeah, good to see him back up and running as we flick over to Blake Bohannon. He's probably going to take Dave's optimal line down through the Kennards higher corner, and there's Raphael Rossiter in the bottom of the screen. Still just trying to keep him honest, but can't quite close the gap to him, Dave, and get on his back wheel.
No, it's sort of stayed fairly consistent here, hasn't it, Greg? This gap that Blake's had on the moto so far from Rossiter. Now, Blake isn't exactly local here, but I know that he would have ridden a few times. He's from the Port Macquarie area, so it's only a couple of hours up the road from the Hunter here. But he does do a bit of training down here, Blake. I've seen him at the ranch a few times. He was wearing the ranch hat on the podium yesterday. The ranch is one of our other tracks here in the sort of Port Stephens area that's open on Wednesdays and Sundays. And obviously Blake gets out there and does some training laps from time to time. So he is probably familiar with the Cessnock track as well. So he's ripping around here and doing a good job so far, holding Rossiter at bay. But this is just going to basically give a tiny 3-point swing either way, depending on who wins. Oh, another rider down here, the 251. That is Ollie Chandler. That's the same corner. The Skywalker Studios one starting to claim a few people here.
Yeah, it's starting to chop up and cause a few issues as Ollie's back up, kick his bike and start going again, which is good to see. So as we watch a replay of the start, you can see Blake Bohannon right at the bottom of the shot there. I think he's the second bike in.
Yeah, look at that GYTR power kit that he's got on there, just ripping into that turn. Rossiter just ran a bit wide there on the entry to turn one and opened up the opportunity.
You see Rossiter look to the left there. As soon as he got clear of the bike, got the clutch out, he looked left straight away and would have seen Blake Bohannon there. But Rossiter was only a couple from the dog box on this side of it. So
yeah, interesting. They've both taken two different options there. Bohannon went a little bit safer and position-wise.
Yep.
Rossiter went a little bit more middle, thinking he was going to be able to open up the corner and sweep in, and it just didn't work that time around for Rossiter.
No, but he's what is he? He's 2.5 seconds behind Blake Bohannon. So like we said earlier, he's kept Blake honest, but he just hasn't been able to get close enough to put any pressure on him. So we've got Blake Bohannon, Raphael Rossiter, Liam Millard, Darcy Houston, Xander Crook.
Yeah, Crook.
Yep, cool.
Then Rusty Killick, Noah Thomas, Will Cale, Archie Black, Ollie Chandler. That's your top 10 at the moment in this run. Oh, we've got another rider off the side of the track. That's the 291, Hugo Kinsey. Might be a bit of a bike issue. If he's not trying to kick it there, he's not really in a rush to do anything. So maybe it's a bike issue.
And he doesn't look too dirty either. So that's a shame for him that the bike has given up the ghost.
What's happened to Rossiter?
Raphael Rossiter. I just noticed that on the screen myself.
Bohannon's come through the finish line, but nobody's
There's
come
Raphael
through
Rossiter
yet.
there.
Rossiter must have gone down here because there's now a 15-second gap here. So
it's a shame for Raphael Rossiter. I was just saying he's managed to keep Bohannon honest. He was 2.5 seconds behind him at the start of the last lap, and he was not close enough to harry him, but he was definitely keeping me honest. Now he's come through 15 seconds down, so he's definitely got a dirt sample somewhere. You can see on his right-hand side there.
He's got the pants are all messed up, right? Like on the right-hand side.
He's going down the right-hand side somewhere.
He's going to have to go and get a fresh set of underclass gear to come out for the next motor. He's shaking the head too. He's not happy.
Bit of a head shake there. Well, he's going to have to do that. And he's probably running out of front number boards as well, unless they can go to the track and find that one.
Well, it's down here on the right. That's where it flew off. So maybe one of the marshals has already picked it up. I'm not sure, but that's where it flew off.
Okay. Yeah, well, he's trying to get around. I can't say who that is, but probably Raphael Rossiter has had an incident. That's not good for him. He's still going to finish the race in second. As long as he can keep it to second, then the damage is limited, so to speak, because he was in second. If he's had it off and can still finish second, he's kind of not lost any more points than he was going to.
Yeah, no, look, it's just going to be 3 points, which in the end, if he wins the next moto and Bohannon finishes second, it's going to be tied up, and then it's going to go to moto wins, and then it'll be still tied. So we'll have to defer to the officials if that's the case, and see what the outcome is. But at this stage, Bohannon's doing what he needs to do, and he's going to get himself a little advantage here after Moto 1.
I mean, you're going to have your boots off later anyway, Dave, so that should help you count back and try and work out the points difference here.
I love how you linked that up, Russ. That's perfect.
That's why he's on the big money. As we watch Raphael Rossiter down through the bottom, he's definitely got the red mist. He's definitely got, he's on and moving now.
So last lap board is out.
Yep.
Now, just because we haven't hyped up Blake Bohannon just enough, fellas, I haven't been flying the flag of the #1 fan as much this weekend, but my goodness, isn't he looking smooth on a rough as guts track as he rips around? And we know that there's not a lot for him to race for. He's got this tied up. He's off overseas to race Worlds. We should be seeing a fairly chilled out, laid back Blake, but he looks to be putting down some absolute heater lap times, and his riding is just as smooth and as great to watch as ever. That bike is just performing so well. The Yamaha machine is unreal. He's in control of it. He just looks like he's well put together. Great guy to watch, and we wish him all the best for Worlds.
And Russ, on that point too, when I remember speaking to Tim Bohannon, Blake's dad at Bega, and they weren't, if he stuck to his word, they weren't going to ride this 125 pretty much from Bega until just this race because of that prep that he needs to do for the World Champs on the 85. So I don't think he's ridden this bike since Bega, but he looks like he just rode it yesterday.
Yeah, that's right, mate. He's looking very comfortable on it. I might go for a walk a little bit later and see if I can find Tim and just have a chat with him. It'd be cool to get a bit of a sign-off from him from the season and give us a bit of a heads up on what their plans are moving forward.
Yeah, he definitely looks comfortable on that bike.
There is some other things. Obviously, he's got that World Championship. I spoke to Tim about that at Bega too, about what's coming up next, because they did get that approval to do MX3 earlier as well as he comes to the finish line. We might talk about that next time they're out on track, but that's the win. Moto 1 for Blake Bohannon. He's going to have a little 3-point gap on the field over Rossiter. So we will take the chance now while we wait for the rest of the field to come through the finish line to take a break here from the Cessnock Motocross Club.
The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by
Cessnock City Council,
Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
Day 2 action here from Cessnock Motocross Club as part of our Motorcycle New South Wales Motocross State Titles is continuing on. We've done our Moto 1s now. We're about to head into Moto 2s. We're going to catch up with our winner from the 13 to 15 years 125. He's down with our man Russ on the side of the track.
13 to 15 to 125, Blake Bohannon. He's been a dominant rider all season long. It looks like you're going to wrap everything up and get everything sorted out today, mate. We're stoked to see you out here. We know you're off to Worlds shortly. Just run me through, why are we on the 125 when the plan was not to ride anymore?
Oh, look, I had so much fun yesterday. That track was so good, and then I'm like, okay, let's ride the 125, and I'm happy I did. I felt really good out there, got a good start, and I just rode good.
Mate, it is very cool to see you out there doing that. Getting those last few reps in before we go off to Worlds. What's the goal with Worlds? What are we aiming for? What's the result we're chasing?
I want to win, but realistically, I'd like to get on the podium.
Yeah, awesome, mate. We're all going to be cheering for you from back here in Australia, buddy. Congratulations on that win. We'll see you again later on today. Best of luck with Worlds, dude.
All right, our MX2 A and B is going at it here on the opening lap. Riley Burgess got the whole shot here in this one. He's leading at the front after a bit of a rough Moto 1, but he's followed closely by the 52. It's the Stark, man. He's going to sneak up quietly. Is Joel Campbell. Haven't picked up who's there in third, but Burgess leading this one. And is that the 74? No, hold on, we'll pick it up here in a second. Can't quite see who that one is. Oh, it's the 10. It's Kai Woods back out there. Let's hope that that radiator cap is firmly fixed and not causing any more spouting from the top there. As we look like Campbell going to make a run around the outside. That premier line in the sweeper there. He's got the job done. He's going to sneak away at the front. He's in front, is Joel Campbell on the Stark Varg.
He's running that Gibson scoop on the back too, mate, and look at how it chews up the dirt coming out of that soft final turn onto that rear straight. The starts have been good, and he's absolutely gripping up and launching forward. That Gibson's helping him out, and that instant torque you get out of those electric bikes is working really, really well here at Cessnock today.
Oh, well, with that Gibson and that Stark electric power, you can see the gap that he's pulled when he leaves the exiters of the corner. If he can get that thing straight and gripping, he's ripping away at the front there. So nice work from Campbell so far. The power, the scoop tyre, it's all working. He's got past Burgess now. Let's see what he can do with this one as this moto goes on. Woods is there in third, so Burgess has got some work to do. The number 4 machine, Jake Rumans, is sitting in 4th at the moment. Kremer listed as 5th. Matthew Taylor, our Moto 1 winner, currently in 6th. Connor Whitney was our man that went down in the front of the field in Moto 1 off the start. He's up in 7th. Justin McHugh, Peter Wolf, Corey Eisel there, top 10. So, I don't think, and as we spoke about, Reese Budd, as much as he's put up a plate there, must have taken it off the race bike for our little competition on the Guess the Height, which is still going on. He is not out here for MX2. Already wrapped this championship up, so he's just focusing in on the 450 for the remainder of this series, which is only one more moto then for him in MX1. As our battle goes on, there's Woods. He's looking spicy behind Burgess, but Burgess has learned from last lap where that sweeping line was that Campbell used to pass him on the outside before the final Risen Unlimited corner. So he blocked out Kai Woods as they shoot into the whole shot graphics corner. You're going to see that Starkvark shoot up the hill, and look at that power that he puts down there. Almost sent him off the back of the bike as it accelerated that hard with the scoop and the electric power. And yes, from our comments, it's electric question mark. Yes, he's on the electric bike, and yes, in Motorcycle New South Wales competition, the Starkvark can run against the other 250 four-stroke machines here in MX2. So is Campbell out front, Burgess, Woods. Tight little battle here early in MX2 AB grade. Into the Cessnock City Council corner goes Campbell. We're going to get a replay here. Look at this line here. Watch him land. He puts the power down and the front just lift on the Starkvark.
Oh,
and there's a little bobble there in the background for Burgess too. And he's going to have to close out Kai Woods here as they enter turn one. And luckily he blocks it, but Woods tried to dive back to the inside there. Oh, actually, as we come back to live shots, Woods is on the outside. Burgess is going to have to make an effort here because he's going to end up on the outside. Woods is going to take this line away from him. Gets the pass done, moves up to second, Greg.
Yeah, he's done a beautiful move there. You can see Riley tried to close over, but Woods managed to get the job done. And now he's trying to chase Campbell down.
As we're talking about Campbell, we've got a couple of questions about the Starkvark here and what it's allowed to run horsepower-wise. Obviously, people have heard about it having 80 horsepower at the Alpha model, which is awesome. Not many people can hold on to an 80 horsepower beast on one of these tracks here, but for competition, they have to have it locked at whatever class they are running, 1 or 2, as in MX1 or MX2, and they have to show that to the officials. So that's something that they have to lock down. They can't just be using max horsepower out here. Not that I don't think Campbell would want to, maybe on the start, but
yeah,
there's definitely a locked horsepower that they have to run. I'm not sure exactly what that number is, but yeah, we can. That's what they have to do here. So Campbell is on a fixed number. I think it's somewhere around 50-ish or 60-ish, but I can't be exact. We can maybe find that out.
Watch him go up the top of the hill there and start heading back down towards the Cessnock City Council corner. Three of them are all in the shot there. Great drone shots from the Skywalker Studios boys as they come around. Campbell's definitely doing his best to try and keep him at bay, but Kai Woods is back out as they head down through the whole shot graphics corner.
So we're hearing that our man Russ has done his best work here, and by popular demand of the people in the YouTube chat, the man that's been requested, Kai Frezza, is about to step up to the mic. Russ, let's hope that the effort from the people is worth the wait here for when the Kai gets on the mic. Russ, over to you.
A lot of anticipation here, mate. A lot of people asking for Kai Frezza now. He snuck past me at the gate, so I've come into the pits to hunt him down. I've found him here. Kai, the people want to hear from you, mate. Give us a little rundown of how your day's going. Tell us how the Cessnock track is shaping up for you.
I had a rough start to the day. I found it hard to get a good time in qualifying, and then race one went down twice in the first lap, so it hasn't been going too good, but I'm getting used to it.
Bit of a rough day here for you by the sound of things, mate. But what do you want to say to all your fans? Lots of people are calling out your name and wanted to hear from you, mate. So what do you say to all your fans out there?
I don't know. Thanks.
Mate, he's a little overwhelmed by all of this, but mate, you've been doing great out there. I know you're taking a beating today. You got a little bit more racing to go, mate. Just stay calm, take a deep breath, and let the race come to you. To everyone on YouTube, here's the man you all wanted.
Yeah, well done, Russ, grabbing Kai there for an interview. As we switch back to this MX2 A and B grade at the top of the hill, it's still the electric Stark out the front. Oh, bit crossed up by Kai Woods there, coming down into out of that last turn as they go into the Cessnock City Council corner and start climbing back up the hill Riley Burgess is there, trying to keep him honest. I don't think he can close the gap there. Running at a pretty hot speed here at the moment. There's someone's just obviously someone named Alex Fox. Dave's height equals not very. Well done, Alex. I'd say
I'm not sure that entry is going to count for the prize.
Okay. Well, that's all right.
It's not a numerical value.
It's not a numerical value, right? Well, hopefully, I don't know where Alex Fox is watching from, but hopefully one day, if you do get to meet Alex Fox, you'll be able to shake his hand or punch him in the arm, either.
Xander is very adamant in this YouTube chat that it's 165.
Okay.
Very adamant.
Very adamant that it's 165, righto, Xander. Well, we'll find out in another 27 minutes what Dave's height actually is where there's been a move. Kai Woods has put a pass through on the Stark as Riley Burgess is closing up as well. These top three, as they go past our finish jump, start to close up to each other.
This top three hasn't really separated at all. I know Burgess has sort of moved back a spot or two here, but it's very tight still, and Burgess is right in this. If he can just sit with these guys for a couple more laps, we've still got 8 minutes plus a lap to go. Burgess is right in this still for the moto win, and he potentially, he's getting a lot of points here. He's going to jump into the overall podium. Campbell is obviously trying to hold on to second in the championship behind Bud, which has already been decided with Bud getting that Moto 1 win.
Yep.
So this is, it's very interesting, and this will obviously play factor into the overall for the day podium as well.
Yeah, absolutely, for the day podium. It's down to the Cessnock City Council corner. The three of them, Riley trying to take the outside line and run around Jai Campbell. Hasn't quite got it done. As we can see, Kai Woods there heading up the top of the hill. Kai's got himself a little bit of breathing space, and Joel Campbell's definitely got Riley Burgess giving all his attention as they sweep down towards this tricky Kennards Hire corner.
We've got an official ruling from the officials sitting here in the box for the for Alex Fox's entry. It's been DQ'd.
Oh, sorry, disqualified. Alex Fox disqualified from the entry.
Xander still, it has to be 165.
It has to be 165.
Hold your horses, Xander. We've got the message, 165. All right, who's making the move here? Burgess. I wonder how Campbell's doing. He's put a bit of effort in at the start of this one, but he's starting to just drop back a tiny bit.
So Riley Burgess takes that sweeping preferred line as they come down towards the last turn. Yeah. So Kai Woods has got himself, as he passes our commentary box, bit of breathing space.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to sneak away now that he's got past Campbell and Burgess, and they've now switched spots. I wonder if Woods is going to sneak away, because he was one of our fastest guys this morning in qualifying, so he's got the pace.
Definitely, Burgess makes a mistake, and Joel Campbell goes up the inside, so Burgess just coming to that turn one a bit too hot.
Yeah, he outdid himself.
He's going to have to do all the work again. I was just about to comment to see if he can put a chase down, as we see a replay here. Yeah, Riley Burgess definitely got a bit too hot coming through the corners. The replay from down into turn two. Riley tried to have another look up the inside of turn two, but just couldn't quite get there. I was just going to comment and see if Riley Burgess might be able to try and chase down Kai Woods, as these two heading up the top of the track. This is great action.
Burgess just trying to send that uphill triple to go around the outside of Campbell there, as Campbell just singled up the hill, and he's got the job done. So that's 2 lots of effort from Burgess.
Yeah, that's right.
Whoa.
As he tries to get sideways, coming down into that corner. As they climb back up the hill, I'm not sure if he took the line away from Joel Campbell in that corner, but he's put a couple of bike lengths between himself and Joel, and I don't know if he's got there's definitely time, but if he's got the pace, I don't think he's got the pace to chase down Kai Woods, who's got himself a bit of breathing space. Head down to this left-hand sweeping bend.
Yeah, they've just gapped out a little bit, haven't they, Greg? They were so close to the top 3 there a couple of laps ago, but there is now significant breathing room between each of those positions, as we see Woods just heading into the whole shot graphics corner. He's going to jump and launch up onto the start straight here.
Head down towards turn one. He's can run his own lines. He's got a bit of space. You'll be able to see now as he looks over, headed back toward turn two, that he's got a bit of space between himself and Riley Burgess. So he's flicked back to Kai Woods through turn three and heads off up the hill. That's Riley. And that's a rider who's a lap down, and there's Joel Campbell on the Stark. We flick back to Kai Woods down into the Cessnock City Council corner. All those ruts, braking bumps into the ruts are starting to get very choppy. Heading off up the hill. He's doing a great job, foot off the foot peg there. Doing a great job. He's definitely spacing them out. He's doing a 151, which is quicker than the other two boys by a couple of seconds last lap as the team go through the whole shot graphics corner.
Yeah, Wood's doing a great job at the moment, just gapping out 5 seconds now at the front of this field. So he's obviously making up for what he had happen this morning. Hopefully that bike, when it went and blew the coolant, the cap off the radiator there, just lets the coolant out and didn't actually damage any of the motor as such, because he's putting it to good work right now.
Yeah, well, he was having a good moto before that radiator cap blew off, wasn't he?
He was just about to challenge for the lead as it happened. So
exactly.
Yeah, he's obviously got good pace. Just a bit of bad luck there in that first one. Whether it's something, it sounded like it's something they've had some concerns with for a little bit, maybe. So yeah, he obviously wasn't stoked on it happening potentially again. But yeah, it looks okay at the moment. So maybe they've wired that cap on so it can't jump out of there. Maybe they've changed the pressure rating on the cap or something as well. We'll have to see what maybe they've done something that we don't know about.
Is wiring of the cap on not something that they'd have to do anyway?
Well, the caps have a little retaining point that, they go past, so they shouldn't blow off, but they obviously have a pressure rating.
Yep,
and
no, I realise that.
If it blows it off, they don't necessarily wire them on, but maybe it did get wired on now.
Yep.
Maybe they've gone up a pressure rating on the cap. Cap was faulty, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Yep, true.
He lit that rear tyre up on the exit there, and as he dropped off, he sort of swapped the other direction.
He's down into the Cessnock City Council corner as we flick back to some of the other riders into turn one and down into turn two. It looks like he's at Drew Kremer, and
that's number four. That's Jake Rumans.
Jake Rumors, yep.
Jake was a little bit higher up because Matthews Taylor was basically down where he is in sixth. So Matthew Taylor, our first moto winner, is moving up. He's up to fourth now. Here's the replay of Kai Woods just lighting this rear tyre up. Here he goes, Yahtzee.
Ooh, flashbacks to what happened to Olivia yesterday.
Yeah, she was a little wider and probably a little wilder off that lip.
Yep. So here we have...
It's the 4
Jake
and the
Rumans.
5.
No, I don't think that is Drew Kremer. I'm sorry. I think that's 23 of Corey
it's Eisel.
It is.
Sorry.
My bad. Once again, the front number board covered in mud.
Yeah, Corey Eisel having a reasonable moto here, running in 7th at the moment. He's going to look to make a move here, is he, on the way into Kennard's Hire? There's a rider in front there. I'm not sure of that one. I think there might be a lapped rider or about to be lapped rider.
Yeah, he's going to go lap down.
So Eisel just gets all sorts of held up there.
Yeah, got proper held up there. I think you find Drew Kremer is actually in front of this battle.
Yeah, so, just one in front, so must just be out of screenshot here.
Drew Kremer's up the track a little bit as first three come over the finish line. Kai Woods, Riley Burgess is 13 seconds back, and then a further 7 seconds back is Joel Campbell as we keep up with these guys.
Oh, that was an awkward looking moment, wasn't it, from Eisel?
Tried to sort of run that sweeping line up the inside, but got the door closed on him. So he's definitely trying to find a way around.
He's going to go around this inside roller. Oh, he didn't get a good drive there in the middle part of that corner, Eisel, but now he can try and do it on the outside up the start straight. Yeah. He's going to sweep it. Can he cut back in?
Jake's doing well to make this bike as wide as possible as they head down into turn two, one of the Kennard's Hire corners. Inside rut. Eisel taking the outside rut. We watch him head back up the hill towards turn 4. But, the sun is out and shining. So we've got a replay here. Yeah, you can see Corey Eisel's tried to take that outside sweep in, but had the door closed on him in the Risen Unlimited, the last corner.
he just got a little out of shape right as that happened too. Like his body language all got a bit high on the bike. So, and just losing his drive there, crossing ruts. Eisel on the exit there, didn't get anywhere near where he was supposed to be, and he's just dropped a little bit of ground there because of it.
Yeah, watch him go through the whole shot graphics corner. Headed down, and our lead is just a little bit out in front. Next time he comes around, he will get the last lap board. And now, there he is there, taking the last lap board off screen as we keep on with these two.
Now, it's interesting because Eisel running 7th, obviously, in the moto here at the moment, but he has also got a moto podium throughout the season. So this class, this MX2 A and B grade, it's quite deep. And it's a very, start to get a good result here in MX2 A and B.
Well, even looking at the timing screen at the moment, Kyle Woods did a 152, but the rest 56s, 54s, 55s and 57s all the way down the field until we get to Joshua Miller in 12th, did a 2 minutes. So the times are a lot closer, like you say, all the way through the field. So if you do get a bad start, you're not going to be able to make up time. So as usual, the whole shot, the start.
And yes, and just in the comments, the W18 is a woman running around in our MX2. That's Stevie Williamson. She's one of our favourites here, that she pops into the commentary box at some of the rounds with us. So yeah, Stevie's out there with the guys. Yeah. Well, it's listed on the number running order, so that's where he's picking that one up from.
Yeah, it's just...
as a DNF, yes.
Yeah, Stevie, not sure if she got it there to start, or she obviously started, she's DNF, so she might be using this just to get a bit of track time, have a look at the track conditions before going out for the WMX.
Same with Sam MacArthur there as well.
Yeah, true. They come out and do a few laps. Stevie is coming back from an injury, so she might not want to do both these motos. As down into the sweeping left-hand bend comes Kai Woods, our leader, and I believe as he takes on the last corner, the Risen Unlimited corner, the checkers are being made ready, and there it goes. Kai Woods in the MX2 A and B grade takes the moto win.
Burnt chest and all.
Burnt chest and all. Actually, I have to ask him, Russ, how he's feeling after how his burns are going.
So Kai Woods, we're looking for our second place rider of the 275 of Riley Burgess to come through here. There he goes. And then our early leader, the 52 of Campbell, is across the line in 3rd.
So we might go down and see if Russ has got an interview with Kai Woods and see how that race went and how the body's feeling, Russ.
Yeah, mate, I'm down here with our race winner. He looks like he's feeling a bit better. He's calmed down a little bit as well. Mate, how are you feeling? Do we have some burns we're dealing with? Walk us through what happened there, mate.
Yeah, firstly, I just want to say sorry to everyone at home. Got a bit carried away with that one this morning, but yeah, I just knew I had to regroup and rebound this one.
But look, it's on a few different bikes and doing a few different things, mate. It's super tough out there. Who would you like to thank that's got you sort of to this point?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank my dad and my whole family, man. My girlfriend and their family, and all my other mates as well, keeping me level-headed. Man, it's been a tough few months, tough year, to be honest. I've been switching and moving countries, and man, and it's brutal. It's been pretty tough mentally for me, and I mean, to come out here and get a win, it's definitely mentally pretty good for me. So yeah, I'm happy with my riding, and yeah, I'd just like to thank everyone in my corner, JR Factory Services. We got these gases last week, and yeah, he done it up pretty quickly. Motor, suspension, 2 bikes ready to go for me this weekend. So massive thanks to them and that whole crew up in Queensland, and yeah, and Ando as well. He's been sticking by me the whole time as well, and he's been there, done that. So it's pretty good to have someone mentor there for me. And yeah, man, I mean, this win, it's only a state title, but mentally for me, it's a step in the right direction for sure.
Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Yeah, great interview there, Russ, as we've seen the gate drop on the 13 to 16 junior girls, and surprise, surprise, it's Ada Harris who got the whole shot and is taken away, closely followed by the looks of it as they come down the hill. I'm pretty sure, is that Claire, the second bike, as we see Ada have a bit of a moment. It looks like it is Claire Pollard in second as we watch them head off up the hill. Well, you might be right there. I think it is Claire in third. Sorry, my mistake. Oh, and she's just about to make a move for second. So heading off down the hill. Claire's got that move done as she heads off down 2.58 of Jayla Parker. It was in second, who's now in third. We see Ada Harris, Claire Pollard, and Jayla Parker up the hill into the top of the track. They turn around and head down towards the Skywalker Studios turn in some of those braking bumps where the ruts are starting to get a bit deep in that corner towards the rollers. Into the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. They'll head down towards this sweeping left-hand bend. Come around and complete the first lap. And the Risen Unlimited corner. They've closed right up in that last turn as they watch them come past our commentary position. Ada Harris, Claire Pollard, and Jayla Park has been gapped a little bit as
Claire goes down.
Tried to put the move on the inside, hit a side of her rut, and has ended up dropping off in the last turn.
She's struggling to get that bike up, mate. That was the reverse squat that we've seen there from a few riders, but that is a very soft corner. Yeah. I think her and the bike will be okay because that's a prime spot to drop your bike in the soft, fluffy stuff, but that has cost her dearly in time and positions as Jayla Parker has now moved up into second position, and Claire is looking a little rattled, mate. She's not looking like her aggressive, normal self. Ada Harris streaking away now. What a gift to Ada.
Yeah, Russ, you mentioned that bit about giving the moto and whatnot there, but it's going to be the championships that she's pretty much just given up there because that 3-point gap after Moto 1 that Ada Harris had, there's pretty much no chance that Claire is catching Ada without a similar mistake from Ada now in this Moto 2 here. So Ada Harris just needs to ride this one out here and she should be your champ. Here's the replay. Claire to the inside, she just catches some of those markers, the foot comes off, gets overbalanced, and just folds the front down, lays it over.
Yeah, that's a shame. Shame for Claire there. We pick up, that's Claire coming down the hill there, through that right hand sweeping bend. In the breaker bumps down toward the Kennards Hire corner.
So do you think that Claire knew that she needed to make that move to try and put some pressure on Ada for the championship and tie things up, and it just went pear-shaped, or where are we at with that one? Because that was pretty much championship over with that little tip over.
I think it was. I think it was definitely, it looked like she was trying to make the move on the inside, and I think she understood that she needed to get in front of Ada and try and make Ada work for this as we watch Ada come through the last turn. Click off a lap with a 2:09. She goes purple. She's got a fair bit of breathing room now, down to second place, and here comes Jayla Parker.
Good run for Jayla being up there in second. She was off the good start as well.
Yeah, she wasn't too far behind these two when Claire went down, as Claire comes over the finish line.
Claire's doing the little head shake of the bars. I think she might have it all twisted up there, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so it's not going to help her progress back towards the front here, but she is, that's 22 seconds adrift from Ada. So like I said, unless there's a massive mistake from Ada, I think that's the championship in this 13 to 16 years girls, handed straight to Ada Harris.
Yeah, it's a shame from Claire that that's how it gets decided. I'm sure she was looking to get out and battle Ada for the win and the championship, as we see Ada Harris down through the Cessnock City Council corner, who's now got a 10-second lead over Jayla Parker, so she's got time up her sleeve. She doesn't need to push, but we'll see how she manages this moto. I'm sure when she gets down through turn 1, turn 2, she'll be able to have a look back down the track when she goes through turn 1 and see how far of a gap she's got between herself and second place as she's down into the Kennards Hire corner.
Look at that main rut line through the middle there. It's horrid looking, right?
I mentioned that about 3 or 4 motos ago. There was one main trench, you could call it, almost down into that turn. They all seem to be sticking with it, but it is getting quite nasty.
Yeah, not much venturing going on there, and even that one's got a little one developing right in the middle, surprisingly, of the track. Usually there's one on the in the inner and the outer, but that's right up the middle of the circuit. So as we watch Ada, she's going to take that inside mound. She's obviously liking that line that she found when she was battling with Mia Tung in the women's race.
Yeah, she's doing double duties, Ada, Harris this weekend, which is good to see. Getting more time on the bike and more experience. She's obviously on the cusp of junior and seniors, as we see through the Risen Unlimited corner.
Yeah, a bit of in this side of things, if she pulls off this class, and it's going to come down to the wire here with her and Mia in the women's as well. So she's a chance of 2 titles here, which would be super impressive for Ada Harris and her supporters. And obviously it's a big day for her in terms of what she's doing right now. She's just got to keep herself together here. And it should be all, number 1 step ticked off. And then she can look ahead to the women's moto here shortly. But just got to ride out another 5 minutes plus a lap.
Yeah, she looks quite smooth and in control. Like I said, going through, switch back through turn 1 and turn 2, she would have been able to have a look back up the track and see that she's got a bit of a gap. So now she can just manage this moto. She's got a 11.4 seconds over Jayla Parker. A good run out for Jayla in second. And obviously Claire Pollard is in third position, a further 10 seconds back from Jayla, but we'll see. Sorry, Dave's pointing and gesticulating and things and shaking his hand like it's not important.
Trying to look through some of the chats here on the YouTube again, just to see where things are up to. We've got a couple of questions in here about whether the series race that happened this year. No, it did not. We were at Canberra. We're at Lakes. Ooh, Ada just getting close there to the back marker.
Blue flag was out and the back marker tried to move to the right, but Ada was already up beside her on the right hand side. Sorry, Dave.
No, you're right. So yeah, Canberra, Lakes, Dubbo, Bega, and now Cessnock are our 5 rounds for our championship. Xander's obviously watching over in Perth. He's like, can you come to Perth? Mate, you've got it on the coverage live. You're good.
Not exactly sure how New South Wales state titles would do rounds in Perth.
What's that song, Russ? You took the words right out of my mouth.
I love that he's appreciating what he's seeing. That's the main point, right?
You know
is that
what?
the racing's so good, and I mean the commentary's obviously so good that they want us all over there in WA. Look, I'm not opposed to it, boys. What do you guys think? We going to WA?
Surely we'll go to WA. I mean, if the New South Wales motorcycles won't come at it, it's probably easier to bring one person to New South Wales than take an entire series to WA.
Listen, don't bring your common sense to this conversation, Greg.
Well, look, we've got a little appreciation from Olivia as well for the Kai interview, and she says she wants to get an autograph from him one day. So, yeah, she's stoked to have Kai Frezza join us there on the broadcast.
He was very taken back by all that. He's I don't know if he's just being humble, if he's like secretly the mayor of WA or something, but he certainly wasn't expecting to be hounded on YouTube for an interview. So he was very taken back by all that.
Just watching the replay of the start in this one, Ada controlling that first turn beautifully. Jayla Parker just running a little wide there, but getting a good start also. Claire Pollard tucking around behind Ada and Jayla there in third. The rest of the girls fairly cleanly through that first turn as we watching Ada's bike just bounce through those braking bumps into the second turn there. Pulls up nicely for that inside rut just to control the race there at the front. She did a great job at the start of this one, Ada Harris.
Yeah, fantastic. If we can pick up second and third place, Claire Pollard is slowly creeping up. I shouldn't say slowly. She's definitely creeping up to the back of Jayla Parker. She was 6 seconds a lap quicker last lap. As we've got Ada Harris heading down to the Kennards Hire corner.
Well, I'm just being told that Noah Thomas, one of our competitors here, is actually from WA. So he's made a trek out here.
Good on
Obviously
him.
come to join the best state series, motocross series going.
Absolutely, as we see Claire Pollard moving up behind Jayla Parker down in the Kennards Hire corner. So let's see if Claire can try and catch up to her and get this move done. Unfortunately, as you mentioned before, Dave, it's not going to be enough for the championship without her getting up to and passing Ada Harris, which with a minute and a half plus a lap to go in this moto, I don't think is going to happen. But we'll see if Claire can put a move on and move up from third to second. Still a good showing from Jayla to see if she can hold off Claire with not too long to go as our leader goes off and ticks off another lap.
Well, as much as this isn't going to affect the championship standings, it is going to affect the overall for the day, because at the moment, Jayla in that second position, she would get second overall, but Claire's just swept around there and taken that position back. So that's going to be 2-2 scores for Claire if it stays there, and there'll be 3-3 scores for Jayla. So great day for both girls, just not as great as Claire was hoping when she came into this one this morning. You know, eyes set on a championship potentially.
As you watch them down into turn one, all taking that rather inside tight line instead of the wide sweeping line we've seen some people taking the other motos. It's the bumps girls definitely getting bounced around in those bumps. We'll take off through turn 3 and head off up the hill. As Ada Harris has a 16-second gap over Claire Pollard. She's out in front with plenty of time on her side. Next time around, she will get the last lap board, so there's a lap and a half to go for Ada out in front. Pick up some more riders coming down into the Cessnock City Council corner. And that is Jayla Parker, who has switched over to Claire Pollard on the screen now as she heads back up the hill. Tries to find a right through the whole shot graphics corner and head down the hill. As you can see, the first, second and third all in that shot there, but one is going up the hill and two are going down the hill. As we've got Ada Harris at the third last corner there, the National Motorcycle Alliance corner over the tabletop and down. She'll take that sweeping left-hand bend before the last right-hand turn, the Risen Unlimited corner, and she will get the last lap board. So here she is. Just come around, you can see the last lap board on the right with the man in glowing orange. Very, very hard to miss. It was raining when he got dressed this morning, obviously. To the whole shot graphics corner, and yeah, Ada, one lap to go and she'll take this championship, and she's got to be very pleased with her day. It was kind of a bit of a gift after Claire's small tip over, but still, you've got to be there, you've got to be pushing. As Jahala goes through. So Claire Pollard's gone through the fastest lap of a 2:08. Sorry,
yeah,
Dave.
she's picked up the pace there. It's still not quite, obviously the track has slowed right down because they're doing 2:05s in Moto 1 and 2:02s this morning for qualifying. So it's gotten more difficult as this one's gone on.
Yeah, understandable. You can see from those shots, even the drone shots, all the ruts. What was Jai saying? Was it Jai this morning saying that 8 usable ruts into each corner is what they were looking for?
Bronson, yeah.
That was Bronson, sorry. Well, that's pretty much what they've got. This track has played out exactly as they hoped, which just goes to show the great track prep from the volunteers have put in this morning. As we watch, looks like Ada. Is that coming down into the Kennards Hire corner? There's brake bumps and ruts everywhere. It's Ada at the top of the track.
So I'll tell you what, Ada obviously going to get this title here with a couple of corners to go. It's fantastic work, but if she looks back over this series, she's got a lot of highlights to look at.
She's got a couple of riders down the back of shot there. Yeah, definitely she does.
She's got a couple of highlights. She's got a lot of moto wins. She's had a couple of moto tip overs. You know, close racing, not just this class, but the other, MX Women's as well. She's going to have a highlights reel worth watching, I'd say, if she puts it all together on the socials. It'll be quite the interesting watch, but she's in that final turn now, about to hit the Risen Unlimited corner. Just got to navigate a lap rider. She might let that one go through for one more lap. Oh no, they're going to pull over, but your champ for the 13 to 16 years girls is going to be the 2:19 of Ada Harris. Well done, Ada, on that win there. That's going to give her the overall for the day, the championship. Claire Pollard has come through in second. Unfortunately, with that little tip over, she's going to finish second on the day and second in our championship. And Jayla Parker is going to come through here in just a sec, I believe.
Yeah, here she comes through the
final turn. Here she is.
Turn now. So
she's going to grab third for the day, and she should be third overall in our championship as well. So Harris from Pollard from Parker, and we're going to go down and chat to our winner with Ross.
Down here with Ada Harris as she wraps up the championship here for the Junior Girls Series. Ada, you've been dominant all season long. You've been awesome to watch. There's been some unreal battles. I feel like the female side of racing has really stepped up this year. Just walk me through how your championship's gone.
Yeah, I've had a lot of ups and downs this year, made so many mistakes, know exactly how I wanted my season to go, but it feels good to wrap it up here in Cessnock. Gone 1-1, been smooth, consistent, really just focused on keeping it upright, and I did that, and I'm super happy. I didn't really know what happened that race. It was like third lap. I was like, where's Claire? And I looked back and I saw she was a little bit back, so I was like, okay, just take it smooth, consistent, like just stay up. And I did that, and it was about 2 laps to go. I saw she was closing it a little bit, so I just made sure I had a decent gap so that I could chill out the last lap.
Really, really heads up smart race in there from you, Ada, and that's what we wanted to see on the commentary team. That, like you mentioned, there was a few unforced errors over the season, but it's good to see you sort of get your head together and calm down and just get it done. You've clearly got the skill and the speed, and it's awesome to see you come through and get that sorted. Girls are all wrapped up and done now, off to finish the women's race. There's going to be more good battles in that one, so we're looking forward to it. Congratulations, well done.
Yeah, fantastic interview and very clever riding from Ada, as we've got the MX2 C graders away and Richie Lawler striking out in front, but we had
21, Lachlan Neville got another good start. Russ has mentioned that a few times now that he's a good starter. Jake Taplin's up there.
Yeah,
He's got to find something here because he was in the battle. He came in with the lead over Richie Lawler in the championship, but he dropped a couple of points there in that first motor, but he's trying to make up for it now. But Lawler's out front. Level, Taplin, and then Noonan. Not quite the clutch start that he was hoping for, as he's done so far in the first 2 motos for the C graders today, after having his assistance from his lovely wife for the clutch change during the week. Oh, yeah, Greg's just pointing out that we've also gone past our time point, but I think we might just let that run because I don't know how we're going to get the measurement done for our competition in the YouTube chat, but we'll get to that at some point. So just keep sending in the height, digs at me. And
Tell you what, I'm eyeing off this plastic, mate. I'm not sure I'm going to go through with this competition. That'll look good on the wall in my shed.
Reese Budd graciously giving up a prize for us, a plastic straight off his race bike there.
Yeah, we can measure it later on, but how high are you, Dave, in centimetres?
You're going to have to check.
We're going to have to check. He's worried that he shrunk since last time he weighed himself. Little people probably don't measure themselves that much, do they, Russ? We can see Richie Lawler
through the finish line area. We just changed that topic right away. He's leading it through.
Lachlan Neville. So we've got Richie Lawler, Lachlan Neville, Jake Taplin, and Samuel Noonan is 4th with Ty Henderson. So Samuel Noonan in 4th with the clutch.
Yeah, he's had a couple of great starts this morning. Not goes perfect this time around, but he had a little assistance during the week from someone important in his life, and I believe that person is with Russ right now.
Mate, I have found the brains of the operation, the muscle behind the operation, and apparently the mechanic as well. Amanda Noonan, welcome to the broadcast. We've been talking all day about this clutch change that you did. Apparently it was on social media that Dave saw during the week. What a cool thing that you guys are working together and you're doing that for him. I don't know that there's a ton of wives out there changing clutches on race bikes during the week. Just walk me through exactly what the deal is with you guys, what you do to help out Sam, and just how it all rolls in your household.
I've got a very patient husband who takes the time to teach me things properly so he can trust me with things like that when he doesn't have the time. So, yeah, I like to get in and do it where I can and make it a bit easier for him.
It's very cool. I've been watching you guys on the gate here too. Very supportive couple and looking after each other. He's riding absolutely unreal. I think he's in 4th position right now. So whatever you did, he's certainly working out there, Amanda. So great job. We love to see it. And yeah, thanks for being the best mechanic in the world.
Thank you.
Well done.
Yeah, great job, Amanda. As we see Richie Lawler leading the pack away through the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. We're just trying to... as our powers combined and find a tape measure so we can measure little Dave and see how...
Is that a Captain Planet sort of powers combined, you know?
It wasn't, not enough children, but as we see Richie down into the whole shot graphics corner, the last turn before he heads off to start another lap into turn 1 there. He's got himself a reasonable gap. He did a 154 last lap. We can see there's Lachlan Neville, followed by Jake Taplin, who's trying to keep Lachlan Neville honest in this race. And there is Sam Noonan, who we just heard from the brains and the muscle of the operation, according to Russ. This boy's out over turn 3 as there's Richie at the top of the track, starts to head back down towards the Cessnock City Council corner. You can see some of those ruts head into that corner as Richie gets bounced around. Doesn't seem to faze him though. Heads back off up the hill.
So Greg, in terms of that championship points, Richie has a 2-point gap on Jake Taplin. So Jake needs to pull his finger out here and basically get a massive job done to try and get this championship if he wants to stand on the top step later this afternoon. But at the moment, it's Richie Lawler controlling it.
Yeah, okay. So we see Richie through the Kennards Hire corner. So, yeah, it looks like unless Richie has an error, Jake Taplin's in third. He's a fair few. He's 9 seconds down on Richie as he looks pretty comfortable. Heading into the Skywalker Studios turn, up over the rollers towards the top of the circuit. National Motorcycle Alliance turn, lifts the front wheel over the ruts. Beautiful form there. Down into this left-hand sweep with that wide line. Oh, got to feed off the foot peg there. Wide line coming back to the apex for the Risen Unlimited corner over the finish line.
Richie Lawler with that 153 in purple on the screen at the moment. He's actually matching times that he did here in earlier motos and qualifying. So as much as we said the track slowed down for some of the other classes, not so for Richie Lawler.
Yeah, okay, he's managing to make the best of the track. He does have plenty of room. He sort of got out of the front early, didn't he? He's managed to gap the folks behind. He's got a 5-second gap over Lachlan Neville. As we watch him drop down towards the Cessnock City Council corner. Once again, great to have Cessnock City Council on board and supporting this. Like Dave said earlier in the show, we had the Mayor of Cessnock out yesterday afternoon involved in the presentation, which is good to see the local councils getting behind this event. Obviously, hopefully next year we can get some councils involved again and try and help this event grow, bring more people to the region. So we watch Richie get bounced around, headed down to the Kennards Hire corner. He's got plenty of time up his sleeve. 8 minutes to go plus a lap. MX2 C grade. He's coming up on another rider who's going to put a lap down. Can't see that number.
Yeah, I missed that one as well, Greg. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, that's
I
all right.
Can't pick you up on that one.
Yeah, it was hard to see with the white and the sun reflected and the purple. It was a bit difficult to see. Oh, Richie makes a little bit of an error.
Yeah, a little bobble there, but nothing too dramatic. He kept the feet on the peg, so it's all good.
Yeah, nothing too serious.
Now, I mentioned too, with obviously our C-grade riders here in this championship, these guys have been out here for 5 rounds now, getting points towards their licenses so that they will potentially be B grades and A grades here come potentially next season. Here's a bit of a wild ride for Richie. He got high on that berm on the exit, and then here's the mistake. He just sort of gets a little wide, bumps up in the air, just gets unbalanced and continues on. So nothing too dramatic, but just a little bit of excitement there for Richie Lawler midway through this moto. This competition continues to run up here for this height measurement. I'm getting slack from the clerk of course currently, but as Taplin just shoots down the hill here, he's trying to run in on the 21 of Neville. If he can get this position, that'll help him, but he's still going to have to then have something happen with Richie Lawler from the championship aspect of this MX2 C grade category. Neville having a great run in second. Just wondering when I'm going to be humbled here with a ruler currently now, by the looks of it.
Mate, I have got a tape measure on its way.
Well, I
Beautiful.
think it might be standing here right now, Russ.
Oh, very good.
I don't know.
No, we've got a tape measure on the way. That's good to see.
Do we have any final? We'll maybe give it another 2 minutes and just ask for any final entries into the competition here.
All right.
And then we'll cap it.
We do have a Reese Budd side plastics to give away for the correct
There's a replay
answer.
of that whole shot, and Richie Lawler just sweeping around there on Neville in turn 2.
Yeah, did a great job there. Richie didn't quite get the smoothest of starts, but once he was out in front.
Look at the boys throwing it sideways there off that tabletop, trying to keep the bikes low.
Yeah, no, once he got away there at the front, Richie's now got a 7.2 gap over Lachlan Neville. Jake Taplin's another 2 seconds behind. Someone's having a rough ride there in that last turn before joining back onto the start straight. Down into turn 1, that's Lachlan Neville. Jake Taplin is closing the gap. He's only about 2 seconds behind Lachlan Neville, so we'll see if Jake can do anything about that. Watch him climb up the hill towards turn 4. There's Lachlan, and Jake Taplin's just a bit. Oh, he's catching. He's trying to catch, that's for sure. Oh, look at that form up over the tabletop, climbing out of turn 3 to head up the hill. Lachlan throwing it beautifully sideways there. So they're off up the hill. In the whole shot graphics corner. We'll head down. Lachlan's had 2 good motos today, if I remember correctly. Jake's definitely trying to put the pressure. There's still 4 minutes 20 plus a lap to go, so there's still time for Jake Taplin to try and get up behind him and put some pressure on him, see if he can make a challenge for second position. Like we spoke about, unfortunately, I think that's with Richie Lawler running away at the lead, that's the championship done, but we watched Jake pushing through the rollers. When I say championship done, I'm pretty sure it's for... Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. There's measuring going on beside me for some reason.
Look, Greg, you just call the race, right? Okay. When this race is over, we'll talk heights and give away winners, right?
Okay, fair enough. As we see Richie down through the last turn, take that little step up onto where the track joins the start straight and scoots off down towards turn 1. He's got himself an 8-second gap over Lachlan Neville, and looking smooth. Like Dave said before, that he's doing consistent laps. He did a 155 that time, so he's lifting the front wheel there. Not as much style as Lachlan did last lap, climbing up that hill to turn 4. But I suppose he doesn't really have to. He's got plenty of time on his side. He heads down towards the Cessnock City Council corner. Some of those ruts are starting to get quite nasty. Richie uses it well there, bouncing off the outside of the rut. Heads up over the rollers. So we've got Richie Lawler from Lachlan Neville, Jake Taplin, Samuel Noonan, Ty Henderson, Jordan Jess Morris, Hadley Gainford, Aidan Paulbrook, Maclay Browning, and Hamish Wilson is 10th. We continue to watch. That's Malachi Brownie there. Malachi, sorry. No. Maclay. Sorry about that. There's people walking around doing all sorts of stuff beside me. There's measuring going on. Down into this sweeping left-hand bend. So there's Richie coming down to the last turn, the Risen Unlimited. So with 1 minute and 47 to go plus a lap. After this, Richie will get the last lap board as he takes off, headed down towards turn 1 again. He's got a 9-second gap over Lachlan Neville, and Lachlan's got 4 seconds over Jake Taplin, so I think Jake might have put the cue in the rack, so to speak, and said, well, third we'll have to do for this moto. As the track starts to mess up a bit, he might be a bit concerned about having a dirt sample, which he doesn't want to do. As we see Richie climb up the hill towards turn 4 for what is, this will be his second last We watch him head down towards the Cessnock City Council corner. You can see how well this track.
We're watching the YouTube comments, but Tommy Noonan's just missed Amanda's interview. We've already got it, Jim. Tommy is Sam's brother, I believe.
That means
be corrected on that if I need to be, but I'm pretty sure it's brother. But Amanda has already been on, Tommy. You missed the interview. She was a star of the show.
Well, that means you'll have to go back and watch all of the. We're not going to tell you when. You'll have to go back and watch all of.
You got to watch all 7 hours.
That's right. Watch all 7 hours, and to catch the interview. As we see Richie streaking away out in front, up the top of the track. And through the Skywalker Studios corner and up over the rollers. Like I said, he will get the last lap board when he comes down. Just goes through the National Motorcycle Alliance corner, just down through this sweeping left, which is the penultimate corner. So there is Richie taking the last lap board. So 1 to go in this C-grade MX2 race. So he comes down. We'll see what sort of Richie at a 157. There goes Lachlan Neville over the finish line as we watch Richie through turn 1. So Lachlan's got a 3-second gap between himself and Jake. So it doesn't look like Jake's going to have enough in the tank, unfortunately, to get back and pressure Lachlan Neville. So we watch Richie Lawler up the top of the track with complete control over this moto. You can see how much this track is starting to rip up with ruts in the Cessnock City Council corner, but they all look useful. As the boys were talking about earlier, that when Russ interviewed them about track prep, all the effort they've done and how well this track has played out. Richie's in cruise mode. He's got 10 seconds, plenty of time up his sleeve. As he drops down into the Kennards higher corner. Sun's still out. It's still looking perfect out there. A bit of rain we had this morning. It was a bit chilly, and a bit of rain around. It's just meant that the track has stayed fantastic. There hasn't been, well, as you can see from Richie, there's no dust really kicking up. So the track's in mint condition as he goes through the Skywalker Studios turn, up the rollers. He's only got 3 corners to go, really.
Yeah, Greg, I'm down to a T-shirt out here, mate. It's a balmy, beautiful day now. Thank goodness. I'm glad that rain's come through and gone, but I tell you what, it's left us with a track that's in pretty prime condition, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Even from all the shots I'm getting up here on the camera as Richie turns around and takes the checkered flag. And it's funny, number 29, Jordan Jess Morris, waves him through first so he doesn't have to do another lap. And Lachlan Neville only finished a second in front of Jake Taplin, so that was pretty close. So Richie Lawler, Lachlan Neville, Jake Taplin, just waiting for Samuel Noonan to come through in what would be 4th place. And so Richie Lawler takes out this moto in MX2 C grade. And Russ, I believe you're down there with Richie. What's he got to say about that? Once he got to the front, it was pretty looked pretty open and cruisy for him.
Yeah, down here with race winner Richie Lawler. He commanded that race basically from start to finish, mate. Richie, how is the track forming up, mate, and how are you liking it?
It's forming up pretty rough. Like, I would say it's as rough as a national track, so yeah, it's pretty good. I've never seen Cessnock get like this before. They've done heaps good job on the track, and it's made it really technical and made it good for battles and multiple line choices, so you can have a good battle with all your competitors.
Mate, great to hear that feedback. We're all super impressed with the track prep that JSL and the boys have done here for sure, mate. It's been really good to see how you guys can use the track, open up options and all that kind of stuff, mate. Just give me a quick bit on your feelings on the season so far. How has the state titles gone? What's your opinions on the whole thing?
Yeah, the state titles has gone really good. They've done heaps good track selections like Bega and here and I forgot the other one. Lakes and all that. Yeah, Canberra was really good.
they've done heaps good with that, and it's a really good series. I would suggest you come race it.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations on the win. Well done. I've also got Lockie Neville here, mate. We'll grab him for a quick interview. Lockie, mate, you're always a great starter. We often see you launch out the gate first. What I've been looking for is for you to move to the front and be able to hold there and keep up with that race pace, mate. We're seeing a little bit more out of you today. Tell me how that race went for you.
Yeah, no, it was all right. It started off good, got a good jump. Blew a bit wide in the first corner, but, you know, it was all right. I just ran out of fitness. Just the arm pump was just gnarly with the bumps and that, but the track, it was awesome, so it was good racing.
Congratulations, mate. Well done. Fitness playing a huge role out here today, guys. As the gate drops on our next race, I hear those bikes launching off. Greg, how have they gone? Have they got through turn 1 and turn 2 safely?
Yeah, apart from one rider, we've got one rider down, but it looks like it's, surprise, surprise, number 22, Reese Budd has got the whole shot and led the field away.
Shocking.
Looks, yeah, surprise, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, that one rider down to, it's the 355, Justin McHugh.
Justin McHugh's had a dirt sample, unfortunately, as we see the riders, the pack go through the Cessnock City Council corner. A little bit of a traffic jam there. Riders not sure which way to go, but Reese Budd has led them up the hill and out of the Cessnock City Council corner. So this is MX1 A and B grade. This is the movers and shakers of the motocross world in New South Wales.
All right, I think it's time for the competition to be completed here for our YouTube chat. Russ, I don't know if you want to witness any of this, but we've had the officials come through to the booth up here and take an official measurement. We're going to post it on the Motorcycle New South Wales social channels, and Greg's just getting some more imagery just because he can. He's loving this moment too, probably just as much as Russ is. But Beachy's come up here. You've got the ruler out, mate. Did we measure up all right? It's official. Can I just get a check on the ground clearance, right? Like, is it level and everything?
It's an official measurement off the floor. We didn't have to measure very high, but we got to 175 centimetres.
Hey, there we go. There's
all
the
right.
number, 175 centimetres. I think I've dropped a couple in my old age, let's say, but 175. So I'll take that official ruling. Thank you, Beachy.
Yeah.
175 centimetres, and someone is going to win a side plastic off our race leaders. Winning bike, Reese Budd out in front, followed by Cooper Holroyd in second and Connor Rosenditch in third. Now, Connor's someone we've been watching this whole series, Dave. We've been wanting Connor to step up and chase these faster boys up the front. He's always had raw speed, but he's lacked the ability to tie it all together. He's made a few unforced errors. There's been a little bit of rough racing as well, and things just haven't quite gone Connor Rosenditch's way. Is today the day? Is this the race where he can put it all together? Can he keep Cooper Holroyd honest? And can both of them give anything to Reese Budd?
Yeah, well, Reese, we're watching Reese at the moment down into the Kennards higher corner. He's definitely got himself a fair bit of breathing room. But like you say, Cooper Holroyd and Connor Rosenditch aren't separated by very much on the track, as we see Reese Budd climbing up the hill out of the Kennards higher corner, looking comfortable and in fine form with plenty of time up his sleeve down into the Skywalker Studios corner.
So we'll obviously check through as well. We're just catching up on that competition there. We'll check through the comments section, see who was the closest without going over on it. 175 was the number and the ruling. Thank you to Beachy for doing that, mate.
There we
Yeah,
go.
no worries. Anytime.
We'll let you get back to your proper job. We'll get back to our proper job of calling the racing action, but hopefully everyone enjoyed that. Thank you for participating and letting us know where you are from as well as part of that chat. A bit of fun, Greg. I'll let you take over while I just readjust some mics.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you to everyone that sent in an answer. As Reese Budd goes over with a 150.8, Cooper Holroyd a 154, same as Connor Rosenditch, and then we've got Kai Woods, Mitchell Budd, Brock Nins, John Bova, Max Compton. So that's your top six. As we see this track, it is holding up really well. Actually, there's a lot of sun out at the moment. It looks beautiful out there. Russ did comment before he's in a shirt, as we see. What's that? I'm not sure if that was Reese Budd or not. Looked like it might have been putting a rider a lap down, as we're seeing him go over the little hump at turn 3. Some go the inside, some go the outside. Dave and I spoke about this in the track preview on Friday afternoon. You take the inside line as we see Reese Budd with plenty of space up behind him at the top at the whole shot graphics corner. Yeah, that turn 3, do you take the inside hump or do you go outside the hump and run wide and use the momentum? So these bigger bikes are definitely taking the inside hump. They've got the horsepower to drive up that hill if needs be. As we're watching Reese, just looks like he's in cruise mode, doesn't he? Just looks like he's in cruise control. He's obviously working pretty hard, but he's making it look quite smooth as he heads up through the rollers towards the National Motorcycle Alliance corner.
Cooper Holroyd under some pressure right now from Rosendich. He's not letting go of him at all. Kind of looking to hang on and build some pace. Maybe close that gap up a little bit before he can start to look down the inside. But a great battle here for second position. But the boys aren't alone. There's someone lurking in that 4th position there behind them, waiting to pounce if anyone makes a mistake.
Yeah, that'll be Kai Woods back there. He is lurking in 4th. They're all in the shot now as they head down to the last turn before they go over this step up where the track meets the start line. Down into turn 1 on this awesome drone shot from Skywalker Studios. 3 different lines into turn 1 as we watch them down towards turn 2. Connor Rosendich is definitely trying to put some pressure on Cooper Holroyd as they all take very similar lines through turn 3 and head off up the hill.
Yeah, using every piece of track there, mate. Those boys kept it legal, but my goodness, were they on the very edge of those white markers there, trying to shorten the track up as much as physically possible. Rosendich looking for anything that he can do to move up on Cooper Holroyd. Reese Budd has checked out. He's in a different postcode right now, mate. He's doing his own thing over there.
Yeah, Reese Budd is making this, Russ, look very easy. As the reason Kyle Woods looks like he's getting involved in the conversation is because he just did the fastest lap of the race.
Rosso with a mistake and launches one of the big plastic barriers off the side of the track. If that's hit his leg, that is going to hurt. Those barriers are no joke. That's gone flying off the track.
Looks like he's lost a spot from this drone shot. I was just saying that Kyle Woods has done the fastest lap of the race. As we see a replay here, he's made a mistake. He's definitely bounced off that. I don't know if it caught him in the leg or not, but he's definitely bounced off that big plastic guard. And you can see in the replay, Kai coming down around the outside. So now it's all up to, we'll see if Kai Woods has any answer for Cooper Holroyd.
Cooper Holroyd under pressure again, mate. He's working super hard. He's just had Rosendich on the back of him, and now he's got Kai there as well. He's going to be feeling this at some point, mate. That's a lot of pressure from behind.
Yeah, absolutely. As they go, one takes the inside line.
Oh, Kai with a move.
He tried to, but
unreal. He launches about 3 or 4 of the white markers up the inside into the air. Again, using every inch he possibly can. But Kai Woods wants this bad. He is swinging off the back of that gas machine, holds the front wheel off the ground all the way down that straight, chooses the outside of that risen corner, round the inside hip, and launches up the hill. Holroyd under serious pressure right now as they come down the hill. Rosendich dropped back just a little, but Woods looking to make a move.
Yeah, Woods in the Cessnock City Council corner. He's came down on the very outside of the track and tried to open up the corner as much as possible as he floats the front wheel through those ruts and heads up the top of the hill in this track. He's definitely trying to put Holroyd under some pressure, is Kai Woods. So far, Holroyd's been able to maintain his position in second, but there's 9.5 minutes plus a lap, so that's a long way to go in this race, I should say.
Rosendich makes it past the barrier this time without any contact, which is good. We'll touch base with him and see if that's hit him in the leg, because if it has, that has got to hurt.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't tickle.
The boys are bunched up now. It looks as though Woods is still all over Holroyd as they go into the furthest back corner here at Cessnock. Who's going to come out of this as they come into the bottom sweeper? Looks like Holroyd goes to the far outside. Woods more of an inside line.
Yeah, but he's trying to carry the momentum and take the inside away that last turn. So last lap, Woods was quicker than Holroyd, and this time they're basically exactly the same lap time. As once again Woods goes for that inside. Oh, makes a bit of a meal of it, gets caught up.
He's actually making that work though, isn't he? I don't reckon I've seen that work all day today, Greg.
Yeah,
that inside line actually gaining position.
Yeah, absolutely. As he
Here
goes
he
for
goes.
a big dive in turn 2. Gets,
He's gone on a little tourist route.
Pushes him outside, but he's got the job done. Kai Woods as they head up the hill to turn 4.
So did you notice that hand up in the air? That was an apology for the cross jump.
Yep, that was, as you can see here, he goes to the outside line in turn 2 on the replay, gets the momentum and just gets pushed out. They're just two riders going for the same bit of dirt there. There was nothing untoward as we flick over to them heading up into the top of the circuit.
Greg, that was an interesting point from the girls' race too, from the women's race, sorry. That was what Mia was upset with Ada Harris about, was this cross-jumping. But we just had a really good example there of how it's not always intentional. Often the rider is launching on the inside of a corner, hits the jump, and the natural trajectory of the bike just pushes them across the jump while they're in the air. He's put his hand up in the air to acknowledge that he's done something that was somewhat considered dirty or a little bit dangerous, but it wasn't intentional. So good for him to recognise that when the boys are pushing this hard.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you're pushing this hard, you kind of do have to expect that, like you say, it was unintentional. There was nothing untoward about it. It was just the momentum of the bike pushing that way. But yeah, a hand up, a bit of an apology. As Reese Budd's already gone through and ticked over another lap as we watch these two from the drone shots come through the last turn.
I think Reese Budd's already up at the canteen, mate. I think he's done. He's that far ahead. He's gotten changed and the bike's all washed up.
Yeah.
All right, so Kai Woods has got a good gap on Holroyd. Oh, Holroyd nearly goes over the bars as he comes up on the start straight. I bet you he's feeling worse for wear right now, mate. He's looking all kinds of untidy as we come through, and I reckon it's exactly what we were saying. He was under pressure from the very start of this race. That has got to burn a lot of extra calories and use a lot of extra energy, and I reckon we're seeing the ramifications of that right now with him getting a bit messy, nearly going over the bars there. Rosendich has moved up closer to the back of him, and Kai Woods has sprinted away.
Kai Woods just on the exit there. We're going to see a replay here of this moment over the, oh geez, he lands on that nose there, somehow saves it. He got a decent kick there, Holroyd. So yeah, lucky to be on top of that machine still. Good overhead.
Usually a kick like that is from chopping the throttle at the top, right? There's ruts here that are so deep they're grabbing foot pegs. So it could have been a foot peg grab, or if he's just backed off the power slightly, that would kick that bike forward.
Yeah, one of those two is probably the reason there for that little moment for Holroyd. I bet you he's needing to change his pants after that one when he gets back to the pits. So he's still rolling around. He's out here doing all right. That gap has sort of stabilised back. Rosendich maybe even just dropped back a touch on it now. So it's stabilising out. Holroyd doing a good job other than that little moment.
Yeah, boys, I don't know if you've been able to see this start straight where they're actually landing, but I want you to watch Reese Budd as he comes around. He's launching this start jump really far, not high. He rails the outside berm. Here he goes. He launches and he's straight into the humps. He then doubles the first two acceleration bumps, and it's making it so smooth. It's a huge distance he's jumping, but the way that he's landing sets him up for the bumps he's about to hit, and it just sends him straight down that straight.
Yeah, Kai Woods just on screen doing something similar there by the looks of it as well, Russ. So, yeah, they've obviously worked out the flow in that section of track.
Almost no one is getting the distance that Reese is getting. Those boys are sort of hitting the very first start of the bump. Reese is into the second or third bump. He's just doing another bike or two length worth of distance on his jump, which is incredible. But he's somehow keeping the bike really low. It's interesting to watch because it doesn't look like a big jump, but when he lands, he's one or two bumps in front of everyone.
Yeah, it's a smooth line. So Bud around the top of the circuit, just dropping off. You see him do a nice little turn off the top of that step down there just to try and keep the bike low. And he's staying tight down low in that rut as well there on that Kennard's higher berm.
Rosendich under pressure now. Looks like someone's come to take that position away from him.
So with Holroyd sitting here in third, he's trying to sneak himself up on top of Bova and McHugh for the championship battle here late in this one with both of those guys. Bova's down in 6th, McHugh down in 13th, so they're not getting heaps of points here. So I believe Holleroyd might sneak into this one for the overall podium behind Reece Budd, who will not likely be your champ with 3 minutes plus a lap still to go here in MX1 A and B. So Holleroyd's got to try and hold on to this one where he's sitting at the moment. But as we see our overhead drone shots here, I believe that's Holleroyd there at the front. Rossendich just behind. But there is Compton, I think it is, just creeping into the back of shot maybe. We'll see this as we get a bit of a closer look down at this pack of riders. Look, the drone shots here, you can see some of the depth of those ruts as they come in. Holleroyd driving down. Look at the shadows on those braking bumps, and they're just a mogul set going down there. They're nothing even about any of that. And Rossendich is going to sweep that inside roller there to try and carry some more momentum. And he's going to close right up to the back wheel of Holleroyd at the top of the hill as we go back to our leader, Reece Budd. Just on cruise control, you would assume right now at the top of our circuit. Watch him go off this one, just turns the front down that hill there. He's got to pick his way down the hill here because this section has got really treacherous on the entry to that Kennards High corner. It stays low in that berm, just to make it a bit easier on himself. Taking some simple lines here. He's doing a great job at the front of this MX1 pack. Learning more and more about this 450. Hopefully he's getting some more time to set it up. I spoke to him at the Pro MX at Appen a few weeks ago, and he's only just started getting a few more laps in on this bike in practice during the week. He's now got a full-time job doing some fire ant spraying, I think it was. So he's got a full-time job during the week these days. Not as much time just to test these bikes out and get things set up perfectly for him, because he started out when he started riding this 450. It was just basically the boss's bike, which I believe is Lee Gainford in this case. And it was just set up stock, and he was running it stock at the beginning of the series and still putting the wood to everybody. And he slowly started getting a setting here in this bike, and I wonder if he's got any more of it changed up here ahead of the next couple of Queensland-based, well, sorry, we're going to go to Traralgon next for the Pro MX, and then 2 Queensland rounds to finish off the championship. So hopefully we'll see Reece Budd towards the pointy end of that MX1 class in the Pro MX, which he's been doing plenty of top 10s. He was up in the 5th and that sort of range in the couple of motos he's done so far in that MX1 at Pro MX level. Obviously cleaning up here in the Motorcycle New South Wales state titles for us here for our championship. So we keep an eye on him. Look at him go. Absolutely dialed as he gets to the top of the hill. Just cruises around a nice smooth line there to find his way to pick then into this section to get a run down the hill. Look at these ruts on the entry here. He's got to be careful in this way, and he'll stay low. Look at that line there. He's got right at the bottom of the berm. It's dug in quite nicely. Taps down the gear in the air just to get the bike ready for the power that's needed to get around that next corner. The body position is strong for Reece Budd as he goes into the corner under the brakes. Oh, hold on. Reece is just looking down on the bike for some reason. He might have missed something there, but he's up and going again now. We haven't actually announced the winner of the YouTube chat height guess, but we do have the results in, and there is a little conjecture going on in the chat, but the results have been given to me by the MNSW's officials sitting in here that witnessed it and went back and checked through the YouTube chat, so we'll announce that in just a sec.
Now, if anyone wants to protest that, Dave, they've got to come and grab the purple flag and pay $600. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes. So the results here, like I said, from the MNSW officials, and anyone wanting to protest will have to grab that purple flag as Russ indicated and pay the fee. So Holleroyd's just getting a bit more company here from Rossendich. The gap has tightened up there. Now they're 4th and 5th on track. Compton seems to have gone past both of them potentially. As Rossendich shoots down there, trying to close that gap. Holleroyd Probably knows that Rossendich is closing in. We've got 1 lap to go here, so he doesn't have to hold on too much longer. But no mistakes is the key here. Look at the overhead shots of that braking area and the entrance to that corner. Well, how that's looking treacherous as we're starting to get deep into our Moto 2s of our program here at day 2.
Yeah, it's definitely looking treacherous down to that corner. But these are exactly what the boys that prepped the track spoke to Russ about earlier. Having, I've got to write it down. Is that Rosendich?
Oh, he's tucked the front, has he?
In the whole shot graphics corner. Yep, he's back up and going.
He hasn't lost the place, but he's just lost the ground that he was obviously making up there to Holleroyd, so that's not going to change that position for him. So that's good for Holleroyd. Not so good for Rosendich, but at least he's not going to drop any more positions there. The field has spread out in that section of our top 5. The next man behind them would be John Bova, but he's quite a ways back of about 30 seconds. So as we wind this one down, Reese just going to chuck a little whip with a 1-footer over the finish line to grab that Moto 1 win there, Moto 2 win, I should say, for MX1 in the A-B grade. Watching the riders come over the line there. There's Kai Woods, and Max Compton has caught up right up to the back wheel of Kai Woods there at the closing stages. So that is your top 3. Cooper Holleroyd comes across there in 4th. And we're going to head down to our man Russ. Who have we got after our MX1 AB moto, Russ?
Mate, I'm going to grab Cooper Holroyd over here for a quick chat. He he absolutely copped a beating on that one, mate. He was under pressure from start to finish. That was a huge effort. I'm guessing he's going to be pretty puffed if I was going to take any guesses. And he looks like he's absolutely out of breath here as the marshals just do a quick check over on his bike. Cooper, that was a heck of a race, mate. Tell me how that went for you. You had heat on you from start to finish.
Yeah, that definitely made it tough having everyone behind me, but I just try to think forward. I've seen Reese way up there. Obviously, he's a bit faster, but all you got to do is just look ahead. Try and focus, not focus too much on the back of you, but with the pressure they were applying, it was so hard not to actually know where they were. But that Honda, that is quiet too. That's like a bloody Stark out there too. So yeah, he got the best of me up the hill. I didn't even notice it was there at the start. But yeah, good race with the boys, but having a couple of weeks off definitely didn't help the fitness, especially arm pump.
Good on you, mate. That was a hell of an effort. Well done.
All right, we're getting ready for our next moto as well. Up here, it's the junior lights, the 13 to 16 years. You can see the 169 and the 8 right next to each other there. That is the battle for this championship. Remember, Rossiter went down in that one, I believe, and or at least that was the one that he ran into the lap rider, wasn't it? I believe.
Yeah.
So he gave that win to Tyson Williams.
That's right.
So this one, at the moment, Tyson will have an 11-point gap on Rossiter. So Rossiter's going to need the win and hope that Williams finishes outside probably the top 5. Now, where are we up to? I think we're going to get to this 15-second board here, but we might have a chance to announce our winner of our competition for that Reese Budd plate in the height competition. Now, like I said, as per the MNSW officials, the winner is going to be Blake Penfold. He guessed 173, and we're going to make an honourable mention to Mrs. Beachy, who guessed the 178. So, Blake Penfold, we'll have to get in touch somehow, and we'll get you that red Reese Budd plate. So hopefully we can figure that out. So get in touch with us here at MNSW. On the Insta page or their Facebook page, and we'll organise to get that out to you, Blake Penfold. Thanks for everybody for playing. It was a bit of fun. I hope you're enjoying the coverage here at Cessnock Motocross Club.
Yeah, 175 centimetres. I think we're all a bit surprised by that. We'll head down to Russ. He's down there for the start of this 13 to 16 250 race.
Fellas, I'm down here on the start straight behind the gate. Champions are built and won at the front of the races, but character is built at the back. It's the guys that are racing at the back of the pack, doing it because they love it, with nothing to gain except pride and glory. The 5-second board is up. The gates are going to drop. Here we go. Who's going to get the whole shot?
Look at that jump from Williams.
Rossiter's going to get it. Look at him go.
Rossiter trying to make up for what happened in the first moto as he goes through
Williams?
turn 2 cleanly.
Oh,
Looks
Ryder
like-
over the berm there in the back of shot in second. The 99 machine, I think that was.
Yes, as Raphael Rossiter takes off up towards turn 4 at the top of the hill, and he's definitely got a bit of breathing room. It looks like the 116, the 203, and there's Tyson Williams. Oh, he just got caught up behind the 203 and almost toppled over as we see him come down into the Cessnock City Council corner. Raphael Rossiter's got a bit of breathing room.
So Tyson's in fourth. He just made a move into third there on Jiley Thompson. So Rossiter's doing what he needs to do. Tyson Williams got to get himself in at least second here just to make sure it's all safe and secure for this championship in the junior lights 13 and 16s. But we've got a lot of racing yet. This is only the opening stages of the Moto 2 here.
Yeah, Tyson Williams got a fair bit of work to do. He just got caught up early on as we see him come down through the Kennard Tyre corner and head back up the hill. There's Raphael Rossiter at the top of the track with a fair bit of breathing space. He heads down to the Skywalker Studios turn. He's definitely pushing, as you can see the bike jumping around underneath him.
Oh, geez, he got a bit sideways there when he impacted that second roller. But he's managed to pull it up for the National Motorcycle Alliance corner and continue on. He's actually getting a bit of a gap here on this opening lap. Not sure who the man there is in second. Is that...
I think it's 116. I think that might be Riley Tongue.
Is it Riley Tongue, or is it... I thought it might have been the 613, actually, of Noah Thomas. But we'll check here in a sec. They're going to come through. No, it is Riley Tongue, sorry. Riley Tongue running there in second. So another good start for this moto for Riley Tongue, but Williams is right there in third. Thompson, then Tipper, who ran out of that second corner there over the berm. He's managed to gather it back up in the fifth. Travis Barker, Buttonbury, Thomas there that I thought it was. He's in eighth. Sharon Bomb, Smith Frail, Will Kale, McCloskey, Muffati.
Huge moment for Riley Tongue there between turn 1 and turn 2. He got on the gas and the bike didn't like it at all. It kicked and bucked. The feet come off the foot pegs. He pulled a bit of a Superman, which has released Tyson Williams into second place as they head up the hill to turn 4. And way out in front at the moment is Raphael Rossiter, as he's already at the bottom of this hill in the Cessnock City Council corner. That was a big moment for Riley Tongue. Watch this replay here. The back wheel steps out on a rut. A bit of a Superman. He gathers it all back up, but he's not in a good position to try and stop the bike, which just allows Tyson Williams to go through underneath him. So we'll see if Riley Tongue wants to try and push and get that position back. Although Tyson Williams has got himself a bit of a gap. So I'm pretty sure you just said, Dave, that second is enough for Tyson Williams to clinch.
Yeah, with an 11-point gap. Obviously, if he finishes second, he's only going to lose 3 points to Rossiter. So we'd get back down to that 8-point gap. So, yeah, that will be the sealing deal for him. So he's just got to sit here. Smart race, no more mistakes.
Yep. Yeah, well, Raphael Rossiter out in front doing everything he can do. Like you said, he's pushing as he goes up through the rollers. He's trying to stretch this field out. I'm sure Tyson Williams understands that all he has to do is finish in second. Surely him and the team have spoken about that as we watch Raphael Rossiter through that last sweeping left and into the tight right. Risen Unlimited corner as he comes over to click off another lap with a 155.5. He's definitely pushing. Tyson Williams just goes through a 155 as well, only slightly slower. So the two boys out in front putting down some hot lap times. So Rossiter, Williams, Tongue, Thompson, Tipper, Barker. As we watch Raphael Rossiter through turn 3 and heads off up the hill to turn 4. He's got plenty of breathing room. A 6.6 second gap, as you can see on the screen there. So he's whoop. I don't think he wants to be doing too many of those though, as he just catches a wrong angle of the rut there. Watch some of the riders in the mid-pack come through turn 3. Some spectacular shots as they appear over this little hump at turn 3. All crossed up and trying to get the momentum, the drive up that hill.
A couple of boys just sweeping a few different lines there over the inside roller.
Yeah, as we watch them head up the hill into the Whole Shot Graphics corner and take off back down the hill, down into the Kennard Tyre corner. This is the corner that It's given a few people a few dramas over today's racing. These guys all seem to be going through quite cleanly. I'm a bit reluctant, but another shout out to Bailey McBlain, 551.
Are you trying to put the mocker on him
Last
again?
time I mentioned him, he had a dirt sample, so if it happens again, he'll probably never talk to me. But good on him, he's out there having a go. I know he's a local lad. He's just out there having a bit of fun, turning some laps, which is good to see, good experience for him, riding against people of this level. Raphael Rossiter goes through the 154.4.
Fastest lap.
Yeah, Tyson Williams, a 155. Riley Tonga, 159. So the two boys in front are definitely pushing on as we watch some riders go down over the finish jump into the last turn, the Whole Shot Graphics last turn.
Now, Greg, speaking of local, was it the last round you realised that you and Riley Burgess are practically neighbours? I'm just wondering if you guys have got out for any training together, mate. Have you been joining him for his morning runs, or what's been going on?
Look, if Riley Burgess wants to come and train me, that's fine, but I think the best I can do is hold his helmet while there's a drink of water. I think there's nothing I can teach that kid.
I'm not sure you're keeping up with him on a run either. We don't call you Bones for nothing, right?
Exactly right, yeah. My running days are long behind me.
Oh, now I've been passed a message here too that Tyson Williams is a bit of a math whiz when it comes to championship overalls, and he's doing exactly what he needs to once again to just secure it. Who's the rider down there in that corner?
City Council corner. Is that 312?
Yeah, if it is, we've had him down a few times. It's Jake Buttendy again.
It looks like
Babendi, I think it is. Sorry. Yep, Babendi. And he's just struggling to get that up. It might not be. It might be 39 something there. So who else we got on the list there in the threes? Nope.
3 something too. He's looking for some assistance. He can't get that bike up and ride it. As he, it's obviously stuck in the mud. I'm sure it says 312 in his jersey, but then again, I called him 213 a couple of hours ago. So don't.
Yeah, we won't judge that on you.
Yeah,
you know.
No, I'm the opposite of Tyson Williams. I'm not a mathematician. So, watch these.
Oh, I was just going to say that in the box, they're still trying to get that bike up there. That Yamaha looks rather heavy at that angle, so just needed the assistance of one of our blue-shirted officials.
Yeah, good on the official for giving him a hand there, and it is with the handlebars down. It is 312, I'm pretty sure. With the handlebars down in a rut, the bike's effectively upside down, so it's going to make it rather difficult to try and get it back up and righted when you're only this is 13 to 16 year olds, so they're only young.
And I think we're watching the 99 there on screen. That's Cade Tipper, if I'm not mistaken, with a bit of company there. If it is, it's Travis Barker. Just get a quick, it is. Oh, it is, yes. And there's another rider there in the mix as well. Is that Will Cale just behind them?
6.
So we'll see. And just in front of them is Noah Thompson. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Basically all
screen,
there together. Having a great little battle here midway through this 13 to 16's Junior Lights Moto.
Yeah, a couple of different lines down there.
Cale going to make a move here, dive into Cessnock City Council. He does. He takes the line away on the exit from Barker. And he's going to make a run here at Tipper as well up the hill, is he?
Yeah, he's going to take this outside sweeping line. He's going to try for it, that's for sure.
How's this going to work out? Because he's got to go the long way around. Oh, he almost ran out the top of the corner, but he's got the job done by the looks of it.
He's got the job done. They drop down through this little right-hander.
So Cale from 8th up to 6th in a matter of one straight in a corner.
Yeah, no, he's definitely turning it on here. Good ride from him as we watch this.
Here's the replay. He's going to just ride tiptoe right round the top edge of that berm. I thought Tipper might have just gave him a little nudge and said, go out the side door, please. Yeah, but he didn't get there.
Yeah, it's funny. He kind of closed off the track from the outside that Tipper wanted. Didn't really give him enough room to run wide.
Oh, right it down here.
Down.
Not sure what number that is just yet. Oh,
99.
That's Tipper we're just talking about. So Tipper's gone down in the Skywalker Studios corner. So he's going to drop right out of that 6th position or 7th position that I think he might be still in.
Yeah, which is a shame. So we're just those 4 riders, like you said, we're just having a good battle. He's obviously, I'm not sure if he did that on his own or if he's got caught up with someone else, but 286 has come in and almost pulled a Riley Burgess. That was Xavier Scott. No, it wasn't. It was Raphael Rossiter. Yeah, sorry, my mistake. Sorry.
Oh, here we go. Here's the replay. Yeah, he's done it all on his own, but he's landed straight on his head there as Cade Tipper at an awkward angle, and he's holding the back of the head there.
Yeah,
so that obviously got a bit of a ding-dong there. So, yeah, I think the officials have... he's maybe having a bike issue here as well, but, he did land straight on his head there, unfortunately.
He got a bit of a stretch on the old neck there, which is not good.
Some overhead shots here of our Cessnock Motocross Club.
You can see how well the track has held up. I know we keep talking about it. It got a bit of water last night, a bit of rain overnight, a bit of rain this morning, and then since about 10:30, 11, it hasn't rained. The sun's out. It's beautiful conditions out here, but the track has held up quite nicely, which is good to see. A few dry spots there in some of the low points. So we're looking at some of the riders up the top heading into the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. There's a 3-rider battle in the turn behind there. Is doing a great job down into this left-hand sweeper before taking the Risen Unlimited the last turn, and will come across in front of us as we flick back onto this. We pick up, I'm not sure who that was that we picked up just there. And, it's hard to see with that fluoro.
I think that might be the 117 of Jake Santon, but not 100% certain there. Sorry, Jake, if it is you.
Okay.
There's Rossiter, our leader.
Yeah, up the top.
Doing a great job in this moto, but he's unfortunately that issue he had in Moto 1 really put a dampener on what could have been a championship day for him. Had he not run into that rider, he would have gained 5 points.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, he would have gained 3 points, not lost 3 points. And that would have made it down to a 5-point gap, and that would have put a bit more pressure on Tyson Williams.
Yep.
Now, even if they had a finish like they did, Tyson would have got it by 2. But maybe the pressure of that, different change might have done things differently here in Moto 2.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. Yeah, a bit more championship pressure, as they say. But Tyson Williams doing everything he needs to. He's 17 seconds behind Raphael Rossiter, but he's also 8 seconds in front of Riley Tongue as we watch. Is that Rossiter?
Still Rossiter.
Yeah, still Rossiter.
Yep. He's doing a good job today. He's obviously probably going to have to save a little bit of energy here because he's going to have a battle royale with Blake Bohannon for the 125 championship at the very end of our program here in a couple of motos time. So he's probably looking forward to that as well, a little bit in the back of his mind here, knowing that he's got a big gap here at the front of this field.
Yeah, well, this is probably the moto that how he wanted to run this moto. Get out front, and he did. He ran like a scalded cat in the first couple of laps. So get out the front, run away, get a bit of breathing room, and then he can just manage the moto. He's not expelling too much energy. He's not battling with people. He can run his own lines. And like you said, save a bit of energy for later on when he's got to take on Blake Bohannon.
Even just then, you see the track is just challenging these riders right to the end. The front of Rossiter's bike just got a little bit of understeer there. Front wheel was pointing one way, but it was going straight ahead in the exit of that rut. So it's not easy to get around this track at the moment. You've got to be paying attention the whole way around. A little bit of style there as he threw it sideways off that middle step up.
Yeah, interesting. He jumped out of that deep rut there and went for the little one on the inside. He's got plenty of time on his side. But the track definitely, like you say, it's definitely fighting back, isn't it?
I'm not sure it's fighting back. It's just developed into its whole own little entity here that you've got to just navigate through.
Yeah, it's definitely developed that well. Like I said before, we had a little bit of rain this morning and this evening.
Yeah, well, I'll probably bring it up again at the end of the show here when we wrap things up at the end. But like the comments that we're getting from the riders in the post-race interviews and stuff that Russ is doing about the track prep and how most of them have never seen Cessnock in this manner of prep.
Yeah,
that's such a cool thing for the club and the prep guys that have done all the work, JSL Tracks, Jai, Bronson there, that to hear that feedback must make them go, yeah, great. And there is the checkers for Rossiter to get the win here. So he's going to get that one, but he'll get the overall for the day. But as they say, Tyson Williams is going to win the war and get the championship here when he comes across the line in second in just a few moments' time. And we'll just grab him here. He's going to cruise across there, and that'll be the championship for Tyson Williams. Well done, Tyson Williams. But we will take a break on our coverage from the Cessnock Motocross Club.
All shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
The track conditions here at Cessnock for round 5 state titles have been unbelievable. There's been a few riders mentioning the word nationals and whether a nationals should run at this track. And this is why. The track has formed up absolutely beautifully. JSL Tracks and the rest of the club crew here at Cessnock have done an amazing job. These ruts are what the riders are dealing with on every jump face and in every single corner. There must be 15 ruts across the face of this up ramp. They're so deep, there's foot peg marks dragging throughout. It's also kicking the riders in all kinds of ways as they get up into this start straight. A lot of acceleration, a lot of power going to the ground here. This adds a challenge, but it also gives the riders a ton of options. As we get up, I'm just going to head down the track just a little bit while we still clear the track, and you can hopefully see behind me some of the bumps that these riders are landing in. They're launching from that start and they're landing somewhere here along this main start straight into these first humps as we get ready for gate drop there, and the boys all take off behind me. But these bumps are what is challenging the riders. This is giving everyone an opportunity to either get ahead or get eaten up by this track.
All right, now we've got C-Grade MX1 ripping into turn 2 there, and that's Zach Price with the whole shot on the 556 machine. And I think he's followed closely by the 27 of Richie Lawler. He is, and I can see the 808 of Harriman, but that's Samuel Noonan sweeping around the outside there to take away that third position as they shoot down the hill. Sam almost got a little Larry Loopy there.
Yeah.
He's going to dive and try and split the two of them here, is Noonan, but Lawler's just a little bit further up. Price kind of closed out Sam on the exit. They got close there.
The pegs there, but Sam did get great drive up that hill. Richie stretches out in front again, but Samuel Noonan definitely got great drive up the hill. He got around and split them at the bottom of the hill before heading up the hill into second place.
So that's Lawler. Now, the championship battle here, I believe they're going to only be about 11 points apart, Harriman, after he got that 6th in Moto 1. So he's going to need to try and push here to get and stay in that sort of 4th or 3rd position if he wants to clinch this C-Grade championship, because Lawler is out front doing exactly what he needs to do to try and bridge the gap to Harriman at the front of this championship list. But Noonan with a great run here to get himself in the second early. But Lawler just sneaking away at the front once again, having a good run here.
Yeah, just giving himself a bit of a breathing room once again. Once he gets a bit of clear track out in front of him. I don't know if Samuel Noonan has got an answer for him as we watch him come around and complete the first lap. And it is Lee Harriman in that 4th position, which is all important for the championship as we watch Richie Lawler head down towards turn 1. Samuel Noonan's not far behind him if Richie makes any sort of mistake. As we watch a replay of the start, see Noonan got off to a good start, then the bike bounced a bit and he sort of lost a bit of drive. Richie, a couple of brake bumps, but at the moment, from what I can see in that track, if you watch that replay, starting from the outside and sweeping around into that turn 1 seems the better line. The braking bumps coming on the inside of turn 1 don't seem to be helping. You see Richie and Samuel Noonan getting all bounced on the brakes into turn 1. So we see the replay of the guys heading out through turn 2, turn 3, and up the hill towards turn 4. And this is where Richie started to put the pressure on and make a pass up the top of the hill. So there he is, down in towards the Kennards Hire corner.
So I'm just doing a little quick math here. Harriman needs 7th or better to clinch this one, if my math is correct.
Righto.
So Lawler's doing what he needs. He needs all 35 points that are on offer for this moto win. But Harriman needs to keep it to within 11.
Right.
He's got an 11-point lead at the moment.
Yep. So we'll see, like I said last time over the line, he was in 4th, so that would be good enough. Still 11.5 minutes to go in this motor. They're only about to complete the 2nd lap, so it's still early doors. Richie, like I said, doing everything he needs to do as he goes through the Risen Unlimited corner.
A little loose there on the exit of that one. Foot dab, rear going the opposite direction to the front.
Yeah, he gets a bit skatey. There's a 159. You can see him go down and head it off down towards turn 1. Lee Harriman is still in 4th, and he's got himself a 4-second gap to El Presidente, Maverick Welsh Ross.
And just a reminder, we're calling him the president because it was the FDR comment from earlier in the day.
Yeah,
the MWR.
For anyone who wasn't watching earlier, you should have been.
That's exactly right. If they're going to miss the inside jokes, mate, it's their own fault. Got to be glued to the coverage.
No
state
re-explanation
titles.
required. So yeah.
No, that's right. If you're feeling FOMO, it's because you haven't been paying attention.
So we're watching Richie climb out of the Cessnock City Council corner, head off up the hill. Bit of style there. Not sure if that was style or just trying to get the bike to go straight after coming off that jump a bit crooked. On-shot graphics corner and back down the hill. So this will be the deciding, this is Moto 2 for these guys on Senior Sunday, Championship Day, the deciding race. As you can see, Richie out in front trying to stretch the field away.
Look at the colour of the dirt still. The track has formed up beautifully today. It's held together really nicely. It looks a picture. The mowing that has gone into this venue by the club to make it look as neat and tidy as it has is seriously impressive. That was one of the things that I noticed when we got to the venue on Friday, was how well groomed the outside of the track was at the venue. So in terms of the grass and the foliage. So that side of things is an effort as well. So well done to the club on that side of things, not just the track prep that everyone seems to be loving so far here from the rider point of view. As we watch these drone shots all season have been fantastic, right, Greg? The Skywalker Studios guys giving us pretty much every angle we could ask for in our coverage here of the Motorcycle New South Wales state titles.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely have been putting together great shots all season, and they've also been improving as the rounds go on, as they understand what we've been asking for to improve it, and they've given it to us plus more. Great shots.
Noonan there just going over that inside hip and up the hill with a little bit of a tail whip.
Yeah, and there's that's Richie headed back down the hill towards the Cessnock City Council corner.
So it's only a 6-second gap between those two, but I dare say Richie's on cruise control. Keeping an eye on Lee Harriman. He's just behind Zach Price, who's in 3rd, and Harriman 4th. El Presidente in 5th. Jordan Jess Morris in 6th, Maclay Brownlee in 7th, Patrick Nicholas in 8th, Andrew Beale in 9th, Brad Stafford in 10th, Brett Springett in 11th, and Lachlan Day 12th. We've got a couple of DNFs in this one, unfortunately, or DNSs, sorry, Ty Henderson, Samuel Hardman, Ashton Hickey. Bit of a smaller MX1 C grade here for our final motor. We've had a few drop out. But Lawler hasn't dropped out. He hasn't dropped off the pace either.
No, he's just Just done a 58.6 last lap around, which was the fastest lap of this moto. Probably a little bit slower than what they were doing earlier in the day because the track is developing. But yeah, he definitely looks in control. Here, Richie Lawler.
Good look over just to check that gap, does Lawler.
Quick look over the shoulder and runs that outside line. Oh, a big brake bump coming into that Brisbane Unlimited corner the last turn before he goes past our commentary position. Tick off another lap. He's got plenty of time on his side as Samuel Noonan goes through. So 6 seconds still. Samuel was a bit quicker than Richie Lawler that lap, but not by much, about half a second. So
now I think I figured out why Richie's in second in the championship, and it's pretty obvious when you look at the list. I think he's going to be kicking himself. He didn't enter MX1 C grade at the opening round.
Really?
So he's given himself a 2-moto disadvantage. He has won every moto since. So he'll go 8 from 8 that he was here, but he's only actually going to be 8 from 10. And the other 2 are complete zeros. So
yeah,
Richie's probably kicking himself that he didn't enter that one at the beginning round. Oh, I'm just noticing a rider off in the whole shot graphics corner rolling out the corner of my eye that's off screen. Hopefully they're okay. Yeah. He's tumbling off the side of the track. Was the 29 of Jess Morris, but up and going again. So as Lawler just tiptoes around.
Yeah, Richie will be a bit disappointed with that, not entering, like you say, the MX1 C grade in the first round. He was at the first round. He just didn't enter that class. Is that what you're saying? Which, yeah, 8 from 8, what he's been here for, but 8 from 10 ultimately is going to cost him the championship. But he should go away full of confidence and ready for next year.
Well, I dare say the points he's going to get here, he's probably going to be an A-B grader. So he won't be C grade for much longer, particularly after, remember that moto where he absolutely dominated into the A-B graders multiple times down there at Bega, and even should have won outright moto except for his little pump, fist pump and dump it into the last corner.
Yeah, which he probably doesn't want to be reminded at.
We're going to do that probably forever.
Of course, yeah. Yep.
So sorry, Richie, but it's going to come up a number of times, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's like the old Stephen Bradbury, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's a
victory.
From Bradbury's point of view, he's loving that it's coming up all the time. Like, he's living off that.
Yeah, true.
In this case, this is like a nightmare, just continuing to roll on.
Continuing to roll on.
A reoccurring nightmare that he's got to talk to a psychologist about. You know?
Yeah, that's right. I come down to the last turn, I went fist pump crash.
Yeah, still can't believe he did that, but he's not the first, and he probably will not be the last to do something along those lines. So
no, absolutely. Watch him up the top of the circuit here. He's got 7.2 seconds over Samuel Noonan. It's Zach Price, and Lee Harriman is still in 4th. And Lee Harriman's got a 5-second lead over El Presidente, Maverick Welsh Ross. So we're watching Richie up in the whole shot graphics corner. Watch him heading down the hill. He's definitely got plenty of time up his sleeve. Like I said, 7.2 seconds in front of Samuel Noonan. Once Richie got out in front, he's just stretched away. It's a race of concentration. There's 3 minutes 50 plus a lap. As we see over the rollers and up to the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Oh, just lofting the front wheel as he comes out of a rut there. Richie Lawler into the Risen Unlimited corner and tick off another lap over the finish jump. He's catching up to another rider to put a lap down. As he heads off towards turn 1.
Well, we're us, right? Greg, we've got 3 minutes to go and a lap.
Yeah, and Richie's just running away with it.
Lawler's on cruise control because his times here in this one, his best lap's at 1:58, but he's done 1:50 154s and 152s earlier in the day. So
Yeah.
he's absolutely just managing this one, which is probably a fair call. He's got a decent gap of 8 seconds on Noonan. But Sam's doing a good job today. This is going to be 2-2 for him and a second overall. So his wife will be stoked that the clutch is sturdy.
Yeah, holding up and doing everything it should. Just watched in the back.
Maybe we'll give the trophy. We won't announce Sam Noonan. We'll say and Amanda Noonan.
Yeah.
I did see an interesting little thing before, mate. She's actually hanging over the fence there with his
board.
His pit board. Sorry, yeah. And she's giving him little messages. But what's really adorable is underneath the message, there's a cute little love heart on each of the messages. So I was trying to snap a photo of it before to put that up on the socials. But it's adorable, isn't it? Imagine getting love hearts while you're out there racing.
Look, it's a family sport. It's all in.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very cool.
All right, Lawler just cruising, wheeling through the rollers there. Nice short roller section here at Cessnock. Only 4 in the pack.
Yeah.
But enough to change up the obstacles in front of the riders here. As he continues to sweep this outside line. That outside line on that sweep has actually got a few ruts developing in it too early in the corner. Oh, that was nice. Lawler just used the braking bump to double in. And he's going to go 2 to go here. He's probably just going, geez, guys, come on. I think I've got this done. Can we call it already?
Yeah, he's looking for a board. Yeah, he's still got an 8.2 gap. 8.2 seconds over Sam Noonan. Sam's doing a great job. Just watching this Richie taking off up the hill. Let's see. Watching, that's Samuel Noonan over the rise there. Who have we got here?
So keeping an eye on Harriman as well on our list, 4th there. Still, he's doing what he needs to do.
Just gone and ticked off another lap, and he's got El Presidente. He's still about 4 seconds behind him. So
yeah. So I think I recall, and I can't remember exactly, and I should remember exactly, but I did ask Harriman on the podium at one of the rounds that he was over 45-ish range, so from an age point of view, but Lawler is pretty much fresh into the senior, so he's about that 17 age, so a bit of a stretch here.
Yeah,
and obviously we've had our over 30s and then over 40s in 2 different rounds. Of the 4 rounds they ran, they were 2 rounds each for those categories.
Yep.
We don't have any vets here this weekend from a class point of view, but yeah, Harriman's been here a part of the whole series doing the C-grade thing as well as the vet classes. But yeah, massive age range is what I'm getting at here from the 2 title combatants here.
And he, like Lee Harriman, you say, he just loves riding. He's always out riding. I think Russ has said before, every time he goes somewhere to an event, he's usually there as Richie comes around and gets the last lap board. So there'll be 1 to go for Richie Lawler, as there he is down the finish straight into that last turn for the track rejoins in the start line into turn 1. He's got plenty of time there to see Richie heading into turn 2, and that's Samuel Noonan on the brakes into turn 1. So that's about the difference. You see Richie peel off through turn 3 and head up the hill towards turn 4. Oh, he's already...
Oh, no. Oh, no, don't tempt fate, Richie.
He's already done the fist pump, heading up the hill into turn 4.
I would have thought he'd learnt his lesson, Greg.
Yeah, just the Cessnock City Council corner. Looks to have this well under control, but that was also the case down in Bega.
Here it is. There's the fist pump.
The big fist pump.
Just maybe signalling for the crowd, but let's hope that this next 2/3 of a lap goes smoothly this time around, because last time we saw him do that, he was laying in the ground in the next corner and not getting the checkers.
Yeah, we don't need a repeat of that. This is down into the Kennard Tyre corner. He's pretty rutted up, but he's managed to deal with it pretty well. He heads up towards the top end of the track. Once again, these drone shots from the boys at Skywalker Studios really showing the colour of the dirt and the way that the layout. It's great to be able to see the layout from up top, from the sky. These drone shots. National Motorcycle Alliance corner. So it's just got to go.
Oh, bit of a kick in the rear end there.
Yeah, a bit bouncing around. He's only got to go through this sweeping left-hand turn and then the right-hand Risen Unlimited corner, and he'll take the checkered flag as he swings through.
He won't get the championship with Harriman fourth, but he's going to get second there with that finish in the championship. He'll get the day overall, Greg.
Yep, no, that's good, the day overall for him. There goes Samuel Noonan. And while the rest of these finishers funnel through and take the checkered flag, we might take a quick break here at Cessnock Motocross track.
The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by
Cessnock City Council,
Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
Looks good, huh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken Earth.
Well done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kenard's make your job easy.
Welcome back to round 5 of the New South Wales Motocross Titles here at Cessnock Motocross track. It is Sunday Senior Championship Day, the last day of this series. We've had a great 5 rounds. You can see the women's MX lined up on the gate down there for their second moto of the day.
And it's winner take all in this one, Greg, because it is tied at the top with Mia Tung and Ada Harris after our exciting first moto. If you remember back earlier in the day,
yes,
they came together after a mistake from Mia Tung. They brought down the two of them, and then they battled hard, taking each other's lines in a few different corners. There was a few spicy comments in the post-race interviews with Russ. So this one is going to be interesting.
Yes, definitely winner takes all. Like you said, a few spicy comments means the elbows might be out a bit more. Yes, we're just waiting for the C graders to clear the track. We've got, looking down at the start gate there, the nerves will be starting to jangle as they're getting ready to take on this track. Out here at Cessnock, the track has been really, really well. Make sure you like and subscribe and hit that bell for notifications when new things come up.
For our Motorcycle New South Wales YouTube channel, so that we can help grow the sport here in the state. It would be great if you can support it by hitting that subscribe button.
Absolutely. I suppose too, if there's anything that people would like to see, any suggestions
Get in
to
the
try and
comments
improve
again.
the product, drop into the comments.
Obviously, we've last day of the championship here, closing rounds. We want to know what your thoughts are on the coverage, so that we can improve it for 2027 when we bring this series back around then. So yeah, if you've got any suggestions, get in the comments and drop it in. And we've got the board up, so it's race time here for the women's. 15-second board is up. Pressure time here. Ada Harris, Mia Tung.
Winner takes all.
Don't forget Claire Pollard could get in here and spoil this. The gate is down and we're away. Who's going to get to the first turn first? I see Stephanie Turnbull in there, but it's going to be Mia Tung getting around there. Can she hold that line into turn 2 and take the lead here? Ada Harris is back there in 4th position, so Ada's got some work to do. Mia Tung did what she needed to do. She's out front of this one early here. Great start from Mia Tung.
Ada Harris is doing, well, she's up into 3rd now. See if she can get a move up the top of the track. She does. So Ada's up into 2nd.
She was leaning angle there, was not good. The body position was a bit off, but she's got herself to 2nd.
I think she knows she's got to push.
Let's see if she can catch to that back wheel. There's a little gap, not much for Tung at the front of this one, so we're on.
Yeah, this is what we wanted. It's a winner-take-all battle. We want the two girls at the front, two ladies at the front fighting for the championship.
So it's Tung with she almost ran off the track there at the top of the circuit. She managed to gather it back up and keep the lead here, but that's not how she wants to go. A couple of mistakes early. Hopefully that's all just a little bit of nerves that she can settle into, because it's pressure time here.
Yeah, the championship
Oh,
nerves.
another dab and not a great exit of that Kennard's High corner. Here's the replay. Watch on the right of screen. You're going to see Mia Tung just get a little bit high and actually just almost go off. She had to prop and just lucky to keep it on track there. Got all out of shape and off balance. And that's why the gap is pretty much 0 there now. Oh, actually, we might have had a change up here. Ada has just dropped back and Turnbull's coming towards the front of the pack here. So maybe Turnbull's going to play spoiler in this moto. Now this is a 15+1 for the women's. This is Moto 2. This is it, Greg.
Yeah, this is it. Stephanie Turnbull trying to get on the back of Ada Harris and get involved in this battle for the 1st and 2nd. As the girls come up, we see
Here's a replay. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, bump and grind. That is not what Ada Harris wants here early in this moto. Turnbull's just give her the business.
Yeah, absolutely. Stephanie Turnbull trying to barge her way through there. Ada Harris is like, come on, man.
Yeah, I've got a championship to race for. What are you doing?
Yeah, give me a break.
Oh, wow.
Watch them down into the braking bumps in turn 2.
I'm sure Ada will let her know if she doesn't get the championship that was probably the reason for it. So
yeah, might have something to say a bit later on to her.
Now, depending on how this one goes, too, obviously Ada's running across the junior girls earlier in the day. She got that title over Claire Pollard, but she crossed over into the senior ranks at the start of this championship to be able to run both classes here. And if she managed to get this one, it'd be 2 championships in the weekend for the series, and pretty unheard of that she'd get the junior and a senior championship, and particularly the senior one, in her first attempt at it. So
yeah,
it'd be pretty cool if she can pull this off, but she's got work to do here because Mia Tung is at the front of this one. It's just stabilised for the moment, and Turnbull has just dropped back a little bit. Maybe she's got a little bit of damage from that contact that she inflicted on Ada Harris there.
Probably thinking it's best to stay out of Ada Harris's way for a while, maybe. But yeah, Ada Harris with a bit of work to do. Mia Tung out in front, not exactly streaking away, but Ada's there. This is the corner that they both went down in last time, if I remember correctly. But, we'll see how they go.
Different lines here in the Skywalker Studios corner.
Yeah, Ada Harris, she's still got plenty of time. Is she happy? Does she want to just sit there, conserve a bit of energy?
Ooh, well, Mia's going to have to be careful there, because that's the corner that Ada has started taking that inside option and then running wide and blocking Mia in that previous moto. So Mia's still leaving the door open there. She's going to have to be careful with that one later on. If Ada gets closer, she'll take it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think Ada started doing that in the junior girls, didn't she?
Here's the line. So she's going to take that inside roller, but then what she does is she beelines straight across. She didn't do it that time because she wasn't close enough, but that's where the passes are potential for Ada, because she did it in our Moto 1 in that area.
Yeah, okay. So goes through
Mia,
turn
just
1.
A little bump there. Not great into turn 1, but
Ada
she keeps
Harris
it together.
Was faster, but only by 0.6 of a second, so not really enough to catch up onto the back of Mia Tung, as we see the girls out of turn 3 head up towards turn 4. Dropping that inside rut. Mia Tung just trying to stretch out, trying to keep in front. As we can see Stephanie Turnbull there in 3rd.
Yeah, she's still in shot, right? Like, she's within reach of this one. If these two girls start having a little battle and slow each other down, maybe, like I said, Turnbull plays spoiler.
Yeah.
Pollard sitting in 4th. Rupert in 5th. Stevie Williamson, shout out Stevie, 6th. Sam MacArthur in 7th, Cy Perry in 8th, Imogen Christie in 9th. And I'm not sure that our other girls, Jayla Park, Ashton Warren, Geraldine Vella, Olivia Hadu, I don't think they're out there for this one.
No, I don't think they started, which is a shame. I think Olivia's been out of her riding gear and her civvies since after warm-up. She'd have a bit of a big one yesterday. She's all right, but...
Oh, Mia missed that rut. Ada got it, and she's closed in a little bit there.
Yeah, down towards the Skywalker Studios corner.
Mia just making a few little mistakes here. Maybe feeling the pressure of being at the front.
Pressure.
Here's that line again. They're doing 2 different ways. Like I said, Ada's not close enough to do anything with it just yet, but Mia is leaving that door open. Hopefully, if she realizes that when she does get closer, if she gets closer, that she knows to take that line at some point.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Like you said, if Ada's got to be close enough, but that top corner, that inside line will work if she's close enough. She's just got to get closer as Mia goes over and Mia Tongue clicks the fastest lap of the race. Watch him go through.
Dropped 2 seconds too. 2:04s we got down to. So we're starting to get to matching point of almost our qualifying times there. So these girls are knowing that it's on the line here.
Yeah, that's right. It's on the line. Also, this is their 3rd lap, so they've had a look at the track. They're starting to know how the track's going to play out for them. So they just follow the leader through that rut in turn 2 and head off to turn 3 and up the hill. So it'll be interesting to see if Ada can close the gap and put a move on Mia here, or if Mia and Ada are riding at such a similar pace.
Oh, foot off the peg there from Mia as she went down the hill, just trying to put some pressure into the pegs to get the bike to grip, and she just pushed it a little hard and it slipped straight off the side. Like I said, just again, a couple of little lines differently there. Ada seems to have some better flow here in this moto at the moment. Like I said, Mia, little couple of mistakes, not massive, just a little. And is that nerves? Is that forearm pump?
Oh,
is it just knowing that this championship is about to be decided?
Yeah.
One way or another, right?
Mia messy in that top corner.
Right it down in the corner here. They're both going to have to navigate this differently. Mia decided to cut early.
One goes outside. I don't think it's affected too much. It might have cost Mia, might have cost Ada a couple of metres. So they head down towards the Skywalker Studios turn.
There's just like it's lulled right now, right? Like they're close, nothing's happening, but there's just this tension that's building. Here comes Ada, actually.
Oh, she's put that line to use.
She did exactly what I said.
Got the job done so far.
Can Mia run around the outside here? She's no, she's not gonna be able to gather that back there. So Mia now relegated to second. Hold on.
She tried it at the end of the last moto, remember, and that's exactly what happened. So
see, Ada very good at racing, whether behind or in front. She knew what Mia was going to do there, and she blocked that option. So Ada's got a very good racing IQ, and she's now at the front of this one. So Ada's controlling the MX Women's right now. Like we said, if she gets this done, it'll be the 2 class titles for her today. But it's still 6 minutes plus a lap, so plenty of time for Mia to retaliate here. Oh no, Mia's gone down
in turn 2.
Is that the end of the championship battle here? Because there goes Turnbull.
Unforced error in turn 2. That's a shame. We were just hoping for a grandstand finish there.
Pollard.
There goes Pollard. So that puts Ada Harris out front on her own with a bit of breathing space. And like you said, Dave, if she goes on and wins the 2 championships in one day, a senior and a junior women's, see the replay there, that front wheel just on the way in catches the side of a rut by looks of it and folds.
She had all the weight inside that bike and her foot was way behind her early. She was in a bad position from the get-go and it just got worse as it went further into that corner.
Yeah, that's a shame. It now does leave, like I said, Ada out in front.
So I wonder if Ada has realised that there's no noise right nearby anymore, and if she's had a look over the shoulder to realise that Mia's not there, because if she hasn't, she doesn't want to make a mistake here all by herself. She needs to just realise she's got the pressure off and she can potentially just knock it down 5%.
Well, I suppose when she sees Ada coming back down the track towards her from a corner previous, she's like, hang on a minute, we've got something here. But I imagine, like the point I was trying to make before.
Oh, Ada, a little nose down there off that tabletop.
Yeah, before Mia had a little off, but if Ada, like you said, winning the junior and senior women's and girls on the same day, it's a pretty special effort.
Yeah, I don't know if there'd be too many people that had done anything like that in this situation before. So for Ada to pull this off, it's going to be a pretty special moment for the 219 and the Harris family there. Ada, another lap in the book, still 4 minutes plus a lap to go. Just having a look at her closely here as she takes that Kennard's higher corner in turn 3. You can see Turnbull just back there. Now, if Turnbull gets her, it's not going to matter. She's 9 seconds down, but I don't think she's going to have any issues with that, Ada. She's running a comfortable pace now. Hopefully, she might have got a signal from someone, or at least now, like you said, Greg, had a look over the shoulder and seen the riders coming the other way, and there's nobody right there behind us. So,
yeah, absolutely. Between, like you said, coming back down the track from the opposite direction, if she would have seen her coming back, Ada would know she's got a bit of breathing space. So that promotes Stephanie Turnbull to second and Claire Pollard up to third. Mia's currently in fourth. So yeah, it's just a matter of Ada now concentrating. What's she got? 3 minutes 20 plus a lap. So it's all about concentration now.
I think that's Stevie Williamson just going through there at the front of the shot there. And I believe then that'll be Sam MacArthur just behind her there. That's 6th and 7th on track as they run in our women's class.
Okay.
So there's Sam coming up onto the start straight there on a Husky. And just in front of her on the Honda will be Stevie, just in the trees there coming through.
Head down into turn 2 just as we switch out.
And there is Mia. Now Mia still sitting there in 4th at the moment, trying to close back in on Claire Pollard, who's currently running 3rd. I think there might be a bit of a disappointment and heavy feeling here for Mia at the moment. Not able to do what she was hoping to do. She remember before the motos started, we had that interview with her after practice, and she's saying she was hoping for a 1-1 day, and for the moment it's going to be a 2-4 day, and just come up short on the championship.
Yeah, which is a shame for her. But she would have learnt. You know what I mean? She'd take the experience from this year, look towards next year, see she takes down the finish line there towards where the track rejoins the start straight. We've got that, looks like Ada Harris. Yep, coming through turn 3.
And that gap might have closed up just a little bit. Is that Stephanie there going through? Yeah, it's only down to 6 seconds or thereabouts. Yeah, there comes Claire.
Yep.
And you can see the gap here that Mia has given up when she dropped it there in the corner a couple of laps ago. So, yeah, look, heartbreak for Mia Tongue.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the girls' race continues on. But I think we need to sort of talk up a bit more this effort from Ada Harris, right? Like,
yeah, that's what I was saying.
To get these 2 classes, sensational effort.
Yeah, absolutely sensational effort. Like you said, too, her first year in the MX Women's, first year stepping up.
Yeah, and like obviously we're missing a few of our championship contenders. We lost Taylor Thompson, we lost Meg Lincoln. Who else? We've lost Ella Hamilton, Bella Arnott, Kira Collins, Stevie Williamson had an injury at one point. She's back with us now. Yeah, we've had a few people come and go in the series, unfortunately. But yeah, Ada has outlasted all of them. She's leading this final moto. She won the Moto 1 of the day to get herself level with Mia on the points table. And she's withstood that championship pressure that we talked about at the beginning of the weekend and the beginning of the morning yet again for the seniors. Yeah. And she's just probably the youngest one, or one of the youngest ones in this field.
Yeah, absolutely. She's showing great form as...
Here's the start. We're going to see Mia get a good drive. She's going to cut across the field and close them out here. Turnbull's there on the inside as well. But Ada didn't get the best of starts. Now, she's usually a good starter, but this is probably one of her worst starts for the season.
Down in 5th there.
Mia had to work for it here into turn 2 because Stephanie wanted a piece of that lead, but wasn't able to pull up and control the inside of turn 2 there. But it was Mia Tung controlling turn 2 and taking the early lead.
Watch Ada Harris here in the background. She's out wide. She gets the power down really well.
Yeah, she's going to
just
sneak up.
Straight lines it into third.
Look at her go. Watch
Yeah.
there, right on that peak. She's going to cut down. Actually zigzags. She's going to go from inside to outside around, sort of split the two riders.
I don't know if she puts a move on Stephanie on this up this hill or
it's up the top here. She does it. So Mia out front, and let's watch Ada. If we continue around the corner here, you're going to see her go right round the outside of Stephanie.
Yeah,
Job done in the second, right where she needed to be early in this moto.
Yeah, that was a stellar effort. Like I said, she's got to be boxed in at turn 1, but she definitely had a good run out of turn 2 up the hill, turn 3 and turn 4. Now she's out in front with a 3.5 second gap into the Kennard Tyre corner. Oh, bit of a dab. Oh, that doesn't look like 3.5 seconds.
No, that's Stephanie Turnbull getting rather close there in the back of shot. So Ada's just going to have to keep an eye on it. Again, I mentioned it before, it won't matter for the overall, for the championship, or potentially for the day if Turnbull gets Ada, but Ada being Ada, I don't think she's going to want to let anyone go past her at this point of the race.
No, absolutely. And she's only got 2 turns to go for. She'll take the last lap board. But Stephanie Turnbull definitely is closing.
Well, the only thing would be if she did get within striking distance, Stephanie, we saw her already give Ada the business. So Ada probably might want to give her a wide berth here from a championship aspect. If she does close up to try to make a pass.
The last lap board for Ada, and there goes Stephanie Turnbull, 2.7 seconds. It was 6 seconds a lap ago. And also, Mia Tung's closing up on Claire Pollard. They're not too far apart. As we watch them down into turn 1. Mia looks like she ran a bit wide there. Sorry, Ada. Looks like she ran a bit wide there as they go down into turn 2.
Turnbull closing here on the final stages of this Moto 2. Maybe she wants to get herself a Moto win here to close out 2026 series.
Yeah, and it looks like Mia Tung's about to put a move on Claire Pollard in for 3rd and 4th as they head up the hill there.
Mia's still fighting.
Yeah, at the top of the hill you can see in the drone shot there. Mia definitely wants to try and put a move on Claire and finish on the podium. She'll be disappointed with the way the race went, but if she can put herself on the podium. Oh,
there's Claire. Mia just trying to get inside of Claire there, but write it down on track. The 7:08. That's Emmy Rupert. Having a little bit of a moment.
Yeah. Not sure if she's. So
we're just catching up. This is that battle for 3rd and 4th. Claire and Mia. There's the rider. Was that another rider down there?
I think it's the same rider.
Still same rider, sorry. Yep.
Blue shirt Marshall. I think she might have given a wrist a bit of a tweak and just can't get that bike up under her own steam, which is a shame.
So the girls are adhering to a yellow flag through that section.
Yep.
Just to be safe and not run into Emmy. And Mia. Oh, look, there's the battle at the front too. This is the dying stage of this moto. Stephanie has got right to the rear wheel of Ada Harris. Ada's just going to have to just be careful here in the last couple of corners because she's got something big to get a hold of here. The championship is hers if she can get to this finish line in one piece.
Absolutely. She heads down to the Risen Unlimited last turn.
Ada Harris takes the corner. She's going to take that checkered flag and the moto win, and that is the championship for the MX Women's for Ada Harris. She's going to be a 2-time champ here today. The junior girls, the senior women, Ada Harris is your champ.
Congratulations, Ada Harris. We've got Stephanie Turnbull in 2nd, Mia Tung in 3rd. Mia Tung got up to 3rd, Claire Pollard 4th, Stevie Williamson, Samantha MacArthur, and I believe Russ is down there trying to look for an interview. And the girls are just having a bit of a chat before they get off the track fully.
The girls are having a chatty, mate. I'm going to jump in real quick because we've got another start gate going on. But Ada Harris, congratulations, buddy. You've done something really special today. You've cleaned up the Junior Girls Championship and you've won the Senior Women's Championship. We've been racking our brains to think about when the last time was that happened. I don't know if it's ever happened before. So you've made some history here today. You rode a really smart race. It's been a huge battle all season for you. How are you feeling right now in this moment?
Oh, I'm super pumped to get it done. I've had lots of downs this year, so it feels so good to finally have pretty much a perfect day, going 1-1 in both classes and wrapping up both championships. I'm super stoked, and all the girls are riding amazing, so it definitely wasn't easy, but super happy.
Congratulations on everything. We'll catch you on the podium later on. Congratulations to Claire Pollard too. Did some awesome racing. We're going to head up the hill now for the last race of the day. There's a few of our big name hitters up here with Blake Bohannon sitting right next to Rossiter, the number 8. What is going to happen with these two boys? There's going to be fireworks.
Who's inside of who there, Russ, on the start?
So we've got Blake Bohannon sitting under gate 11 and Rossiter in position number 8 or 10 and 11 position. They're right next to each other. They're right there. I see Seth Thomas, Killick and Kale. All the boys are here. Bowenty's had a great day. Frezza, our famous Frezza, is over here. He's under gate 25. Archie Black, Taj Cosgrove. The gates are absolutely loaded. This is going to be one heck of a race, boys. The track is prime. The last race of the day, they're going to leave it all out there on the field. Who's going to get it done? Only time will tell.
Rossiter looking for the inside. Blake Bohannon there, so that'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, Rossiter's got a plan.
15-second board.
Rossiter with a plan here to take that inside positioning into turn 1. Can he get the jump and hold out Bohannon? Gate down. Let's see what happens here. Rossiter, Bohannon. Oh, they're getting close, but Bohannon's got a little wheel edge. He closes them out. Bohannon's going to take the whole shot. I think he got Rossiter a bit buried there too by
Rossiter
closing
got
him.
a bit closed out.
A couple of riders down in the first turn as well. We'll have to check out where Rossiter is in the running order.
Back in about 5th or 6th, I'm pretty sure, as we watch him go up the hill towards turn 4.
What a start from Bohannon there.
Exactly
Sent it into the turn 1.
So watch him head down towards Cessnock City Council corner.
And I think that's Liam Millard there in second. So a great start for Liam Millard.
Rossiter just hasn't had it all his own way.
But he's got some company as Millard, because that's Rossiter right behind him. So Millard's going to have to put in a good run here. He had a good day yesterday on the 85, I'm pretty sure, Millard, because he was up on the podium there with our championship as well. So let's keep an eye on the 3 here at the front, because at the moment, the battle that we need to pay attention to is only 3 points up in the advantage of Bohannon. But with Liam Millard in the middle, he's not helping Rossiter out at the moment.
Yeah, no, well, Rossiter, there he is there. He's in 4th. He's just going to try and make up some ground, but I don't know if you can give Blake Bohannon that much of a lead and try and make a few passes.
I think Rossiter's actually 4th. There's a number 9 there. It's Xander Kruik. He actually is in 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. So, Rossiter with some work to do. Bohannon not getting away, but Millard doing a great job keeping him there in sight. Our World Championship Junior bound rider Bohannon on the plane tomorrow for the Czech Republic.
Come down and tick off their first lap.
There's Bohannon. Ooh, getting a little loose with the rear there, trying to get the drive down. There goes Millard. There's Xander and Rossiter. Just trying to recover from a bit of an average start is Rossiter.
Yeah, he got a bit closed out in turn 1, didn't he? And didn't quite get an open track run. So that starting just on the inside gate of Bohannon didn't quite work.
Yeah, somehow Bohannon managed to get the jump and the wheel and got his bars in front of him and then just closed him into the turn 1, which was an awesome job to control that. But now it's Bohannon's chance to try and run while Rossiter's sort of blocked, let's say.
Yeah, well, he's got a bit of traffic to deal with as you watch him come down this hill. That's Bohannon in the bottom turn and Rossiter the 4th bike as he's trying to go up the inside. Is he going to get the move done? Oh, there's a little bit of contact and rubbing there. Rossiter pushes up into 3rd position as they head up the hill towards the whole shot graphics corner. See Rossiter just trying to close the gap now. He's got Liam Millard between himself and Blake Bohannon. So Rossiter's got to, if he can, try and deal with Liam Millard and make his way up to the back of Blake Bohannon. You can see the cut to the inside, run him wide. I didn't even have to run him wide, just got better drive out of the hill, out of the corner and headed up the hill there, Raphael Rossiter.
That's one down for Rossiter.
One down. Got Liam Millard to go as they head down towards our this left sweep and then into our last corner, which is starting to look a bit chopped up. I believe Russ is down there to have a look at the Risen Unlimited corner.
That's right, Greg. I'm down here on what is the final corner in the track. This corner has a character of its own. It's played a huge role in the races today. As Bohannon comes through, you can see he's chosen the outside line, but we've got Millard there, came over this inside hump. Now, both these lines have been working all day long, but it is a soft and fluffy corner. The top part of the berm blows out as we see Bumbadoo go through the top corner there, grabs a handful. Number 23 comes through all kinds of loose and all over the place, and Killick takes the inside line where I'm standing. Both lines have worked throughout the day. Different riders with different styles have used this corner differently. Frezza there rails the outside berm, and Kale dumps it right in front of me here. This has been typical of this corner today. It's soft and fluffy. If you turn the handlebars too much, the front disappears underneath of you, and it's quite difficult to pick the bike back up again.
Yeah, my mistake. I thought you meant the last corner before the finish jump, not the last corner of the circuit. That's all right. As Raphael Rossiter looks to be in second place. Looks like he's got through on
Liam Millard. He made the pass, but Millard's still having a great ride here. He's holding on to that third position now, trying to keep these two front runners inside. Ooh, Rossiter with the left leg off there as he tried to balance in that rut. But Millard just, there in third. Let's see if he can hang with them and keep hold of a moto podium here at the last race of our program for day 2. Last race of the series.
Last race of the series. Raphael Rossiter is definitely pushing. He's got to try and chase down Blake Bohannon, which is no easy prospect. But Raphael Rossiter's got the bit between the teeth, and he is off and racing, trying to chase him down.
Millard over the tabletop there, just a little bit of style, trying to line himself up for the ruts in the sweeping left. Rossiter looking his usual loose and feisty self, giving that 125 hell as they come past the finish line area. He's actually closing the gap here. He's been running, he ran a very fast time, a 151.9, and he was the fastest lap the lap before with a 153, so he is on a charge right now, is Rossiter.
Rossiter is definitely pushing hard to try and get on the back of Blake Bohannon and see what he can do about this race win in the final moto of this 2026 New South Wales State Titles. We're up here at Cessnock at Senior Sunday. What a great way to finish out this series. There's a battle between Blake Bohannon and Raphael Rossiter in second, who looks like he might have just lost a little bit of time at the top of the hill there as you watch him down into the Cessnock City Council corner. So head up the hill. Looks like they've already starting to encounter a rider and put him a lap down. See how quick these boys are going. You can see there Blake Bohannon putting someone a lap down.
I feel like either Rossiter's made a little mistake or Bohannon is responding, because that gap is either staying the same or maybe just extended a touch. So has Bohannon realised that the pace is increasing and just dropping the hammer himself?
Yeah, it looked like when they came out of turn 4 that going up towards turn 4 they weren't that far apart. Oh, there's a back marker.
Yeah, just got in the way there for Bohannon. Blake did a good job to keep going there.
Yeah, it looked like Rossiter might have made a little error in turn 4, but we'll see when they come around what the lap times say. But Rossiter's definitely not going to give this up. Blake Bohannon looking smooth out at the front, just uses that outside
Blake
sleeping
actually
line.
Looks like he's pushing right now.
Okay.
He actually doesn't look like he's as much calm, controlled self right now. And he just did 151.7. That's why. He actually looks like he's going for it right now. So he has responded, and Raphael Rossiter went a 152 that time. So that's what I was saying. That gap just looked like it just lengthened out, just back in Bohannon's favour. So Bohannon responding here at the front of the pack. This is for the championship. Whoever gets this one, they'll basically, if they switch positions right now, they'll tie on points, but I think it'll go moto count back, and then they'll be basically tied on moto wins. So then it'd be who won the last moto or thereabouts. So we'll have to figure that one out if that's the case. But if Bohannon can stay at the front, that'll make it easy for us to tell who won the championship. So Bohannon.
The way those two boys have been racing, mate, we might have to be counting back to like 50s or something. see who's got the most.
Well, look, they've just gone 1-2, 1 or 2-1 all series. So, yeah, it's been very much dominated by Raphael Rossiter, and Blake Bohannon has the 13 to 15 years 1-2-5 class. And Bohannon just getting around the outside, just snuck around the outside of a lap rider there on the entrance to that Kennards Hire corner. Lots of blue flags flying here, but that KTM rider's going to block the line that Bohannon wanted there, so that might help Rossiter just a touch. Rossiter going to get a better run past that lap rider into the Skywalker Studios corner, so the gap is sort of just extending and closing here as they battle through some of these back markers.
It's definitely concertinaing up and back out again, isn't it? As you see.
Here's a replay of the start. Let's watch Bohannon. He's going to bump into Rossiter there, or maybe get very close and then just shut the door.
Oh. Dave, the gap has completely disappeared. Rossiter's all over the back of Bohannon as they come into this final corner we just spoke about. They're in the same corner at the same time and launching up the start straight into turn one.
The gap has disappeared because they just exchanged the fastest laps. This time around, it's Rossiter with a 151.4 and Bohannon a 152, and I think that was impacted by some of those lap riders there for Bohannon, so that's why that gap has disappeared, Russ.
Yes, we watch them head up the hill towards turn 4, and Bohannon, he is definitely pushing. You can see he's
just a difference in his riding style right now.
We always talk about how smooth, controlled and settled he looks. He is actually pushing at the moment, which, you know what, is probably a good thing for him to have a bit of a good run out, pushing hard before he goes to Worlds on Monday night. He would probably prefer a nice, easy race, but this will definitely get his eye in.
This is going to set him up good for the World Championship here, because he's got the pressure, he's got to push it. He's not thinking about nothing but let's go fast. So
it's also a deep, ruddy track with big holes and nasty braking bumps too. So if anything's going to be close to some sort of European spec track, this could be it. So this timing could be absolutely perfect for Blake Bohannon.
Bohannon going to have to dive to the inside of a couple of lap riders there at the top of the hill. There's actually a lot of traffic that they're dealing with here in this moto, and Rossiter's actually going to be caught behind one rider here by the looks of it. Oh, Bohannon almost comes together with that KTM rider there. I'm not sure the number on that one, but he didn't make it easy on Bohannon, that's for sure.
They've both dealt with a bit
Here it is. Oh, geez, that was close. Is that the 2-2-2 of Darcy Wheeler, perhaps? Darcy's going to have to watch those blue flags a bit closer.
Yeah, they've both had to deal with a bit of lap traffic. Once again, the gap actually hasn't changed a lot. So there'll be 2 laps to go.
And there's nothing but lap traffic in front of both of them.
Yeah.
There's 3 riders right in front of them right now, and then more as they continue on. It's nothing but a traffic jam for these 2 boys as Bohannon dives to the inside. Rossiter uses a wider line there to try and get through the pack. Bohannon's going to try and make a move around these next 2 riders. Can he get through? He's got one.
Yeah, he's got one. Rossiter didn't get through. He's going to have to take the outside run. Raphael Rossiter as they head up the hill towards turn 4. I'm not sure if either of them benefited from that, but Rossiter did get balked in that turn 4 by somebody who's had to go around the outside of the number 286. Give Bohannon a little bit of breathing room as they drop down into the Cessnock City Council corner. Bohannon and Rossiter here exchanging lap times, going toe to toe. Only probably a couple of bike lengths between them. As you can see, Bohannon takes the inside and puts that rider a lap down with the inside rut. Raphael Rossiter is going to get held up. No, just a little bit as he gets down into that Kennards Hire corner.
More traffic ahead of Bohannon as he heads up the hill for the final time. Can he get a clean line through? The blue flags are furiously going everywhere around the track.
Yeah, the blue flags are waving everywhere from the marshals as Bohannon and Rossiter up in that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Both get a bit scrappy in those ruts there.
Just bulldozing their way through the pack there, mate, aren't they?
This is seriously impressive, the speed they're able to go and through traffic. Like, they're having to take lines that they probably haven't looked at all day because of a rider being in it.
And Rossiter's right on Bohannon's tail there as they come into this final corner.
There's the last lap board. So this is it. It all comes down this last lap, and they are almost next to each other as they go back into turn one.
Bohannon saw that Rossiter's right there. He looked right at him as they'd made that turn in the whole shot graphics corner. This is what we wanted. It's coming down to this, the last race, the last lap for a championship battle. Motorcycle New South Wales Motocross State Titles 2026. Couldn't ask for a better finish. Look at Bohannon over that inside hip.
Yeah.
Rossiter right behind him.
Bohannon just kept that bike low there, didn't he?
He's running as hard as he can here
a
on this
rider
last
went
lap.
down right in front of them too. Did you guys see that? There was a bike and body laying on the ground at the base of a jump. How did they avoid that one?
They are just zigging and zagging here, these two riders, as they battle each other out to the death here for this championship. 13 to 15 years, 1-2-5s, Russ.
Where have they lapped up to? What position are they up to
That's
passing?
a great question. They're actually up to 7th.
Oh my goodness.
They are going at it like nothing else.
They are dead set flying through the pack here. Bohannon's all crossed up coming into the Kennards higher corner. Rossiter trying to take the outside line and get a run to carry some momentum. I just don't think with 4 or 5 corners to go that he's close enough. Is Bohannon.
Bohannon's just got a little breathing room, hasn't he, as he's coming to like the 3rd last corner, Skywalker Studios. He's got to get these rollers clean, and then he can turn and start making his run to the finish line. Has he done enough here, Bohannon? He's just broken Raphael Rossiter just a touch. And that might be it. Sweeping through the left-hand corner. Heads to the Risen Unlimited corner, the last corner for the last time. It's going to be the 262.
Checkers
Blake
are ready.
Bohannon, check-it flag, and your champ in the 13 to 15 years, 1-2-5. Valiant effort there from Raphael Rossiter to come from a bad start to get all the way to the back wheel and make this an absolutely epic final moto here for our championship in 2026. What a way to finish, boys.
Raphael Rossiter finished with the fastest lap time of a 1:51.4, but on the last lap, Blake Bohannon did a 1:51.6. With all that traffic and all that pressure, that was an insane race.
And to wrap it up, we're going to look for our 26 of Liam Millard. He's just come across. He's grabbed 3rd, so a great finish to that moto for Liam Millard as well. But it is all the Blake Bohannon show. And he's going to get on a plane tomorrow night, Greg, and he's going to go fly over and challenge the world in the 85cc championship as well. So good luck to Blake Bohannon with that one.
Boys, I'm down here with Blake Bohannon. Buddy, congratulations. Amazing win, mate. That was unreal. I felt like for the first time today, we saw you push. It looked like you were pushing really hard towards the end, mate. Rossiter was putting up a hell of a fight and putting some pressure on you. Walk me through that race, Blake.
I mean, I got a pretty good start. Came out with a whole shot. I mean, the track's so rough. Like, I started to get a bit of uncomfort at the end, but no, it was a really good race. I knew he was behind me the whole time, and I pushed a bit at the middle part of the race, but now I'm happy with that race. It's good.
That was unreal, mate. It's great to see you guys pull off and give each other knuckles. I love the competition that you guys have got going between you. It's just elevated the whole class, mate. Best of luck with everything at Worlds, mate. We're going to be cheering from you from back home. Rossiter, dude, you have stepped up massively over this series. We all remember the moment when you said to us you were sick of losing to Blake Bohannon. You didn't quite get it done today, mate, but that was a heck of a ride, dude. Walk me through that last race. You were just all over the back of him.
I've had bike troubles all day. My bike won't shift without going into neutral, so I come into the straights and I can't keep up because my bike will just shift neutral. I almost had a big one like 5 times. This bike just won't shift. I shift up and they're just neutrals. I almost died like 5 times out there. It's really sketchy.
Dude, that is unbelievable for how good you were riding. None of us picked that you were having bike problems, especially your bike jumping into neutral and not shifting right. Whatever was going on, you did such a good job of working your way around that, mate. And that, to me, is championship material, where you don't let a mechanical like that affect your race. You worked around it. You got your way through, mate. Hold your head high, dude. You've done amazing. Congratulations, man. I think 2nd in the championship. I think so. Mate, well done. We'll see you on the podium. Hold your head high, brother. Well done.
The 2026 New South Wales Motocross State Titles, presented by
Cessnock City Council,
Whole Shot Graphics, Kennards Hire, Risen Unlimited, National Motorcycle Alliance, Skywalker Studios, Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service, Black Dog Institute.
All right, I'm down here with the man that is responsible for the young fella that's just done so well this entire series. This is Tim Bohannon. Tim, we just wanted to touch base with you and see what the plans are. We've been talking about Blake going over to Europe and racing Worlds. Give me a little rundown of what the plan is for the family or for Blake and what our goals are for Europe.
Well, we fly out tomorrow morning for Worlds. Realistically, if we can go top 5 would be ideal, but he wants to win. You've seen him ride. He didn't need to do that today, but and then yeah, from there come back. We got 2 races here in Australia on the 125 in MX3, so that'll be interesting to see how he goes in that. But after that, we're not sure, mate. We're not sure of the plan. Heaps of people have reached out from Europe, so maybe that could be the path next year. Not sure.
Mate, well, we're all going to be cheering from home for Blake. Absolutely. We've got, who else is going over to Europe from Worlds? It's Seth Thomas.
He podium last year.
Yep.
And Ryder Matafiglio on the 65 and Hudson Francis, Blake's teammate, on the 65 and Cooper Ford on the 125.
Mate, that's a heck of a team. All the boys are doing really well. Congratulations, mate. And just well done on everything you're doing with the young fella. Obviously from a great family, you guys are putting in a ton of effort and just making it all work, mate. So well done. You should be super proud of yourselves. And guys, we're going to be able to tune in and watch the Worlds, watch Blake represent Australia. It's going to be super exciting.
All shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looks good, eh?
10 O's.
What was that, love?
I said 10 O's.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
I'm actually really good at running and like long jump and high jump.
I like to go on the boat and do some water sports, like wakeboarding.
I'm very naturally talented with everything I do. So if I jump on like a mountain bike or anything, really, I'm just naturally talented.
I do fishing, not really much else, to be honest.
I'm actually really good at BMXing. I can jump really high and everything. Really good at that. I'm pretty good at footy and surfing.
Fishing. I love fishing.
I'm not too bad at golf. I'm pretty good at golf. I like golf.
I like how they have pretty big jumps and there are lots of challenging jumps.
It really means a lot. We get to showcase like what this track has to hold. Arguably some of the best conditions that you can have in New South Wales, even the Hunter Valley. We're spoiled for choice. I think it's been quite a few years since we've had it here.
Just to have all different riders from the States coming in, just to see the different riders, because they're so used to our Hunter riders coming in. So to have something this major that's been many years coming.
I like the first corner down to the second corner. I like jumps, and I like the track when it's like first preps.
Number 2, I like hitting whips over it, and that straight there.
Small, very small committee. There's only got 6 of us to look after this, so it's a lot of hard work and dedication, but we know what's involved and we know what this track has to offer.
I think we do it for the community out there so they can have somewhere to ride that's locally, and also to the fact we do it for our children as well. That's what mainly brought me into it, and to see them smile and rev it up out there all happy, that's the whole point of doing it, right? So, yeah.
Looking good, eh?
Cano, what do you think, Donna? Gentleman to the cane.
Hey, boss. Kenneth sorted it. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Keno feeling.
Kenneth.
That's it, we're back. Day 2 action is done. Our championship is done here. The 2026 Motorcycle New South Wales Motocross State Titles. I'm joined down on the track by Russell Higgs from Power Sports Central and Greg Dunn from Mr. Bones Moto channel. I'm David Hogan. We're about to wrap this thing up. It's been an epic series, and we just wrapped up with probably one of the best races of the championship to come right down to the wire. Last lap, last corner. 13, 15 years, 125s. Russ, I'll go to you on that one for Blake Bohannon to get the job done right before stepping on a plane tomorrow morning to the World Championship, to battle for the 85cc Championship over there in the Czech Republic. He didn't have to do it. You just asked his dad. He said he didn't have to do it, but he did do it because that's what he does, Blake Bohannon.
Winners are going to win, right? And Blake was not sitting out of anything at all. And the really cool thing for me, Dave, was that wasn't a walk in the park for him. He was challenged.
He was pushed.
He was challenged from start to finish on that one. And for someone that's been so dominant over the season, it was great to see a really good challenge from behind there. That was not an easy win for him. He had to push. He was sweating. He was out of breath. There were some feet off the pegs. The bike was sideways. It was very un-Blake Bohannon style of riding to get that done.
Well, and as we were calling that, Greg, they were zigzagging through all those lapped riders that they were having to put a lap down because of the pace that those two, Rafael Rossiter and Blake Bohannon, were running. It was incredible to watch, right?
That was crazy. I just seen Blake over there before. I gave him a little fist bump and just said, mate, that was one of those races that was very easy to commentate on.
Yeah,
That was very easy to commentate on. That was a great race. What a top way to finish off the 2026 Motocross titles.
Well, let's quickly recap a couple of other things that are notable from the round, and then we'll have a quick little summary of our championship. But in terms of the round, I want to bring up Ada Harris. Russ, junior girls champ today.
Yep.
Senior MX women's champ today. I'm pretty sure that's the first time like a rookie coming in doing that side of things. Ada Harris, amazing job. What else is there to say? It was just impressive, right?
It was cool to see some history go down today, right? Ada's going to be able to hold on to that title, I'm guessing, for a very long time. That is a very uncommon thing where the timing works and the riders at their prime in that timing to get juniors and seniors all done on the one day.
Yeah.
The fact that it also came down to the last race as well.
Yes.
It wasn't handed to her. She didn't have this giant lead. There was a push all the way to the end. And with Ada, the biggest challenge she's had all year is unforced errors. When she got the lead and when Mia went down behind her, I happened to be sitting next to her dad and I went for a fist bump and he stepped back and he went, nope.
Not yet.
Not doing that.
We've seen this before, right?
You've seen it before. Ada's been her own worst enemy with making unforced errors at the worst possible times. Today she rode smart. She thought about it, she took a breath and she put it all together. Ada, that is amazing to see the work that you've done, the level of the riding you've taken it to. And, man, the women's racing has just gotten better and better. I was genuinely just freaking out at that race. It was awesome.
Yeah, well, look, she's obviously grown and learnt from her mistakes, and hopefully, and she didn't make them again today, which is fantastic. But a little look forward to head to 2027. Hopefully, a lot of those women's riders that got injured throughout this year will be back to challenge, and we'll have another epic MX women's class in 2027, and they can all chase down Ada.
Coming into that with all this confidence,
yes,
that's going to be really interesting. She's going to be on fire and ready to go.
100%.
All those other women that have been out, they're all still injured and only just coming back. So Ada's quite a bit ahead of them. So when the season kicks off, it's going to be very interesting.
Yep, definitely will be. We've got, hold on, Beachy, our man, is just coming into the back of shot here. Our little competition that we had going during our YouTube chat about my height, and I'm standing on a little mound here just to make it worthwhile. 175 was the measurement that we came in at, and it was, hold on, is he reneging here? We've already had the message come through, but thank you very much to Reese Budd for donating that here. That's super cool. So yeah, amazing to have that little competition there. Thank you for everybody for dropping the comments in the chats. The chat got lively there for a while. You have to look at that later, Russ. I know you probably couldn't see that out on the track. But yeah, that's a super cool little piece that we've just added in today. And we'll probably try and do something extra like that in the future. So when we come back for 2027.
I'm still upset that I couldn't put a vote in.
Now, Reese, talking of Reese Budd and that plate, Greg, Reese Budd, MX1 AB, MX2 AB champ. So we had Ada as a dual champ. We've got Reese Budd as a dual champ.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was expected. Do you know what I mean? Reese Budd, you watch him around the track the last couple of rounds that I've seen. He's just smooth, controlled, confident. He did MX2. He didn't come out to get an MX2, did he, after he...
No, he gave that one a miss, and he said that was because he just wants to focus on that 450 now, particularly looking ahead to the Pro MX side of things. That's where he's putting his efforts now.
But he came out in that last MX1 race and just showed him the way. Yep. Just got away, just looked smooth, confident, comfortable, just did what he had to do. Yeah, it was brilliant to watch someone ride like.
No, definitely. So that's our couple of little recaps there from today's action. But Russ, 5-round series. We started in Canberra, Lake Macquarie, Dubbo, Bega, now Cessnock. What stands out for you, mate? Anything, or is it all just a blur because there's been a massive effort from everyone, officials, every club involved, sponsors, TV crew, us? Not so much us, we don't do too much hard work, but is there anything that stands out for you, mate?
Mate, yeah, look, there's a few more kilometres on the vans and cars over the end of the series, mate. But look, what stands out for me is Motorcycle New South Wales has done a fantastic job in putting this series together.
100%
I think their track selection was done very, very well. All the tracks they used, and there were some new ones today. Not many people had been to Bega. That caught a lot of people off guard. No one had really been down there much. And what riders had been down there, the track was completely different to what they normally have. So I think they've really helped each of these individual clubs step up. Cessnock here today, great example. No one's seen Cessnock look like this before. So the prep that's gone into the tracks from JSL here at Cessnock and all the clubs with all their track builders, I think that's been key for me, is that the track conditions have been unreal. Guys like Reese Budd, who are at the next level, have enjoyed the racing. He hasn't come down here and thought, oh, these tracks suck. He's actually
or whatever.
really enjoyed it. He's been pushed. The tracks have been rough. They've been gnarly. And if he's saying it's great, then that's a really, really good thing. And the feedback from him has been awesome.
Yeah, no, it definitely has been. I'd say the Bega round, everyone's going to say that it was their favourite because it was new. And when you go to something for your first time, it's always a bit surprising and cool. But I got to say, today at Cessnock has surprised me and everyone that I've heard comments on, Greg. So maybe the old faithful in Cessnock might sneak in as the number one, but maybe Bega's going to outdo it just on that first time and that first memory that sticks in your memory.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say Bega was your favourite one because you got to go all the way there and back in the car with me. But
we did have that little road trip.
Yeah, Bega was an awesome track. I've done Dubbo Bega in here the last 3 rounds. It's been awesome to get involved. The racing's been really good. The Cessnock track that they developed for this weekend, that they rode this weekend, was fantastic. But I think the track at Bega, for me, is a highlight purely from watching a track and the racing develop through there. You know what I mean?
There we go. Maybe Bega's going to take the top nod. We'll have to see. We'll have to maybe put a vote out or something on the socials after the thing to see which one of the riders' favourite. But look, I guess all 5 tracks, well done. It's been an awesome 5 venues, like I said, from Canberra to Lake Macquarie, to Dubbo, to Bega, to here at Cessnock. Thank you to the 5 clubs for having us. Obviously, like we said, thank you to the Motorcycle New South Wales officials and volunteers. Beachy standing just off camera, who just came in there before. Big effort from the clerk of course side of things, but obviously not to mention like Margaret, Marie, Daniel, Stewart. There's just too many to name. They're everywhere, right? Plus our flag marshals from all of the 5 rounds, not just here today at Cessnock. Every one of you that's been a part of this to make it happen, thank you. Skywalker Studios, this one for me maybe takes the cake, because not only does Motorcycle New South Wales involved us and Skywalker Studios to promote the sport and bring it to a much larger audience, what Skywalker Studios has done each and every round, there's been something new that they've added to our coverage, whether it was us pressuring them coming up with it themselves. I'm blown away with what we've been able to do here. Hopefully everyone else has appreciated it. And if there's any feedback that you want to give us for next year ahead of it, please drop it in the YouTube comments or reach out to Motorcycle New South Wales on one of their social channels. It will be much appreciated because we want to build this into something even bigger and better, right, guys?
Absolutely. Yep.
So thank you for those guys, all the camera guys, James, Luke, thank you very much. Our event sponsors, obviously this thing doesn't happen out without support of our industry partners. We've had a lot of councils on board, obviously here for Cessnock City Council, but we've had Risen Unlimited, we've had Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire, Westpac Rescue Helicopter, Black Dog Institute, and National Motorcycle Alliance through pretty much all 5 of our rounds as our main major partners. So thank you to Yo. Anyone else who I missed there and our sponsors at different rounds, I apologise, but thank you for your support as well. Guys, I think that's going to wrap us up here. 2026, what an epic thing.
Thank you to everybody for watching at home. We really appreciate you tuning in, and we hope you enjoyed the show.
Let's finish on that.
Hooroo.
We'll see you guys in 2027.